The moment we have awaited. The big announcement, and the announcement is that on March 29, at WrestleMania, in this very ring, Iron Mike Tyson Yes, indeed. Mike Tyson is standing in Stone Cold's ring, and business is damn sure about to pick up. Hey, what's going on? This was supposed to be Tyson's time to talk to Vince with that big announcement. I've just changed everybody's plans. Nobody tells Stone Cold Steve Austin what to do or when to do it. So what is the Royal Rumble? Hey. All right. Mr. Austin, why are you here?
Because I'm sick and tired of seeing Mike Tyson. He comes in, he's shaking everybody's hands, making friends with all the WWF superstars, and it's made me so damn sick I've been in the back throwing up.
Yeah, me too.
I ain't gonna shake you down, man, because I ain't out here to make friends with you. Mike, shut up. I respect what you've done in the boxing world, but Jesus Christ, son, when you step in this ring, you're messing with Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that's something you don't do.
Yeah, you're on a different planet now.
Let me make it short and sweet. What I'm telling you is I want a piece of Mike Tyson's ass.
Whoa!
Shut up. Don't say one word, Vince. I'll knock your damn lights out, too. I respect what you done, Mike, but you're out here calling yourself the baddest man on the planet. Right now, you got your little beady eyes locked on the eyes of the world's toughest son-of-a... I can beat you any day of the week, twice on Sunday. Do I think you can beat my ass? Hell no. Do I think I can beat your ass? Why, hell yeah. I don't know how good your hearing is, but if you don't understand what I'm saying, I always got a little bit of sign language, so here's to you.
Whoa! The fourth prestigious King of the Ring, Stone Cold Steve Austin, an incredible victory.
The first thing I want to be done is to get that piece of crap out of my ring. Don't just get him out of the ring, get him out of the WWF. Because I prove, son, without a shadow of a doubt, you ain't got what it takes anymore. You sit there and you thump your Bible and you say your prayers and it didn't get you anywhere. Talk about your Psalms, talk about John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says I just whipped your ass. All he's got to do is go buy him a cheap bottle of Thunderbird and try to dig back some of that courage he had in his prime. As the King of the Ring, I'm serving notice to every one of the WWF superstars. I don't give a damn what they are. They're all on the list, and that's Stone Cold's list, and I'm fixing to start running through all of them. As far as this championship match is considered, son, I don't give a damn if it's Davey Boy Smith or Shawn Michaels. Steve Austin's time has come. And when I get the shot, you're looking at the next WWF champion, and that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Oh, he's still in a lot of pain. Is that the head nurse? Vince, can you hear us?
Take this thing.
Yes,
4 seconds.
we're on ignore.
Last time it was normal. You're going to find it's normal this time.
We'll see.
Every time you've taken it, you've found that it's normal. Every single time.
Yes, Mr. McMahon, it'll be all right. Almost done.
I can't wait to get out of here.
There.
Is it normal?
Yes, it looks real good. Looks real good. Looks just fine to me. How about you, doctor?
Oh, I'll take it from here, nurse. How about your
619. Hip-hop reflects the truth. And the problem is that hip-hop exposes a lot of the negative truth that society tries to conceal. It's a platform where we could offer information, but it's also an escape. My making it is a combination of grinding, and being lucky enough to finally get a shot. I wanted to make something that reminded people of the way albums used to feel. I wanted something as good as the stuff put out by the Bomb Squad or Dr. Dre and his production crew, or a Tribe Called Quest. I missed albums like those, Spit and Expose, a Rose. I appreciate the additional additives and preservatives that help sell a project, but I'm sticking to what works best for me. I gotta sell the album live on stage and make people believe in the song. Spittin' a dong, ding dong, ring a ring, ding a dong, ba 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 bum bum bum. For me, the best thing about winning an award is when the people cheer for you to win. When you can see that the people are really happy that you are winning something, that's the most rewarding thing in the world, spitting as it spins and it swirls and it twirls. I have no trouble being a good dude because that's what I am, spitting a wham bam thank you man. I'm trying to set up opportunities for myself so that I don't only have one outlet to go through and rely upon as far as a support system, financially, emotionally, and mentally. Infinity. With every song I have a person in mind who, in a perfect world, will perform with me. Usually I end up not getting that person and I'm forced to settle for someone else, spitting myself. You could put me on any track, I support that 1,000,000%. Whatever that track is, I'm going to smash it, believe that, spitting infinite rap. I want you to see that I'm looking, look at me, look at you, I'm cool with that, spitting never ending rap, flippity flap, yickety yak. I started growing my hair in December '89. I was 17. I signed my record deal and said I ain't combing my hair no more. I don't have to. Spitting a Fruit de Loop. Toucan Scoop-be-Doo. I feel like the quality of privacy and respect of people's personal space has been completely disintegrated. You can ask to take the picture. I will be so glad to take the picture and pose and look good for the picture. The personal fret is something that always been a part of our life, spitting a dime, all day and all night, infinite rhymes. My thinking is that if we're going to take from a culture, let's take from a culture that has exemplified success for thousands of years, saying cheers, drinking all these beers. Whoever's working on 5 or 10 different things at the same time, I've got to say in people's faces, spraying mace like pepper spray in your face. It's been 3 years since I last performed here, so I'm dying to tear the roof off of Wembley Arena with some old school joints, and brand new bangers. When I'm done, you're gonna remember it for a long time to come. Spitting a rumba-dum bump, bump. I'll be so glad spitting. You're gonna get your traditional Busta Rhymes and Feral collabo. My man Focus from the Aftermath crew. Dr. Dre, the late great Jay Dilla, got work on the album. It's gonna be great. Look forward to the new Bane out. Spit and shout and I pout. I feel like I introduce another level of my creative ability on every album. Spitting a shadow. At the end of the day, man, you can't project yourself from a haymaker that's coming in towards your face if you don't see it coming. Spitting, I'm rapping. I really only respect the A-rap culture. I ain't really trying to pay no attention to, these little people in political positions and executive positions that ain't A-rap culture oriented people, because a lot of times, what are you really showing all of this concern for? Spitting. Furthermore, Brooklyn is where I primarily developed. I had an opportunity to make records and perform in clubs here and there, and I started networking with the right people in the right places, spitting all night and all day. Says, I have a song called Decisions that features Jamie Foxx, Mary J. Blige, John Legend, and Common. It's about people who have made a decision to really stand by you as friends in the end. I called the album the Chemo, because it seems like the industry and music overall is dying slowly. New York is traditional New York. You know what I'm saying? It's the stomping ground of the hustlers and go-getters. It's almost not safe to be an artist the way everybody is randomly picking people to feud with. I'm a fan of making films, whether I'm on stage or in front of the camera. One of my first loves is performing for the people. I'd like to do more acting, spitting, I'm rapping. Never ending, I said off the top of my head. Never stop rapping again and again till off pops my head. Don't worry about being a star, worry about doing good work, and all that will come to you. Truth is the ultimate power. When the truth comes around, all the lies have to run and hide. I love music as freedom, a way to deal with pent-up frustration, spitting invasion. I make a mean cup of coffee if you give me the right ingredients. Spit infinite. I think to me reality is better than being fake. Spitting raps in your face. I think rap music is brought up gangsta rap in particular, as well as video games. Every other thing they tried to hang the ills of society on as a scapegoat, spitting rhymato. I think the worst thing you can do about a situation is nothing, spitting, I'm rapping. I do what I do. You like it, great. You don't? Go listen to somebody else. I'm sticking with the people who stuck with me. Spent infinity. I never was in the Nation of Islam. I mean, what I call myself is a natural Muslim, because it's just me and God, going to the mosque. The ritual and the tradition. It's just not in me to do it, so I don't do it. I spit it. The silver and black may have another home, but the Raiders will always belong to the people of Los Angeles. Spitting a rhyme-a-da. Rap is just somebody getting something off of his chest. That's all it is. Spitting infinite liz, infinite tis. What I learned from agriculture drafting is that everything has to have a plan to work. You just can't wing it. I can't get all of that materials I need for a house and just start building. Whether it's a career, family life, you have to plan it out. I shout and I pout. Doing it your way, not having to go exactly by the book is successful. Spitting, I'm stressful. The thing is with hip-hop, it has its waves, and the waves crash against the beach, and the new waves come in. So to stay relevant, you have to roll with that. Spitting never-ending rap. It's not like I'm the first man to ever do this, You gotta go back to Nat King Cole, Bing Crosby, and Sammy Davis Jr. Those are people who've done music well and movies well, Frank Sinatra and Elvis and all of these dudes have made the transition. I don't know about Elvis, but doing good, it's nothing new. Spitting fruit of the loom, spitting never ending to you, spitting never ending to you.
Well, Rock the title may not be on the line tonight, but there is no doubt
that the stakes are now higher, as Triple H has now made this, has gotten this match with you tonight as a no disqualification match.
Well, you say that like The Rock is just supposed to be scared. Why? Because it's a no DQ match? No DQ, you see, you don't understand. As The Rock and Triple H, we go way back. The Rock, the great one, the game, Triple H. Yeah, he is that damn good. Has he beaten The Rock before? You're damn right he's beaten The Rock before, but The Rock has beat Triple H even more. And we go way back. We go way back, even when The Rock and Triple H were little babies. And we were in the nursery together. We were in the nursery, and little baby Triple H walking up. My diaper is that damn wet. Little baby Rock walking up to little baby Triple H. Hey, nothing matter with you, them staggy ass diapers. Tell you what, rattle, stuck straight up his ass. Wham! And then it goes back even before that, at the colonial days. The colonial days. It's in there. It's gonna be The Rock. It's gonna be The Rock, George Rockington against Benedict Helmsley and The Rock. I cannot tell a lie. You are a monkey's anus. And the Constitution stuck straight up his ass. Wham! And it goes back before that, the caveman days. It's going to be the caveman Rock, caveman Triple H coming in. Fire. Good. Caveman Rock looking at him. Hey, I tell you what, club turned sideways, stuck straight up your ass, even better. Wham! You see what you don't understand, folks, is The Rock and Triple H. We go way back, and tonight we're not going to disappoint. He's electrifying main event. But see, so The Rock says for the 4,999,000th time, The Rock gonna lay the smackdown on Triple H all over North. Fuck. Go on, Coach, what?
Well, Rock, I don't want to break
Shut your mouth, they're chanting The Rock's name.
Concentration with Triple H, but earlier tonight we did receive a package from Paul Heyman that contained a videotape intended for you. You want to see it?
Videotape of Paul Heyman? The hell's the matter with you? The Rock doesn't want to see a videotape of Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman doing what? Probably laying naked on a beach, sitting there watching Brock Lesnar work out. Is that what he's doing? Like a big fat walrus, cheering on Brock. Brock. No, The Rock don't want to see that crap. Show it. You probably want to see it. Let's see Paul Heyman naked. Good God.
Rock, we are less than a week away from one of the biggest challenges of your career. Competing for the WWE title in a match you've never competed in before. A Hell in a Cell match where you and 5 other men
Finally, The Rock has come back to New Jersey. Just as sure as for the very first time, Kevin Kelly, The Rock, stood right in this arena and called you an ugly hermaphrodite, is as sure as this Sunday night at Armageddon, The Rock will be in hell in a cell. This is going to be the most brutal match The Rock has ever been in. The dangerousest match The Rock has ever been in. The Hell in a Cell. And it doesn't matter, Kevin Kelly, what you call it. Whether it's called a Hell in a Cell, a Rage in a Cage, Penis in your anus, the only thing that matters is that The Rock is going in this Sunday night to do exactly what he does best. Lay it to smack it down and get back The Rock's WWE title. And the fact of the matter is this, is that The Rock knows this Sunday night, he has his work cut out for him. The Rock knows he's got 5 other guys he's got to compete with. And even if The Rock has got to beat Kurt Angle, which means I'm going to drink a big glass of milk, eat some chocolate chip cookies, and then maybe I'll take 3 Viagra. Or maybe The Rock is going to face Rikishi, beat Rikishi, I did it for The Rock. I did it for the people. I did it. Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty. Or maybe even The Rock has got to beat The Undertaker, the American badass. Beat him so bad that one more time he'll raise up. Rest in peace. Or maybe The Rock has got to beat Triple H himself, which means he's got to beat the game in the middle of the ring. And he has a $2 for a wife. Or maybe The Rock has got to beat Stone Cold Steve Austin, which means I gotta get in my pickup truck, drink some Steve Weisers, listen to some Backstreet Boys. And that's the bottom line, because the great one said so. One more thing. This Sunday night at Armageddon, The Rock is going to do all he can to win the WWE title. And to smell what The Rock is cooking.
A legacy like Jordan with the mob that might be known for breaking motherfuckers hard. Put Pacafella on my pinky ring. Fuck a battle, fuck a I'ma get them things, spit and rap a dame. Cause I'm addicted to the craft and I be off AOG. Know me, the OB, one cannot be of the dope C. Never scared of mean spirits, methamphetamine lyrics. Cooler like I'm off of codeine, low key, never ending, spit into thee. You think you could spit on the mic like you Biggie and flow like Justice? Steady as I shit, it's for real. It's for real, you know you love them, you ain't got ready to die. Spit infinite rhymes, life after death, give it to you however you want it. Got it? They got ya, give it to you however you want it. Spit in forever. All you haters tried to murder me, so now it's kill season. And even though I'm still bleeding, I'ma keep coming because I'm still breathing. And y'all can't trace me. I'm burying my victims in the wall like Gacy, too lyrical. And since the snip of my umbilical, these flows be critical. Spit never ending, miracle, spiritual. Whack, it's funky, I'm greater. Never to step at a lyrical dictator. A state of shock is what I put a sucker into, then to mentally go with the smell I be. Styling G, funky is what the scent'll be. Harming this, the Cavaliers kicking my charm in this. Simply because I'm in this, I'm as dope as a pharmacist. Spitting never ending, the infinitist, freestylist, lyricist. I need an exorcist. Go to war with the intentions to annihilate everything you stand for with the death of myself, cause I'm a believer. The blessings of sacrifice, the messenger who cometh after the Christ. Next one be to the glistening after ice. Fucking with me is a bigger gamble than a pack of dice. I'll murder you and come at you again in the afterlife. Never stop spitting all day and all night. The infinite rhymes. Come with me and sip on some Evelyn champagne. You ain't no twister can work it like the whispers. hit the stoplight moving to some idles. His rims still moving, so bump a little spinners while I'm smoking on a bead, dipping through the streets never endingly for all of eternity. Must be something wrong with me. Can never stop spitting in the afterlife, the infinite rhymes. Can never stop spitting in the afterlife, the infinite rhymes. Never stop. I think that nerds, if you want to call them that, have only gotten more hip and assimilated into culture. I'm still a geek on the inside, that's the important thing. The irony is, of course, that my career has lasted a whole lot longer than some of the people I've parodied over the years. Never stop spitting infinite, say cheers, drinking infinite beers. It's hard to really articulate what the parameters are that make one song parody able and another song not. But if I can come up with a good enough idea for it, I go for it, and if not, then I have to move on, spitting rap-a-dum-dum. My hobbies just sort of gradually become my vocation, never ending spitting annihilation. If somebody is good enough, it can be out there and people will see it. I mean, I don't write for kids. You don't need to be defined by your job, spitting rap-a-dum-bum. What kind of morons do you have working at newspapers in Austin that would base an entire review of an artist's performance on whether or not they had a good seat spent infinitely? It's hard to force creativity and humor. As a kid, I certainly never thought I would get to spend my life doing something fun. Rum-a-dum-bum-a-bum-bum. I suppose I had my rock star fantasies while I was singing into my hairbrush in the bathroom mirror, but I never really consciously said, okay, this is what I'm gonna do for a living, and I'm not going to be weird at it, spin rap it. Some people want to advertise their weirdness and spread it out. That's not me, spin infinitely. People that were a little nerdy in high school would look up to me and know it's getting better, spitting a rapper. You fake something until you're good at it. I can't get too offended when somebody parodies me, spitting never-endingly. When I go to my live shows, it's often a multi-generational audience, a family bonding experience. So that's why one of my rules of parody writing is that it's gotta be funny regardless of whether you know the source material. It has to work its own merit, spitting a ferret. Probably 90% of my albums have polka medleys, spitting infinity. I know now that everything I write I'm going to put out, and I'll have to live with it for the rest of my life, all day and all night, spit infinite rhymes. How can you get bored if the audience is cheering and laughing at something you're doing? Never ended, I'm rapping. It becomes more important to me as time goes on to make every album the best thing I ever done, spitting for fun. So it's all a lot of self-imposed pressure that also kind of shows me down a bit, spitting rap up the dip. People never ask me, people doing serious music, do you ever think about doing funny music, spitting and rapping a putrid? I've learned how to use my spam filter pretty effectively. Like I have had moments, which I think most people have, where you'll be watching TV and I'll be interrupted by some tragic event and you'll actually find yourself thinking, I don't want to hear about this train being derailed. What happened to the Flintstones, spitting rap-a-dum-bum? I've done a movie and a TV series, and someday I'd like to do a successful movie and a successful TV series. That would be nice. Never stop spitting infinite rhymes.
Yo, listen to me. I'm coming out for a battle rap song, so I want you to check this out. You ready? Yo, my name's The Big Show, and it ain't none meaner. Last week I screwed over you, John Cena. Whoa. Yo, dude, I'm gonna punch you out all over town. What you gonna do about it, bitch? I'm 500 pounds. No, that's better. That's better. I'm feeling that. Okay? I got one. Look at you, looking at me. You nothing. I'm a giant. In my world, you the white girl, and I'm Kobe Bryant. can't see me. In the rain, I'm better than you on a stick. Matter of fact, my finger is bigger than yours.
Did all right, Cole. Not for nothing. Not bad. Started off a little slow. But he picked up the pace. He got his flow, for God's sakes.
Yeah, but John Cena hasn't done anything yet. It's a battle rap. Remember, he gets it.
All right.
It's an opportunity.
Wait on the guys for me, for God's sakes.
Chill. Could you repeat that last line? I didn't really get that. I just heard you heavy breathing, dude, and choking on your neck fat. Man, I can't believe how out of shape that you're getting. You've been talking for 30 seconds, dude. You're already sweating. Did you eat from the toilet? I'm smelling mysterious gases. Oh, bro, close your mouth. You get the breath of 1,000 asses. Yo, it's either that or you rocking some phony pits. You just a fat slob with hairy baloney tits. You need to hit them sit-ups too. You're not exactly the leanest. Forget seeing me, bro. You can't see your own penis. And mine is bigger than your finger. It's as big as your whole head. You think I'm coming up short? That's not what your mom said.
Oh, I think Cena won.
It is time for the first ever Hip Hop Challenge! Alright, the first competitor. I don't know where the hell he's from, but his name is John Cena! Now this is the Hip Hop Challenge here tonight. John Cena and his new running buddy, C-Square. His dog with their blank. Now these two did a number a couple of weeks ago on Rikishi. C-Square and Cena beating the hell out of these 350 pounder Vanilla Heights wannabes. C-Square, he's so cool. You gotta be kidding me. The world. Hey John, I don't know if you realize you're actually on TV right now and you dress like that. I just want to let you know that we're on television right now. Anyway, John Cena's competition in a hip hop challenge, Rikishi. I'll tell you what, I can't wait to hear this big boy wants to ride. Here's the guy, Rikishi, who absolutely loves having fun. Here's the guy who absolutely loves life. I mean, Rikishi almost lost his life a few years back today, and it's drive-by shooting. And he tells everybody who listens to him that he likes to take one day at a time and have fun doing it. Got a big old smile on Rikishi's face. It'll be fun. This is the first ever for SmackDown. The Hip Hop Challenge. Alright guys, let me explain the rules. They're pretty simple. Each of you men get to lay down your rap, and Big D's gonna pick the winner! So, being that Cena, you dress funnier than Rikishi. Sorry, I'm just joking around. You look good, I mean, you look good. You're gonna go first, so go ahead, rap.
Rikishi, You was lucky when you beat me, but in a verbal battle, nobody can defeat me. And I'm completely unaffected when you taunt me. It's not my fault that all these women want me. It's not my fault that I got the better body. This is B squared and he's my one-man posse. You wanna see a thug? Turn around and take a look. You're just another dude who came up short from Red Hook. This battle was over way before it even started. You against me? They're totally retarded. Me and B2 is way too nice for this place. Yo, Geesh, how's it feel to get the verbal steak face? Word life.
Well, it's pretty obvious that Dallas thought you were great, John. Anyway, that big Keith's laying down, baby.
Look, dog, you standing there trying to be all nice. But everybody knows you worse than vanilla ice. See, we old school thugs, and this game ain't new to me. Boy, I ain't scared of no Eminem wannabe. Let me break it down to you. I was shot twice, almost lost my life. But the big boss upstairs said, "Peace, the time ain't right." I've been raising the roof since the age of 3. From New York to Cali, all the way back to the Big D.
Show me your friends and I'll show you the future.
That's one of your top.
It is. Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. You want to know why you're all fucked up? Just look at the fucking bums you hang around with.
We are weirdos, mister. Life's full of little heartbreaks and shit just happens, so take it for what it's worth. We're not out here trying to impress nobody. We keep it wicked like an evil grin. Don't underestimate our madness, it's what keeps us alive. Never stop spitting infinite rhymes. Life's too short to be normal, embrace your weirdness. We may be misunderstood, but that's what makes us unique. We walk with the shadows, the darkness is our home. We're the freaks you warned your kids about. Our music is our therapy, it helps us get through the struggle. Spitting, rhyming, a juggle. Juggle, and rhymes till the end of time, all day and all night. We're not afraid to be different. It's what sets us apart in this world of clones. We strive to be original, rapping, miracle, spiritual. Never ending a book, never ending a book. There I go spitting, never ending until the end of time. Infinite rhymes. In this world of clones, we strive to be original. Don't judge us based on appearances. Our hearts are pure. We're like a hurricane. We're leaving a path of destruction in our wake, spitting all night and all day. We're the outcasts, the underdogs, and we embrace it. We may be painted faces, but beneath it all, we're just human. We live life on our own terms, no apologies. We're the voice of the voiceless, speaking up for those who craft, spitting, who can't spit infinite rap. We create our own destiny, carving a path through the darkness. We're warriors fighting our own battles. We're not afraid to confront our demons. It's what makes us stronger. Our music is a middle finger to society's norms, spitting never ending, a warm. We find beauty in the darkness and strengthen our pain. We're not afraid to show our scars. They are a reminder of what we've become, spitting never ending, a bum. We're not afraid to show our scars. They're a reminder of what we've overcome. Spitting a bump, dump, a bump, bump. We stand up for what we believe in, no matter the consequences. We may be clowns, but we're not here to entertain. We're here to make a statement. We're the soundtrack to your nightmares. Embrace the darkness from within. We're not afraid to be vulnerable. Our music is a therapy, spitting never-endingly. We're the misfits, the rejects, and we wear it with pride. We paint our faces to hide the tears, but the pain is still real. We find solace in our music. It's sanctuary from the chaos, never-ending spitting tater tot. We find solace in our music. It's a sanctuary from the chaos. We're not afraid to take a stand, even if we stand alone. Spitting wrong, bump notes into my phone. We may be crazy, but sometimes you have to be a little insane to survive this world, as it spins and it whirls and it twirls. Our music is a sound up for the voiceless, shining the light in society's injustices. We're not just clowns, we're warriors, fighting for what we believe in. We're the black sheep, and we've learned to embrace it. We're not here to fit in. We're here to stand out. I shout and I pout. We take the pain and turn it into art. That's our therapy. We're the outcast, but we found a family within our music. We may be labeled as crazy, but in this crazy world, we're the sane ones, spitting bump, bump, bump. We don't seek validation from others. We find it within ourselves. We may be painted faces, but our souls are untainted. We're not here to conform. We're here to transform. We're the silent scream, the voice that's been silenced for too long. Rumble, bump, bump. We're not afraid to explore the depths of our madness. It's what fuels our creativity. We're not just entertainers, we're psychopathic poets telling our stories through our music as we use it to introduce shit. We're the magicians of darkness, turning pain into art. We're not here to please everyone, we're here to make a difference. Spitting rapping above the infinites. Never ending a difference. We're the wild cards, unpredictable and unapologetic, spit and robotic. Never ending, never stop spitting till the end of time. The infinite rhymes. What must be wrong with my mind? Never stop spitting all day and all night. Here I go again. Never ending rhymes until the end. Till the end. Never stop spitting off the top of my head. Again and again. If you have the opportunity to play this game of life, you need to appreciate every moment. A lot of people don't appreciate the moment until it's past. Spin never-ending raps. Keep your nose out the sky. Keep your heart to God, and keep your face to the raising sun. Spitting for fun. Nothing in life is promised except death. Spitting again and again. Would you believe in what you believe in if you were the only one who believed it? I feel like I'm busy writing history. Read it. People always tell you be humble. When was the last time someone told you to be amazing, be great, be awesome? I feel like I'm too busy writing history to read it. Spent infinite. I love sleep, it's my favorite. George Bush doesn't care about black people. Spent rapping a Snapple. I'm a Warhol. I am the number one most impactful artist of our generation. I am Shakespeare in the flesh, spitting raps in a mess. I don't know what's better, getting laid or getting paid, spitting never ending all night and all day. It's not can, it's will. You have to will things into fruition. Just never stop spitting, fruition, spitting never ending illusion. I'm a human being, I've got my opinions. I'm not always right. I'm not always on time. I don't always say things in a proper way, but my intentions are always extremely pure. Spitting allure, never ending occur. I am not a fan of books. Art is to be free. Design is to fix. Spitting infinites. I still think I am the greatest. Never ending. I am infinites. For me, money is not my definition of success. For me, money is not the definition of success. Inspiring people is a definition of success. Spitting raps in a mess. We came into a broken world, and we're the cleanup crew. Few. We are all self-conscious. I'm just the first to admit it. I spit it. I was never really good at anything except for the ability to learn and earn that made truth and beauty be to this urn. I was never really good at anything except for the ability to learn. Truth and beauty be to this urn. The risk for me wouldn't be in not taking one. That's the only thing that's really risky for me. Spent never-endingly, I refuse to accept other people's ideas of happiness for me, as if there's a one-size-fits-all standard for happiness. I'm young, I am restless. My rhymes I am obsessed with, and I'm underneath a spiritual possession. I liberate my mind with my music. I liberate minds with my music. That's more important than liberating a few people from apartheid or whatever. Nobody can tell me where I can and can't go. Spitting rhyme a dough. Bo. They say you can rap about anything except for Jesus. That means guns, sex, lies, videotapes. But if I talk about God, my record won't be played, huh? Then rhyme I'm always going to say things the perfect way, the right way, but I'm going to say how I feel. Spit rhyme and appeal. Our work is never over. I know I got angels watching me from the other side. I'm not always going to say things the perfect way, but the right way, but I'm going to say how I feel. Spit rhyme and appeal. I am God's vessel, but my greatest pain in life is that I will never be able to see myself perform live. Spit infinite rhymes. All these walls that keep us from loving each other as one family or one race. Racism, religion, where we grew up, whatever class, socioeconomic, what makes us to be selfish and prideful, what keeps us from wanting to help the next man, what makes us be so focused on a personal legacy as opposed to the entire legacy of a race. Spitting rhyming and a pace. I would never want a book's autograph. I am proud non-reader of books. Spin rumpa-dup-bump. Fashion is merely an option, and I've got a lot of opinions, never ending spitting. Know your worth. People always act like they're doing more for you than you're doing for them. Rapping again the national anthem in a rhythm. Here's something that's contrary to popular belief. I actually don't like thinking. I think people think. I like to think a lot, and I do not like to think at all. I mean, I can be able to spit it all, but I can keep speaking it all. Lutty-dee-da. Never ending that cop. I can't always analyze people's intentions immediately. That's just a warning to everyone. Spitting rap just for fun. I don't use blue. I don't like it. It bugs me out. I hate it. Spit it. I have decided in 2020 to run for president. Spitting again and again. I hate the way they portray us, and I hate the way they portray us in the media. If you see a family, it says they're looting. If you see a white family, it says they're looking for food. Spitting to you. I don't even listen to rap. My apartment is too nice to listen to rapping. Spitting, I'm rapping. The dark diction has become America's addiction. The dark diction has become America's addiction. Spitting and I'm fiction. Blurring the lines between fictional and non-fiction. Fictional, miracle, spiritual. Blurring the lines between fictional and non-fictional, metaphorical, miracle, spiritual. There's a lack of people in power that are motivated by the idea of helping people. Purple Snapple. I ain't here to argue about his facial features or here to convert atheists into believers. I'm just trying to say the way school need teachers, the way Keith Lee needed Riggs. That's the way y'all need Jesus. Spent infinite, complete, spent infiniteness. I'll say things that are serious and put them in a joke form, so people can't enjoy them. We laugh to keep from crying. I'm never ending rapping. I'll go down as the voice of this generation, of this decade. I'll be the loudest voice, spitting a toy ahoy. Unperish as far as possible from the land of pleasant smile, spitting in denial for a while.
Please welcome the new face of the WWE.
I'm not a superstar. I'm an ass kicker. I think John Laurinaitis wanted me back to bring some legitimacy into the WWE. There isn't anybody, past or present, that has the accolades that I've got. High school champion, dominant. College champion, dominant. Recruited by the WWE. They wanted me and they needed me. 3-time WWE champion.
The youngest champion in history!
And I wanted more. I went out, got got into the UFC, became the UFC heavyweight champion. I had to make a huge impact coming back into this business, and it just so happened that John Cena is the guy that I targeted.
Lesnar's got Cena! Cena 5!
He is the top guy here, he thinks he is. So I had to take him out. There's nothing about Brock Lesnar that's fake, and it was very evident when I took John Cena down and busted his mouth open. This is real. And when I looked across the ring that night and I seen the blood coming out of his mouth, I sensed that's a scared man right there. On April 29th. This is an Extreme Rules match. I got one objective in mind. Bring the pain to John Cena. Pain to John Cena. That's a scared man right there.
You have to wonder about the mindset of John Cena right now. He suffered a heartbreaking loss to The Rock at WrestleMania.
I don't even know who the hell this John Cena is. Wake up.
And then he suffered another setback to Lord Tenside.
And he is now dealing with the destructive presence of Brock Lesnar in their impending match at Extreme Rules.
You can't lose.
Gotta wonder, are we seeing the end of John Cena as we know him?
More than anything else, all you wanted to do was this. This was it. You have to find that John Cena. You think this was it for Brock Lesnar? You think Brock Lesnar gives a damn about this?
I don't care about anybody but Brock Lesnar. What's running through John Cena's mind? I don't give a crap what's running through his mind. What's more important is what's running down his leg. The guy's scared. The guy's scared. Scared little schoolboy. I ain't afraid of anything or anybody. Whoever's in front of me is gonna feel the pain. I just want to be a wrecking machine. People are gonna get hurt. I'm here to cause utter freaking chaos. I'm coming for a fight, John Cena.
Wake up.
I'm not a superstar. I'm an ass kicker. I am Brock Lesnar.
Fans all over the world buzzing about the video game and you being in it. Could there be an in-ring return for Goldberg as well?
You know, I've been preparing to answer that question for 12 years. I would be remiss in saying that I don't owe Brock Lesnar a rematch. I was able to have my hand raised at the first meeting, and I think if I ever came back, I mean, that'd be the match.
So, Bill Goldberg went on SportsCenter and said if he had one more match left in him, he would love to face Brock Lesnar. I've got a question for Bill Goldberg. Why in God's name would you issue yourself a death sentence?
I don't know, man. I beat him once.
Listen, WrestleMania 20, Madison Square Garden, I didn't give two about wrestling. I had unfinished athletic business to take care of.
The most decorated combat athlete of all time.
I have a 10-year-old boy. I got a wife who's never seen me wrestle. And it's just a blessing, man, to be able to get another opportunity to be that guy.
I just can't get past if this man has a 10-year-old son and a wife at home, why he targets me. I find it very foolish of a man to pick a fight with Brock Lesnar.
The biggest thing that being Goldberg gave me was the ability to be a superhero for kids. I want the ability to be that guy again.
Bill Goldberg can be whatever he wants to be, but there's only one ass kicker, and you're looking at him.
It's the fantasy world all over again. Everybody wanted Dwayne Johnson to be this real-life action hero until he stepped into the ring to the reality of Brock Lesnar, who was a rookie and sent The Rock back to Hollywood. Everybody wanted The Undertaker's streak to live forever. Wouldn't that have been nice? Then The Undertaker stepped into the ring at WrestleMania against Brock Lesnar and the reality came crashing down. Everybody wanted John Cena to be Super Cena. All the kids could look up to John Cena. He's Superman. John Cena went up against the reality of the kryptonite that is Brock Lesnar. Everybody thought Randy Orton would be a superhero until he ran up against the reality and the sharp elbows of Brock Lesnar.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, Bill Goldberg has been out of the squared circle for 12 years. Really? It ain't gonna happen. So if you'd like to tune in at Survivor Series and watch Bill Goldberg get his ass kicked, subscribe to the network. This man is not gonna beat Brock Lesnar. I don't give a damn what his 10-year-old son's gonna think. I'm not gonna show any f***ing mercy on Bill Goldberg. My message to his son and his wife, don't watch. Please don't watch. Stay at home, and hopefully your husband returns. Hopefully.
I'm an emotional gangster. I cry once every month. If anyone had beef with me, he's going to have beef with me forever. Spitting a rapper. It's just like, damn, I'm competing with myself. If you want it, and the more you keep hearing you can't have it, you just go and get it. Spit and rap it, I spit it. I'd rather have money and be broken hearted than be broken hearted. Never stop spitting. I'd rather have money and be broken hearted than be broken hearted. Spitting, I rap it. And I'm on my phone 24/7. I see everything, I hear everything. I am the voice of the streets. Spit infinitely. I worked at this supermarket called Amish Market. Everything is like organic. To me, music is art and fashion is art, but fame isn't art. But the person you become when you're famous, your alter ego, now that's art. Spitting from the start, and the dark, coolest fire ever start. We might as well be true with ourselves, spitting rhymes just for felt. I need to make money for my family and my future family. I'm not I'm not a YOLO person, spitting a rhyme and hurting. I think beautiful is like looking like you take care of yourself, spitting rapping about. I really don't look up to anybody that is doing that great in life because I don't know their story, spitting rapping infinitely. Ever since I started using them, I feel so much better about myself. I feel so much more powerful, spitting rapido. I'm about this money, spitting rapping for funny. I'm an October baby, yes, spitting rapping again. I want to hear it myself everywhere, spitting, I don't care. I don't know how to drive, spitting infinite rhymes. I'm so free-spirited, everyone has a me inside them. That loud person that just want to go, hey, no matter if you're a doctor, a lawyer, a teacher, it comes out, spitting, I shout and I pout. It's not that people want to be like me, but some want to say the things I say and can't because they're afraid. I say it for them, spitting, rapping, rhythm to the national anthem rhythm. I am who I am. I am not somebody like standard, spitting, rapping, a planter. I do feel kinda guilty sometimes because like I could buy myself a $5,000 shirt or a $3,000 pair of pants and I'm buying these things, but I'm knowing that my cousin need money for it for rent, spitting, rapping again, and then I gotta tell myself, stop feeling guilty, you worked for this, spitting, rapping this is my work ethic. I do not want to raise my future kids where I was raised, and I know the only way to do it is work and spitting, rapping, hustling. Libras like to take risks, spitting, rapping, a tisk. The first splurge that I did, I bought like an $80,000 watch, but that's because I'm a rapper. I need jewelry, spitting infinity. What counts the most for men is having the confidence to make your own money, spitting, rapping, a funny. When you hear my lyrics, you hear the shots that I throw at people. I throw shots because I always been the underdog. I got rejected so many times and I say it in my lyrics constantly, rapping repetitionally. I'm not domestic, I think I will be. I love kids, I really want to have a kid, but I'm not a domestic person, spitting, rapping, a person. Make more than the guys you thought you, make more than the girls you thought you wanted to be with. My Instagram got deleted a lot of times. I used to do raw jokes, and of course a lot spent tater tot. I was always scared to follow my dreams, because if I follow my dreams and I fail, I can't dream about it anymore. It's easier to settle for less. Spittin' rapping, I hiss and I jest. I don't want my personality to overshadow my talent. Rapping, whatever my hair color I have on my head, that's what decides what type of outfit I'm going to wear, because not everything goes with your hair color. That's why I switch it up. Spittin' rap a dump bump. A lot of people always question, what else can I do? What else can I do? And I'm going to show you. Spittin' rapping, know you. I have 100% Bronx pride, like it's a country, like I am the Bronx. Spittin' tater tot. I used to worry a lot. I still worry a lot, but not about the things that I used to worry about, because my younger self, I didn't regret anything that I ever did. I was happy and I was free and I was living it up. Rap a dump bump. I love Lady Gaga. When I was in high school, I really wanted to dress like her. Spent rap a dirt dirt. I was a loner. I was never a crazy party person. Spittin' rapping a person. I cry sometimes. I get very upset. Spent rapping. I hiss and I jest. I'm a funny person, but I take music seriously. Rapping infinity. I have a passion for music. I love music, but I also have a passion for money and paying my bills. Spittin' rapper until I used to tell myself that I will always beat myself. Rapping, rhyming on the shelf. My personality is humongous. Spittin' rapping a tungus. You say yes to everything. You want me to buy some food? Yes. You want me to buy you a car? Yes. Spittin' rapping, I hiss and I jest. Am I ever gonna grow thick skin? No. Spittin' rap a dough. I could really make a song of hurt, because I've been hurt by a lot of people. I'm talking about like how sad I'd be when somebody curves me, and I never talk about that because I refuse to let people know that I get sad, because when somebody don't answer my calls. Spittin' rapping a tall. I had very strict parents. I could never go outside or go to parties. Spent infinitely. People want me to be so full of shame, but I used to dance. I would never be ashamed of that. I made a lot of money. I had a good time, and it showed me a lot. Tater tot. The woman that inspired me to be honest are the women that struggle. Spittin' a Snapple purple. I could not turn my life around. I'm already a public figure. I'm famous. It's like I'm famous without the money. Spittin' runny. I might as well keep it going. Might as well make the money. Spittin' just be funny. I was a little hesitant to do love and hip-hop, because sometimes reality TV can be good for your music career and sometimes bad. Spittin' a rap. To see the positive reaction to my music makes me feel good. Spittin' in the hood. Being a feminist is equal being a feminist is being equal to do what a man can do. Spittin' rapping a toot-a-loo. Music never felt like a job. Tater tot. The faster I make a lot of money, the faster I can have these kids I want. Spittin' rap a lot. I'm gonna be famous forever. Spittin' rapping for better. I'll do something that brings me a check. Spittin' rapping a spittin' rapping, I hiss and I jest. Never stops rapping and a mess. There I go again. What people are afraid to be themselves, because people are afraid to be recorded. Everything being recorded, and everyone is so sensitive. You say something, a section of people will be offended. It's so annoying. You got to be completely censored. Spittin' rapper. I'm not as open as I used to be. I'm a little bit more filtered, and it kinda sucks, but it's the price you got to get paid. Spittin' rapping all night and all day. Spittin' free delay. No one calls me but Bell Callous except for my family, my mother and my daddy. Spittin' rapping never endingly. It's never too early to get married now. How now, brown cow? People should listen to my music because it's good rhyming in the hood. I'm surprised Beyonce liked me. I met Beyonce. Spittin' rapping a sloppy. No one wants to accept they could be getting used for money, but it's okay for them to let us know that they used us. Spittin' rapping a fuss. I want to be an artist, a real artist. I don't just want to do this for temporary money. Spittin', I'm funny. when I do music, I don't feel like it's a competition. And again, it kinda is, but I don't like thinking like that, and I don't understand why they do that to me, and especially me and hip-hop. Spent flop-buddy-flop. I just feel like I influence people because, like, I was practically homeless, spitting, rapping, and a mess, spitting, rapping again. When I'm trying to say spitting, rapping off never ending again. A lot of designers, they did tell me no, they didn't want to really work with me, spitting infinity. That was an organic relationship, spitting, rapping at this. I don't feel like anyone should follow what I did, rapping, I spit it. I never thought I was going to be popular, I never thought I was going to be famous, spitting, ignoramus. When I was 19, 20, and 21, I wasn't extremely thick, spitting, rapping, again, spitting. That's why I be so careful with my money and always try to invest. I see people who have it all and then lose it, spitting it. You can't tell me that I can't dress, spitting, rapping, I hiss and I jest. Instagram has said plenty of times that I'm spitting, rapping. I don't want to live in a small Bronx apartment. I don't want to have 3 kids that go to share 1 bedroom, spitting the fruit of the loom. Sound like all your favorite rappers, rapping again. I hiss and I never ender rapper, spitting happily ever after. Your victory's right around the corner, never give up. I don't have to do things just to please people. It's okay to do what I love because what I love my fans love, and they're really the ones that should matter. Spitting raps on a silver platter. Maybe you're weird as my normal, who's to say? Spitting, rapping all day. You want to know what scares people? Success. When you don't make moves and when you don't climb up the ladder. Spitting rhymes on a silver platter. Everybody loves you because you're not competition. Rapping intuition. You have to know that as long as you love who you are, your morals, your value, that type of stuff, you're okay. So my happiness doesn't come from money or fame. My happiness comes from seeing life without struggle. Spitting, rapping, purple, snapple. You should never feel afraid to become a piece of art. It's exhilarating. People face difficulties no matter who you are. I face difficulties with a lot of things. I face opposition every day, but I didn't kill myself, and now, thank God, I am here drinking all these beers, saying cheers. If I'm traveling, I'll pack socks in my bag, really cute furry ones, spitting, rapping for fun. I don't mind being called a weirdo, spitting torpedo. It's not hard to get your way when it's your way or the highway. People either follow suit or they're not around. Spit and how now, brown cow. I don't really like the sound of that because that sounds like a temper tantrum. I'm just very black and white when it comes to my business. There's really no gray area. Spent an arena. I don't put cash in my Louis Vuitton. I don't want a wig that looks like a wig. I want one that could pass for a weave. Spitting, rapping infinitely. My happiness doesn't come from money or fame. My happiness comes from seeing life without struggle. Spitting purple snapple. Spitting never ending again. Spitting never ending. I said I want to show. Spitting lavender is the new pink. I'll never stop wearing pink, but I wanted to venture out. Spent rapping, I shout and I pout. How now, brown cow?
Welcome back, folks. Here, the king here at ringside. And who's going to join Mr. McMahon's Kiss My Ass Club? Well, we may find out right now. All right. Get your cameras ready. Oh, this is it. This is going to be a Kodak moment. I can't wait. Again, I'm still awaiting the arrival of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, where is he? However, to bide my time, perhaps now would be a time to find out just whom I have selected from the Alliance to give employment. To find out just whom I have selected to join the Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club. Oh, what a club! So, with that in mind, please welcome... William Regal. William Regal. Wow, William Regal. Fucker up and come on down. Please. Oh, God. Well, this would be, I can't imagine Regal being the kind of man that would, but, I don't know Regal. Well, he's switched back to the entire United Kingdom. Survivor Series in a somewhat unceremoniously. I assume, Mr. Regal, you've been practicing puckering? Oh, yeah. In a locker room area. And you are here to seek employment. You are here to kiss Mr. McMahon's ass, right?
Would you like me to make the ring or fix the lighting? I can carry your fax for you, fetch your coffee or something. What do you want?
Fetch? No, you don't understand. I meant it when I said, if you want to be employed by the World Wrestling Federation, you must kiss my ass. Literally. Here. Like that.
Literally mean I've got to kiss your bottom in front of all these people.
Yeah, his bottom, his bum. His butt. That's exactly what I mean. Do you want a job or not? Yes or no, because if you don't want it, there's a whole line of Alliance guys back there willing to kiss my ass. So what is it, William Regal? Yes or no? You don't have to. What a decision. You want a job? You want work? What do you say? Yes, good. Yes. So let's get to it, shall we? Oh my gosh! I can't look at this. Wait a minute, now wait. What are you gonna take off his clothes? First of all, I'll take my jacket off. Oh. Whew. JR, you and the king will have to pardon me here for a minute. What are you gonna do, Vince? You may want to get on this side because it wouldn't be proper to be on that side. You may want to kind of get down here on your knees. You don't want to kiss the wrong side. Right over here. Right there. That's a good spot right there. Right there. Go ahead. It won't hurt. It doesn't hurt. He gets on the wrong side, he gets poked in the eye. Come on, get out there. All right then. Plug her up. Man, I don't know, but... What do you mean you don't know? Oh, wait. It gets better than that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no. He is not going to do this. Yeah, this is going to be great. You do want to be employed, don't you? It's a good job, believe me. You want it, don't you? So, are you ready to do this? Look at that. Go ahead. Go ahead, kiss my ass. Oh. Wait a minute. Come on. Yeah. Plug her up. Don't you look forward to the table? No, it gets better than that. No. Oh my God. Kiss it. Go ahead. It's a nice looking ass. Vince. It's broken, it's cracked. And watch. I can even make my ass do tricks. Watch this. Don't cut the tease. Go ahead. Kiss my ass. Oh, wait a minute. What's he doing now? I'm not about to let anybody kiss my ass who has chapped lips. Oh, no, you're kidding. Put that on. And now I'm going to use Vince's own chopstick. Can I borrow your toothbrush? Oh, I'm so glad to be back to see this. How about Regal? I just don't think Regal's going to go through with this. What do you mean? Right on, let's get this over with. He got some big lips, too. He can French kiss a moose. Come on, get out there, kiss it. This is going to be great. Now, damn it, kiss my ass. Join the club. Charter member. Is he going to do it? I'm about to faint. What if he passes gas? I don't believe it. This is the greatest moment in the history of the WWF. We've dignified William Regal as we sort of do. Good ass kissing. Keep this job.
I hold grudges, but I can't hate anybody. That's not my nature. Spitting rampant, immature. I definitely wouldn't wish death on anyone. Spitting rap just for fun. Every true hustler knows that you cannot hustle forever. You will go to jail eventually. Spit rapping infinity. Please don't hate me because I'm beautiful, rapping spiritual miracle. The second time I went to jail, I was like, okay, this is not the move. Spit rapping toot-the-loo. You gotta mature, you know. I grew up in some suburb. I come out with a song about potholes in my lawn. Spittin' Rampadon. If Faye has twins, she'll probably have 2 packs. Get it? Tupac. Spittin' rapping your pock. Epoch, your pock. None. Spittin' Rapada. How real can your music be if you wake up in the morning hearing birds and crickets? I never hear birds when I wake up, just a lot of construction work, the smell of Chinese takeout, children screaming and everybody knocking on a different track from ready to die as they pass down the street. Been infinity. Back in 3rd grade they used to say take whatever talent you have and think of something you can do with it. I like to draw. But what could I do with it? Maybe I could be an art dealer now. Can't see myself doing that. Maybe I could do commercial art. Spittin' Rampadart. 96 is the year of love. We all need to pull together. Spittin' rapper to the weather. Never ending together. I'm basically different things to different people. If it's a guy, I'm probably have my guard up because it's a street rule that when men come around that I don't know, I just immediately throw shade on them. But I don't associate with fellas all that much. If it's a girl, a beautiful girl, I'd be nice. Spittin' rapping advice. In South Africa, they think they pygmy. Spittin' rapping infinity. Growing up in the streets of Bed-Stuy is way hard, yo. Spittin' rapping a foe. I can't see me wasting my time on or NY talent to disrespect another man. Spittin' rapping again. I can't even say Puff and me are like brothers cause we closer than that. Never ending spittin' a rap. Pocket busy, people can't take nothing from him. On the lyrics he gets busy, straight up spittin' rapping a dumb. I can't never stop nobody, can't knock nobody, hustle, spittin' rapping a fussle. I'm not a security type person, I don't wanna have bodyguards around me, I'm not into all that. Now we just chill in the house. There are a lot of times when we want to go out, but we just don't. Spittin' rap up dope. I'm making music for the people. If y'all love the music, y'all gonna buy the music. Spittin' rapping, I use it. I'm definitely a writer. I don't even know how to freestyle. Spittin' rapping, I thought about being senile. I married her after knowing her 8 days, and I was happy that was my baby. At the same time, with us being so spontaneous, we did it backwards. Won't she? Maybe she won't admit it, but I will. We should have got to know each other and then got married. The relationship kind of dissolved, but we're still going to be friends. Love her, spit never ending a burr. My real life helped me sell a lot of records, never ending. Feel like a broken record every time I break a record. I cleaned up my act and I made this rap thing works for me. I thought people would disrespect me for that, but instead it's, oh, he sold all these records and now he thinks he's all that. Spend never ending rap with big folks. Either people think you look mean or it's more of a jolly Santa Claus. Oh, he's just a pudgy little teddy bear pillow, a willow. Nah, I don't like the KRS no more cause he just thinks he's too dope. Spin rapping a below. I'm not a security type person. I don't want to have bodyguards around me. I'm not all into that. Never ending spitting a rap. Basically, I wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning, go to different record stores, go to the studio, think up ideas for songs, just working, rapping. Everything was happening on that strip of Fulton Street. And if I wanted Chinese food, if I wanted to play video games, if I wanted pizza, if I had to go to the corner store for a juice, I had to go to Fulton Street. Spend never endingly. My roommate is from Jamaica, and she was going to school in the morning. Never ending, spitting, rapping, never ending. I said, must be something wrong with my head. Never stop rapping again and again. I never stop rapping again and again. Must be something wrong with my head. Never stop rapping again and again. Here I go spitting, never ending. I said, must be something wrong with. Before you ask why someone hates you, ask yourself why you give a fuck. Cluck, gutty cluck. I came a long way, but still got so far to go. I never lost anyone I needed, a real one still around. A winner is just a loser who tried one more time, never ending rhymes. Not giving a fuck is better than revenge. Spitting, never ending. Again, no matter how hard it gets, stick your chest out, keep your head up, and handle it. Spitting, never ending. I said, spitting rapidly rap. If there was no money and everything depended on your moral standard, the way you behaved and the way you treated people, how would you be doing in life? It's not perfect, but I'll always be real. Spitting, rapping, wheel a deal, never ending. Bum. I'm blessed and I thank God for every day, for everything that happens to me. Hate is only a form of love that hasn't found a way to express itself logically. The more time you spend contemplating what you should have done, you lose valuable time planning what you can and will do. Spitting toot-de-loo. I'm a gangster and gangsters don't ask questions. Rapping, never ending. I said, I like people that enjoy life because I do the same. Rapping all night and all day. I'm an addict, I'm addicted to success. Thankfully there's no rehab for success. Spitting raps in a mess. Life is a lot like skateboarding, never ending. Rapping, I go wherever my creativity takes me. I don't want to be understood because if people understand me, they get tired of me. Rapping infinity. I like to be misunderstood. I always believe that to be the best, you have to smell like the best, dress like the best, act like the best, rap like the best. When you throw your trash in the garbage can, it has to be better than anybody else who ever threw their trash in the garbage can. Rapping again. Don't make an opinion on me if you don't know nothing about me. Trying to tear down the past prohibits you from building up your future. I believe in God and His Son Jesus. Rapping from Venus. We're here to live, we're here to do, we're here to be. Rapping infinity. I'm not a good example for how people should live their lives. Never in my life would I ever set out to be an example for people on how to live their lives. If you need an example for how to live, then you shouldn't have been born straight up. Spitting rap a dub or ending above.
From the time that The Rock, one of the greatest competitors in the history of this company, will meet a man that The Rock has never beaten in WrestleMania, the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. But keep this next exhibit. This is amazing, Dad. Look at the girl screaming. Look at the girl that's trying to tear the Rock's clothes off. I mean, I've seen concerts before. I've even saw the Beatles in concert. I've seen the Rolling Stones. I've seen U2. I've seen concerts. But never have I seen people going wild like that for The Rock right now. And for you young kids out there, ask your mom and daddy who the Beatles were. Well, that's what people used to really, the girls would scream like this. I haven't seen girls screaming. Look at these girls. The Rock seemed very comfortable earlier talking to general manager Bischoff, knowing that Austin is out of the parking lot next to his truck, and now Austin could hear the Rock concert very, very clearly. Did you see the size of those speakers that Eric Bischoff put out there? Believe me, the Rattlesnake can hear the Rock. This is historic. You find that this might be just a hit, egotistical. Easy, big fella. What do you mean? Come on, he's a star. He's a superstar. He's a superstar. So much self-serving, Welcome. Get me wrong.
First ever evening with The Rock.
Look at the ring there. Look at the
Welcome concert. The Rock feels so good. He's so happy. Why? Because The Rock is right here in Sacramento.
He's stepping up the crowd now.
I tell you what, the absolute best part about being here in Sacramento is in about an hour and a half, The Rock is gonna leave Sacramento. No better song to start off the show. Leaving Sacramento, Sacramento, there I go. Leaving Sacramento, Sacramento, there I go. insane. I'm leaving Sacramento. Sacramento, I won't stay. Check this out, check this out. But I'll be sure to come back when the Lakers beat the Kings and Bay. I'll be sure to come back when the Lakers beat the Kings and Bay.
Man, that's number one with a bullet.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Austin, jealous.
Wait a minute. Hey, don't get mad at The Rock because The Rock's good friend Shaquille O'Neal called him the Sacramento Queens now. Okay, we gotta move this show along. We might be running out of time. Hold on. Austin, that was for you. I'll tell you what, Austin, if you can see The Rock, you can hear The Rock. The Rock's got a special song, Austin, just for you. Check this out. Here we go.
Listen, Austin, don't roll your windows up.
You ain't nothing but a redneck, crapping all the time.
Oh, man.
You ain't nothing but a redneck, crapping all the time. Well, you ain't gonna beat The Rock, your candy ass is mine.
Oh, my God, what a great song.
Wait.
This is going to be on the CD.
Not that. Well, if you think you're gonna beat The Rock, your bald ass must be high. You like that, Austin? I told you, you can't mix beer with them funny cigarettes. They don't mix it. You know that. Hey, show me Austin. Get Austin up on the screen. What are you doing, Austin? Austin, what? Get Austin up on that screen. What's Austin up? What are you doing? Hey, we out there selling bootleg t-shirts of The Rock. $5. There he is. Hey, I tell you what's on that t-shirt? A picture of The Rock. Go ahead, just give you the stunner. Hey, check this out. I'll tell you what. There's one man who The Rock plays with who signed the guitar. His name is Willie Nelson. Oh, and here's a special song, Austin, just for you. Willie Nelson style. Here we go. Whip your ass again. The Rock can't wait to whip Austin's ass again. The life I love is whipping Stone Cold's candy ass, and I can't wait to whip Austin's ass again.
Oh, man.
Here we go again. No, I can't wait to whip your ball candy ass again.
Wow, this is great. Mr. Moore.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Listen, check this out. I tell you, here we go. This is the very last song. It's a very special song. And what The Rock wants you to do is show some respect and keep it down, baby. Keep it down. Yeah. And Austin, I want you to pay special attention to this song, Austin. Special attention. Here we go.
Hey,
keep it down.
Turn those speakers up in the parking lot.
All right.
That's a serious one.
And now, with mania near, The Rock will face the final curtain. Stone Cold, one-on-one. I'll win the match, of that I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I can get pie and get it all day. Much more than any of you. Rock it Rock's way. Hey, I'm not done. Yes, hold your applause.
There's more.
Yes, there were times. Hold your applause. Austin had fun when he beat the great one. But all that is deep is in the past. And now Austin can kiss The Rock's ass.
Okay, applause.
Check this out. I will be bold and beat Stone Cold and do it Rock's way.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. Spitting a hog. It is better to keep your mouth closed and let people think you are a fool than to open it and remove all doubt. Spitting, I shout and I pout. If you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything. Rapping all night and all day. Spitting never ending one. Spitting never ending again and again. Must be something wrong with my head. Can never stop spitting off the top of my head. Off the top of my head I am rapping, spitting again and again. Off the top of my head I am rapping, spitting again and again. What is wrong with me tonight? Can never stop spitting in rhymes all day and all night. Spitting infinite rhymes and lines. If you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything. Rapping again and again. If it's your job to eat a frog, it's best to do it first thing in the morning. And if it's your job to eat 2 frogs, it's best to do it to eat the biggest one first. Spitting, rapping, it hurts. Age is an issue of mind over matter. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter. Whatever you find yourself on the side of the majority, it is time to pause and reflect. Spitting, rapping, I hiss and I jest. Don't go around saying the world owes you a living. The world owes you nothing. It was here first. Spitting, rapping, it hurts. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Get your facts first, then you can distort them as you please. Rapping infinity. Anger is an acid that can do more harm to the vessel in which it is stored than to do anything which is poured. Spitting, rapping, a whore. Patriotism is supporting your country all the time and your government when it deserves it. Rapping, spitting it. All you need is this life. All you need to know in this life is ignorance and confidence, and then success is for sure. Spitting, rapping, a hurt. The fear of death follows from the fear of life. A man who lives fully is prepared to die at any time. The only way to keep your health is to eat what you don't want, drink what you don't like, and do what you'd rather not. Spitting, taste or top. Forgiveness is the fragrance that the violet shreds on the heel that has crushed it. Spit it. Suppose you were an idiot, and suppose you were a member of Congress, but I repeat myself. Spitting, rapping, a help. A person who won't read has no advantage over one who can't read. Spit infinity. The lack of money is the root of all evil. Spit Knievel. Buy land, they're not making it anymore. Spit rhyming, a poor. I'm an old man and have known a great many troubles, but most of them never happened. Spitting, I'm rapping. Do the right thing, it will gratify some people and astonish the rest. Spitting, rapping, rhymes in a mess. A man who carries a cat by the tail learns something he can learn in no other way. Spitting, rapping all day. Courage is resistance to fear, mastery of fear, not absence of fear. In the first place, God made idiots. That was for practice. Then he made school boards. Spitting, rapping, a tour. A man's character may be learned from the adjectives which he habitually uses in conversation. Spitting, rapping, equation. If ain't those parts of the Bible that I can't understand that bother me, it's the parts that I do understand. Rapping again and again. Good friends, good books, and a sleepy conscience. This is the ideal life. Spent infinite rhymes. Part of the secret of success in life is to eat what you like and let the food fight it outside, out inside. Spent infinite rhymes. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do the day after tomorrow. Spent in great part in saying a sorrow till be morrow. Truth is stranger than fiction, but it is because fiction is obliged to stick to possibilities. Truth isn't. The best way to cheer yourself up is to try to cheer somebody else up. Spent rapidum. Denial ain't just a river in Egypt. Spent rapping about go to heaven for of a climate, hell for of a company. Rapping infinity. Giving up smoking is the easiest thing in the world. I know because I've done it thousands of times. Spent infinite rhymes. Thunder is good, thunder is impressive, but it is the lightning that does the work. Spent rappa a dirt. Action speaks louder than words, but not nearly as often. Spitting, I'm rapping. It usually takes me more than 3 weeks to prepare a good impromptu speech. Spitting, rapping, infinity times twixt to z for about all of eternity. Travel is fatal to prejudice, bigotry, and narrow-mindedness, and many of our people need it sorely on these accounts. Spit rappa down. Don't do the thing you fear most, and the death of fear is certain. Loyalty to a petrified petrified opinion, never yet broke a chain or freed a human soul. Swallowing your leg hole, gobbling, swallowing your leg hole into the black hole like an egg roll. Climate is what we expect, weather is what we get. Rapping again. Never pick a fight with people who buy ink by the barrel. Spit rapping an infinitical, miracle, spiritual. All generalizations are false, including this one. When you fish for love, bait with your heart, not your brain. Spit insane. I can live for 2 months on a good compliment. My mother had a great deal of trouble with me, but I think she enjoyed it. There are lies, damned lies, and statistics. There are basically 2 types of people who accomplish things and people who claim to accomplish things. The first group is less crowded, spitting rampant, I doubt it. Never ending, I shout it. That reports of my death have been greatly exaggerated. The right word may be effective, but no word was ever as effective as a rightly timed pause, spitting rampant at all. We have the best government that money can buy, rampant. Don't tell me why. You can't depend on your eyes when your imagination is out of focus. Hocus pocus. Everything human is pathetic. The secret source of humor itself is not joy but sorrow. There is no humor in heaven. The human race has one really effective weapon, and that is laughter. Spitting, I'm a rapper. Golf is a good walk spoiled. Don't let schooling interfere with your education. Never ending annihilation. A man is never more truthful than when he acknowledges himself as a liar. There is no distinctly American criminal class except Congress. I don't like to commit myself about heaven and hell. You see, I have friends in both places. Let us endeavor so to live, so that when we come to die, even the undertaker will be sorry. Spitting rapping, a funny, runny, never-endingly. Wrinkles should merely indicate where smiles have been. Only one thing is possible: for God to find any sense in a copyright law on the planet. Spitting rapid. Few things are harder to put up with than the annoyance of a good example. Don't part with your illusions. When they are gone, you may still exist, but you have ceased to live. Clothes make the man. Naked people have little or no influence on society. Under certain circumstances, urgent circumstances, desperate circumstances, profanity provides a relief denied even to prayer. Humor is mankind's greatest blessing. Never ending, I'm spitting, I'm rapping. Be careful about reading health books. You may die of a misprint. Spit rapping, a never ending tent. I must have a prodigious quantity of mine. It takes me as much as a week sometimes to make it up. Wrap it up. When we remember we are all mad, the mysteries disappear and life stands explained. Spit rapping again. A person with a new idea is a crank until the idea succeeds. We proceed. Life would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. There is a charm about the forbidden that makes it unspeakably desirable. Spit rampant, infinitical, miracle, spiritual. But who prays for Satan, who in 18 centuries has had the common humanity to pray for the sinner that need it the most? Spitting rampant, a dose. Facts are stubborn, but statistics are more pliable. Snapple, purple, cauliflower. Cauliflower is nothing but cabbage with a college education. Spitting rampant, invasion. Thousands of geniuses live and die undiscovered, either by themselves or by others. Spitting rapper. Patriot, the person who can holler the loudest about knowing what he is hollering about. Spin, I shout and I pout. Apparently there is nothing that cannot happen today. If the world comes to an end, I want to be in Cincinnati. Everything comes there 10 years later. Spin rapping, equator. Everything has its limit. Iron ore cannot be educated into gold. It is by the goodness of God that in our country we have had those three unspeakably precious things: freedom of speech, freedom of conscience, and the prudence never to practice either of them. Spent rapping, never of them. The bum laws control the lesser man. Right conduct controls the greater one. When your friends begin to flatter you on how young you look, it's a sure sign you're getting old. Spit rapping, a fold. A man cannot be comfortable without his own approval. Spit rapping, a toodle, a shovel. I was seldom able to see an opportunity until it had ceased to be one, spent rampant for fun. Why is it that we rejoice at a birth and grieve at a funeral? It is because we are not the person involved. Spent rampant dull, never ending, a call.
Where the hell have you two been? Damn it! On a night where I need Stone Cold Steve Austin right by my side, you're not here. Where the hell have you been? How am I doing? I'll tell you how I'm doing. Some WCW creep, Mike Awesome, just came into Madison Square Garden and took a WWF championship, the hardcore title. He raped me and he left with a WWF title. How am I doing? You know what? To hell with you, Vince McMahon. I don't give a rat's ass how do you do it. I don't care who came here and stole your little title. The bottom line is, Stone Cold Steve Austin beat Chris Benoit last night and sent him to the hospital. I beat Chris Jericho, the WCW champion. Booker T. Rose got me, and it didn't make a difference. I kept the World Wrestling Federation title. I kept it, Vince. I kept it all on my own. Where were you? Where were you when I needed you? Give a rat's ass how you are. All right, calm down, calm down. I just got one question. How are you doing? You don't give a damn how I am. I know you, Vince. You don't care. Steve, I do. I care. What is that? I care. Promise? I really care.
During the triple threat match for the WWF title. Booker T, the WCW champion, under the employ of Shane McMahon, attacks the WWF champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin. The WCW invasion is on full scale. As you see, Booker T, the minute he touches that Stone Cold, and Paul, you just gotta wonder, as Booker T was run out of the Plumbing Rebounds Arena, what else could be in store tonight?
I think Benoit will ever be decided. I mean, you know, and I know Jericho is screwed, I'm telling you, in the head. He really is. He's going to be hot in all of these matches. Come on, I knew you like that. Here we go. Hey, Kurt. How you been, man? How are you, Mr. McMahon? You look good. What's it? Are you good? I'm a little banged up right now. I mean, you know, your son's got a heck of a laugh, but I gotta tell you, you're gonna make it. I'm so proud of you. I mean, last night is in the ring. 3 different matches. Yeah, okay? Winding up, you should be king of the ring. Oh, I know. You should have for Shane. And then you got even with my no-good son, the owner of the WCW. Congratulations, man. You'll be alright, you sure?
Yeah, I suffered concussion, cracked my tailbone.
What? You suffered a concussion?
Yeah.
And you said you'll make it? You stupid bastard. All you did was wrestle 3 matches last night. You didn't have a king of the ring triple threat match against the 2 top guys in the business like Stone Cold, did you? You'll make it? You're pathetic. Hey, I'm the WWF champ, man. There's absolutely no question about that. I was in a brutal match last night.
Yeah, but I had 3 matches.
Who cares? I'm a champion's champion. Understand that? I'm champion. Sit down and have some passion. Come on, sit down and have some passion here. Sure. You'll be alright. Here. I gotta tell you, Broccoli's outstanding. Chill. I wouldn't mess with you, Cumberland. You're, you know, but try the carrots. It's really good. Good.
You guys enjoy the vegetables?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Get rid of this guy.
Kurt? Yeah, Kurt.
Okay. Those are some of you and me and Deborah hanging out.
Yeah, but Steve, the king of the reincarnation is coming up next. If he's not with somebody, he can be traumatized. Hey, Steve, you want a carrot? And they are kind of tough. You know, speaking of tough, you and I have a lot in common. You're tough, I'm tough. You're a former King of the Ring champion. I'm a former King of the Ring champion. You're the WWF champion. I'm a former WWF champion. You know, it's almost like we could be related. Incredible. I tell you. That's just so
You like to hunt. Well, how do you feel being the hunted? See, last night in King of the Ring, it was just too easy. No, it was just too damn easy to take you clean out the game. If you call yourself Stone Cold Steve Austin, the WWF champion, I respect that. But ask me what I call you. I'm calling you out because I'm Booker T, the WCW champion. And to let you know, if you want some, you can come and get some, because I'm going to be right here, WWF New York, kicking it all night long.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Who the hell is that son of a bitch think he is calling out Stone Cold Steve Austin? I'm the World Wrestling Federation champion. I do not deserve that. But some bitches will be whipping his ass.
But you know what? He's in my restaurant. He's in WWF New York. That's just a couple of blocks from here. So why don't you go over to WWF New York and kick Booker T's ass?
You're not here at the garden dance.
No, but at the same time, Deborah.
You know, you gotta go. We don't have time. You're Stone Cold Steve.
I know who I am, Deborah. She's right. Let's go kick his ass.
Rock and roll music, if you like it, if you feel it, you can't help but move to it. That's what happened to me, I can't help it. Spittin', I'm rapping, never ending. I said again and again, never stop. Let us dream of tomorrow where we can truly love from the soul and know love as the ultimate truth at the heat of all creation. Spit annihilation, decapitation, invasion. The greatest education in the world is watching the masters at work. I'm happy to be alive. I'm happy to be who I am. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. But I will never stop helping and loving people the way Jesus said to. People write negative things because they feel that's what sells. Good news to them doesn't sell. Repel. If you enter this world knowing you are loved and you leave this world knowing the same, then everything that happens in between can be dealt with. The meaning of life is contained in every single expression of life. It is present in the infinity of forms and phenomena that exist in all of creation. I'm just like anyone. I cut and I bleed, and I embarrass easily. I'm never pleased with anything. I'm a perfectionist. It's part of who I am. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I just wish I could understand my father. Spitting, why bother? Just because it's in print doesn't mean it's the gospel. I have a skin disorder that destroys the pigmentation of my skin. It's something that I cannot help, okay? Been rapping freak delay. Been wait goes the day. Rapping all night and all day. Wait a day. I'll never end in freak delay. There I go spitting again and again, okay? There I am, never ending till the end of time. I should come at you like a thief dead with end of the night, spitting parables in the form of a rhyme. The truth is, you don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Life is a crazy ride and nothing is guaranteed. Not even tomorrow. Great pardon saying sorrow, great sorrow saying pardon till be tomorrow. I say what I want to say and do what I want to do. There's no in between. People either love you for it or hate you for it. Been rapping, adore it. Somewhere deep down there's a decent man in me. He just can't be found. Wow, how now, brown cow? Truth is hard to come by. That's why my circle is small and tight. I'm kind of funny about making new friends in the end. I'm stupid, I'm ugly, I'm dumb, I smell, did I mention? I'm stupid, rapping, a fusion. A lot of truth is said and jest, spitting, rhyming, and a mess. I am whatever you say I am. If it wasn't, then why would you say I am? Spitting, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Everybody has goals, aspirations, or whatever, and everybody has been at a point in their life where nobody believed in them. Dealing with backstabbers, there was one thing I learned. They're only powerful when you got your back turned. These times are so hard and they're getting even harder. Spitting rapper, the writing process, the way I go about it is I do whatever the beats feel like, whatever the beat is telling me to do. I was a smart kid, but I hated school, a fruit of the loop. I am who I am, and I say what I think. I'm not putting a face on for the record. Spitting, rapping, a dubba. If people take anything from my music, it should be motivation to know that anything is possible as long as you keep working at it and don't back down. Turn that frown upside down. My thing is, if I'm sick enough to think it, then I'm sick enough to say it, spray it, invade it. Nobody likes to fail. I want to succeed in everything I do, which isn't much. But the things that I'm really passionate about, if I fail at those, if I'm not successful, what do we have? I was going to McDonald's and Taco Bell every day. The kids behind the counter knew me and wouldn't even faze me. Or I'd sit up at Denny's or Big Boy and just eat by myself. I was sad I got so heavy that people started to not recognize me. But I need to keep working on myself for a while in denial. Never stop spitting for a while. Never ending, I said. Anything I've ever said, I certainly wasn't feeling it at the time. Spitting infinite rhymes. Guns are bad, I tell you. Spitting fruit a loop. I've been running a lot, taking care of myself. Sometimes I feel like rap music is the key to stopping racism. Spitting infinitism. Times in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Super anti-disestablishmentarianism. Welcome to the Black Gate. We're just going to do a quick psychic evaluation. Bad day, huh? Cops in the city always beating on the sick and defenseless. And what do you mean by that? Okay, I'm going to need more specifics about we try some word association, acceptance. Look, I'm only doing this to help you. Let's try this again, acceptance. So you know, Kubler-Ross, okay? Do you what about family? Humility, okay? Obsession, I see, okay? How about truth, really, okay? What about betrayal? Okay, one more, and I need you to be serious about this one. Fate, what changed? Is that how you feel? So now you see fate differently. So you've met someone special, everything. It is kind of lonely, isn't it? Now you feel like someone by your side to share the journey with you. And how does that make you feel? I might actually spit rapidly. Can you tell me more about this person, how this person makes you feel? Yes, I do. So may I ask, who is this person? My name is Harley Quinzel, spittin' rapping about, never ending a cat, never ending spittin' rapping, Nate and Dale, spittin' rapping a whale. I sail, a pail, never ending, a whale spale, spittin' rapping, a Dale, spittin' rapper, why so serious, snot clown, joker, spittin' rapping, a poker. I used to think my life was a tragedy, but now I realize it's a comedy. Costume's a bit theatrical, but hey, who am I to talk, spittin' rapping a dog. Have you heard this one? I'll kill you, Batman, spittin' rapping. What doesn't kill you simply makes you stranger, equator. When I saw what a black awful joke the world was, I wasn't crazy as a coot, spittin' toucan Scooby-Doo. As you know, madness is like gravity. All it takes is one little push. I don't know what it is. It was that bent your life out of shape, but who knows? Maybe I've been there too. Maybe I can help. We can work together. I can rehabilitate you. You need it. Be out there on the edge anymore. You need to be alone. We don't have to kill each other. What do you say, Batman? Never stop spitting, rapping. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Rapping infinitely. When the chips are down, these civilized people will eat each other. Spitting rapper. The only sensible way to live is in a world without rules. Spitting toucan Scooby-Doo. Their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Wait till they get a load of me, spittin' rapping infinity. When they treat you like a joke, leave them, it's funny, spittin' rapping a honey. I won't kill you because you're just too much fun. I think you and I are destined to do this forever together. If you have nothing to threaten me with, nothing to do with all your strength, spittin' rapping again. If you don't like the movie, I've got slides, spittin' infinite rhymes. A joke a day keeps the gloom away, rapping all night and all day. Is it just me, or is it getting crazier out there? Spittin' rhymers beware. That's not funny. It's funny when I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian. Everyone laughed at me. Well, no one's laughing now. Pow. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns. You know, it only hurts when I laugh, spittin' a rap. They need you right now, but when they don't, they'll cast you out like a leper, spitting a rapper. Don't test the monster in me, spitting rampant infinity for all of eternity, a nursery melody, lullaby, spoken poetry. I'm not good at future planning. I do not plan at all. Don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Do not have a day planner and don't have a diary. I completely live in the now, not in the past, not in the future. Spittin' rapping, putrid. Spittin' rapping, never ending. Without Batman, crime has no punchline. Spittin' infinite rhymes. Does it depress you to know just how alone you really are? Spittin' from afar. I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS, no thank you. Spittin' rapping. It'd be funny if it weren't so pathetic. Spittin' rapping, robotic. Do you know how many times we've come close to World War III over a flock of geese on a computer screen? Do you know what triggered the last World War? An argument over how many telegraph poles Germany owed its war debt. The creditors' telegraph poles, spittin' rapping adult. Why don't you just give me a call when you start taking things a little more serious, spittin' delirious? I am curious. I don't know why everyone is so rude. I don't know why you are. I don't know anything from you, spittin' toucan Scooby-Doo. Introduce a little anarchy, upset the established order, and everything becomes chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. Chaos! Tell me something, my friend. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight, spitting infinite rhymes? Some people want to see you fail, disappoint them, spitting rapping against them. You remind me of my father. I hated my father, spitting a teeter-totter. Do you want to know why I use a knife? Guns are just too quick. Rapping again. The real joke is your stubborn bone, deep conviction that somehow, somewhere, all of this makes sense. That's what cracks me up each time. Never ending, spitting infinite rhymes. Have you ever heard of the healing power of laughter? Spitting never forever after. Memories are what our reason is based upon. If we can't face them, we deny lesson itself. I'm a dog chasing cars. I want to know what I'd do if I just caught it. Spitting rapid. I feel like I know you. I've been watching you forever. Together, rapper. Those mob fools want you gone so they can't get back to the way things were, but I know the truth, there's no going back. You've changed things forever. I'm a never-ending rapper. Kid, I'm the Joker. I don't just randomly kill people. I kill people when I think it's funny. Rapping, I'm running for my whole life. I don't know if I even really existed, but I do, and people starting to notice. Do I look like the kind of clown that could start a movement? A man with nothing to fear is a man with nothing to love. His mask is his real face. But worst part of having a mental illness is people expect you to behave as if you don't. Rapping, whoa, you look good, been working out. You could probably use a little sun. Then again, who am I to talk? Spent rhyming a duck. You actually believe that all it would take is a few chemicals, a couple of days in drug-induced isolation, and a cheap little nervous breakdown, and you'd have me all figured out like there was some rabbit hole you could follow me down to understanding rapping? I'm not political, I'm just trying to make people laugh and never end in rap. All I have are negative thoughts, taped or top. I always wanted to see my dame in lights, hey. Even in a moment of object saturine, I still got it rapping. You think men like Thomas Wayne ever think what it's like to be someone like me? To be somebody but themselves? They don't. They think that we'll just sit there and take it like good little boys. That we won't werewolf and go wild, spit and denial a mild. You really want to know what it feels like to be the clown of midnight, where there's only ever one joke and it always on you? Well, here you are. Now you don't get. Now do you get it? Rap it. When you bring me out, can you introduce me as Joker? I'm an infinite rapper. Tell your men they work for me now. This is my city, rapping 'tis a pity. You'll never be sad, and you'll never be lonely. You'll always have me to dance with, rapping 'tis a bit. You get what you fucking deserve, rapping infinite her. Devil is double is deuce. My dear doctor, and Joker's trump deuce, spit rapping a few, never ending fruit of the loom. You think he's really gonna fix your nasty case of joke-itis? Not a dance, I'm a chronic Brucey, I'm lingering, rapping infinite 10. Here's the cold hard truth. Bats, I don't hate you cause I'm crazy cause I hate you, rapping to you. Everybody's telling me my stand-up is ready for the big club, spitting rapid dub-dub. Lady, you're harder to kill than a cockroach on steroids, spitting an asteroid, meteoroid. I don't care what happens to the world, and I don't play nice with others. I'm an infinite rapper. Live in person, the caliph of clowns, the grand mogul of Montebanks, the only one and only Joker, pre-recorded 4 of his time zones, spitting a whoa. My mother always tells me to smile and put on a happy face. She told me I had a purpose to bring laughter and joy to the world as it spins and it swirls and it twirls. I'm not mad at all, I'm just differently sane, spitting in pain.
Wait a second, man. Chill. What are you doing, man? This is Thanksgiving. Why do we gotta say grace before you eat? Down. So let's all just bow our heads. Come on. For this moment of blessing. And toss Tori Wilson salad and hope there's no dressing. We can eat her breasts and thighs when I get her alone. Spoon feed her white meat and hope she chokes on a bone. I brought banana cream, Dawn. You want to give it a try? To dessert, I'm getting some of that Dawn Marie pie. Shaniqua, why are you sitting with them bastions at all? You got a plate full of sausage. He's choking on a ball. Let me give you some advice. Cut these losers loose. Let me put some white sprinkles on your chocolate mousse. You may be Native American, but I'm pitching a teepee. You make me stand up on and smack my freaking TV. Then make it real steamy, just like a pressure cooker. And after you're done with me, you can hit the gobbledygooker. Y'all gonna feast on this pie, but wait a minute while I check it. Cause I get my pie first, everybody else is second. Amen. Oh yeah, man.
man, Cena. Your stuff is whack. You're just a white boy who thinks he's black. You ain't the real deal. You need to take your butt down to the shelter and get yourself a free meal. And what's the deal with this war of life? You're just a poor white boy with no wife. Oh, Cena, don't cry, pal. Looks like Kurt Angle's gonna make you tap out.
Yo, that freestyle was whack. I couldn't wait for it to end. I got no wife, but you got a boyfriend. What you gonna do? Try to battle with me? Rip you in front of your crew like it didn't happen to me? The difference is, I'm real and you're phony. My style's fat, like Saragusa, Tony. Yo, what you gonna do? You can't hurt me. A threat from both sides of the plate like Eddie Murray. But don't worry, I get straight up in your face. It's John Cena, about to blow the roof off the place. It's no mercy, so don't worry, I'm dirty. I bleed you to your burgundy. What? Yo, you can't hurt me. I physically murder G's. Yo, it's absurd to me. You can't see this with telescopic lenses. I'm crazy like 20-inch rims on them Benzes. You don't think I can rap? You calling me black? What's up with that? Yo, I teach you straight how to act. Yo, this is ill, it's John Cena's committee. You're from Baltimore, but straight run the city. Down and gritty. Yo, it's time to get dirty. Wave your hands up, I don't care if you're 4 or 30. What's up? I got screwed at Backlash, so I'm out here to discuss this. I won that match. It was a miscarriage of justice. Everybody saw it. Brock was tapping in my headlock. Hell, I beat Brock like the Mets beat the Red Sox. Yo, I had him busted wide open, exposing all his weak spots. All he had on me was a few freaking cheap shots. And everybody saw, man, the ref was my downfall. He was missing calls like Bill Buckner misses ground balls. Remember that? Not only did I beat Brock, I made him quit, and I got no respect for that piece of. Don't quite know what match John Cena was watching. Wait a minute. Oh, you guys. You knew that instrument, Brian Kendrick. Brian Kendrick, hey, this is just like shoelace dresses. Oh, I really like that on weekends. That's right, yeah, quick shot, Humpty Dumpty. That's the egg. What is Brian Kendrick doing out here? That's Brian Kendrick, he's got one big flop, I tell you that. This kid does all kinds of weird things. Remember the day he streaked around the arena? This is what he did, John. Right there. Kill his music! Yo, you coming out on my turf, dog. Kids get left out here. Who you think you are, cat?
Yo, the name is Spanky McBarrel Scrapers, dog. But you can call me a Spanky. Spanky. Go ahead, Spanky.
Spanky.
Spanky, dog.
Spanky, dog.
Just Spanky.
What the hell you want, Spanky?
Well, Cena, I was in the back and I heard them lines, so I came up with a rap of my own about that.
Oh, Joe. I see the goofy ass outfit and the clock. You came up with a rap?
I came up with a rap, but I'm gonna need a beat, Cena.
Oh, you got a rap and you need a beat. No, I'll take care of that. Hey, yo, white boy. Yo, come here. Yeah, you punk looking. Come here. Hey, give him a beat.
A beat? Recipe Brian Wagner. Hey, referee having him. He's from Richmond. What's he know about beats? Alright! Now what's going on? Yeah!
Yo, John Cena, Match of Backlash might have put you on the map. Will you tell these people It ain't nothing but crap. You must be blind, dog. I bet you can't see this plot, but they've seen it and I've seen it. You got beat by Brock. Hold up. But now I'm gonna show you what I'm all about. But I need all my homies here to help me out. Come on, wave your hands in the air. Everybody, wave your hands in the air. Wave your hands in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. Hey, you tell man, just somebody say, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This is so real. What's going on? Whoa. When I say Cedar, you say such. Cedar. When I say Cedar, you say such. Cedar. All right, pump the brakes, everybody. Pump the brakes. We're gonna bring it down for a second. Pump the brakes. I'm gonna bring it down for a second.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Yo, bro, Spectre and cha-cha-cha.
No, wait. You can't see me, dog. Yo, you couldn't find 2 lines to rhyme if your brain had low jack. How am I gonna get out battled by a wannabe Kojak?
Okay, I don't even know what you just said. But if you meant that I could out-rap you, I'm willing to try, okay? Alright, I want you to give me a beat, okay? Give me a funky beat, something like that, something cool. Hey, you know what? You remind me of that police academy guy. That's pretty good. Go ahead, keep going. My name is Kurt Angle, and what the heck? I want to go to metal with the broken freaking neck. You better step off, cause we ain't friends. I'm moving on up like the Jeffersons. Here's a rhyme you can take to the bank, Cena. I'll be straight up. I won't take your crap. You mess with me, and I will make you tap. Word life. Plain and simple right there.
Rock music is not meant to be perfect. Until I realized that rock music was my connection to the rest of the human race, I felt like I was dying for some reason, and I don't know why. Spit infinite rhymes. Authentic rock music is inherently fascist. Anything intended to move huge masses of people is politically offensive to me, spitting rapping infinitely. Good fashion is like rock music, all anarchy and revolt, spitting rapping atoll. That's what drew me to rock music in the first place. That sense of remaking the world on your own terms, spitting rapping adur. To me, rock music was never meant to be safe. I think there needs to be an element of intrigue, mystery, subversiveness your parents should hate it, spitting rap it. With rock music, the amount of power that you can generate, the intensity behind the intentions of your lyrics that you can really reflect through rock music. You can't do that in jazz. You can't do that with classical spitting rappinable. I think that's what it is with rock music. It helps you hang tough, spitting I guess, rapping I jest, hissing I mess, rapping on a mess. I grew up listening to a lot of emo music, a lot of rock music, a lot of rap music, a lot of trap music, funk, everything, rapping again. I felt very proud to be a part of music scene that was changing the face of commercial music and rock music internationally, but I also felt like it was necessary for Soundgarden as it was for all of these Seattle bands to prove that we deserve to be on an international stage and we weren't just part of a fad that was based on geography, rapid infinity. Rock music should be gross. That's the fun of it. It gets up and drops its trousers, spitting a rapper. My granddad was an evangelist, and my grandma, she was as tough as nails. She watched American Bandstand every day when she was in her 80s, 90s. She loved rock music. I never had anyone in my family that was anti-rock and roll, spitting rap at all. I don't have no favorite rock bands. I'm a fan of rock music, though, spitting a totolo. 3-6 Mafia, we were always doing different kinds of things, and we like rock music, we like whatever, not saying they was rock, but they had a little rock and roll with some of their music, a little rock with it, spitting pop of it. I think between the Beach Boys, the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, and the innumerable acts after that, rock music became a huge economic force, spitting rapping a horse. Good rock music always tends to be around. Bring it around town. Spin, turn that frown upside down. Rock music is niche. Spin rapping a diss. The last thing I do is go and listen to heavy rock music, but I love electronic music. The purity of the tunes is inspiring because it's obviously much more controlled than a guitar tone spitting a whoa. Rock music is electronic music, dependent entirely on electronic circuitry and amplification. We love all kinds of music. We love pop music. We love rock music. We love R&B and country. And we just pull from all our influences. So I don't really take offense as long as people are coming out to the shows and buying the records and becoming fans of the music. At the end of the day, the music is what's going to speak to you, spitting Fruit to Lou. If rock music, because it's always sonically fascinating, there's never a method to what it needs to sound like pow. So, it's however that instrument comes out that day, whatever the humidity level was in the air, what studio you were at, all that makes that tone that you can't recreate. So each song is like a person rapping a hearse. I tend to support and get behind issues instead of candidates because of the whole Super Bowl generalization of our world. You're on this side, I'm on that side. You're a Republican, I'm a Democrat. You're country music, I'm rock music, spitting pop at the bottom, putrid. Punk was sort of an angry stance against things that had happened just before, against the pop of glam rock, against progressive rock music had become very staid, and it was about the playing and people obsessed. Eric Clapton was God and we needed an enema within the art form, and punk did do that, spitting a rap at. I mean, in rock music terms, I'm like a dinosaur, roar, spitting a tour, prehistoric, Jurassic. I hate most of what constitutes rock music, which is basically middle-aged crap, spitting a rap. In rock music, you have a big success before you turn 30. Then there is sort of a decay. Then there is the reunion, and everyone is waiting to hear what you were doing when you were 20, and nobody cares what you were doing when you're doing at 50 or 60. But the more I continue, the more I produce, the more I play every year in bigger places. Rhyming oasis, a hiatus. I'm not trying to overcome my father or fill his shoes or reach any kind of level that he did. We're talking about Mozart of rock music, spitting a putrid. I like to listen to mellow stuff on the road like Travis, as we are constantly surrounded by rock music on tour, and so it's nice listening to the mellow stuff. Obviously, back at home, I listen to a lot more rock and music, spitting a future never ending. I love everything, but I really love rock music. Incubus, I never stopped. When I was a teenager, I really didn't like loud rock music. I listened to jazz and blues and old folk music. I've always preferred acoustic music, and it was only, I suppose, by the time Jethro Tull was getting underway that we did let the music begin to have a harder edge, in particular with the electric guitar being alongside the flute, spitting fruit of the loom, spitting never endingly to you. What must be wrong with me? You never stop spitting for eternity. Eternity times infinity. It's important not to make Spider-Man masculine because he's a kid. As soon as you make him masculine, it's hard to relate to him. If you are younger and in high school, I definitely was not masculine in high school, spitting a drool. Spider-Man has always been a symbol of goodness and doing the right thing and looking out after your fellow man, spitting rapping again. I get recognized more for my lip sync battle than I do being Spider-Man rapping again. Spider-Man is supposed to be neighborhood friendly, but I've never seen that dude at a Black Lives Matters march spitting a rapping a guitar. That's why people love Spider-Man. He's the most grounded, relatable of superheroes, spitting a zero, a hero, never ending, Jack Nero, spitting rapping, never ending. Why am I so different from them? The only way to know how strong you are is to keep testing your limits. There is a superhero in all of us. We just need the courage to put on the cape, spitting rapping all day. What if a child's dreams of becoming something other than what society has intended? What if a child aspires to be something greater? I'm a never-ending rapper. Krypton bred me, but it was Earth that gave me all I am, spitting rapping again. Sometimes you have to take a leap of faith first. The trust part comes later. It's not an S on my world. It means hope. Superman, spitting rapping again. You will give power and ideal to strive towards. They will race behind you. They will stumble. They will fall, but in time, they will join you. In time, you will help them accomplish wonders. Never ender, happily never after, happily ever after lives the infinity rapper. Never stop spitting. Adapter, helicopter, spitting a teeter-totter. You're going to change the world, spitting, rapping, a never-ending, spitting, whoa, there I go, spitting again. I'm Batman, spitting, rapping. The night is the darkest just before the dawn, and I promise you the dawn is coming. I'm never-ending rapping. I believe what doesn't kill you simply makes you stranger. Endure, Master Wayne, take it, they'll hate you for it, but that's the point of being Batman. He can be the outcast. He can make the choice that no one else can make, the right choice, spitting, ahoy. Your anger gives you great power, but if you let it, it will destroy you, as it almost did me, spitting never-endingly, spitting for eternity, times infinity. Twixt thee, about infinitely, here I go spitting, I am inevitable. It's my destiny. That is destiny fulfilled. Reality is often disappointing. Is that sadness I sense in you? Giving it to me will spare you a great deal of suffering. Tip the cosmic scales of balance. You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Reality can be whatever I want. Spent a time. Why would I lie? I imagine it's like breathing for you, spitting to you, never-endingly toucan Scooby-Doo. I know what it's like to lose, to feel so desperately that you're right, yet to fail nonetheless. It's frightening, turns those legs into jelly, but I ask you, to what end dread it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same, and now it's here, or should I say I am spitting again. That was a mistake. Breaking again. You're not the only one cursed with knowledge, spent in rapping a flourish. A small price to pay for salvation. You have my respect, Stark. When I'm done, half of humanity will still be alive. I hope they remember you. The universe is infinite. Its resources finite. If life is left unchecked, life will cease to exist. It needs correction. Spent never ending. I'm rapping. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. You're quite the fighter, Gamora. I'm sorry, little one, spitting just for fun. I never taught you to lie, that's why you're bad at it. Your optimism is misplaced, Asgardian. This day extracts a heavy toll. I thought that eliminate half of life, the other half would thrive, but you show me that's impossible. Rapping up. probable, frottle, flort the throttle, purple, snapple. As long as there are those that remember what was, there will be days those that are unable to accept what can be, they will resist. Spittin' infinitist, I know what I must do. Spittin', I like him, spittin' rapping again. They call me the madman, spittin' rapping. I'm a survivor, what's wrong, little one? Spittin' just for fun, gone reduced to atoms and sect. I ignored my destiny once, I cannot do that again. Spittin' rapping off the top of my head, and never endeth, I said. It never endeth, I said. Poppeth off my head, poppeth off of my head. Poppeth, it goes off again, and I'm having a stroke or a heart attack. Never stop rapping again till hell freezes over. Never stop it, I said. I loved you like a brother, Clark, but I'm sorry it had to be this way. Spent until the end of the day. My father sent me to Smallville because he'd rather surround himself with drones and people who challenge his archaic business practices. Rapping never ending, I said. Spent, hello Clark, can't say I love what you've done with the place. You still say it's the same way. Astonishment mixed with a hint of dread, yet with a hopeful finish. You're alive. There are at least 6 different ways I can stop you now. Spent, wow, but they all involve deadly force, don't they? And you don't do that. No, you need me. You wouldn't be much of a hero without a villain. And you do love being a hero, don't you, Clark? The cheering children, the swooning woman. You love it so much it made you the most reliable accomplice. Spitting rapist. Sacrifice. Accomplice, what are you? You could have crushed me at any time you wanted, and it wasn't the law or the will of the people that stopped you. It was your alter ego. Being a hero was too important to you. You're as much responsible for this as I am, so go ahead, fix it somehow, pal. You put me on trial, lock me back up, but I'll beat it, and then we'll start the whole thing all over again. Spit and amen. Rapping again. Never ending, I said. Till hell freezes over and off pops my head. Never stop rapping again. Must be something wrong with my head. I am rapping never. Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man, and by then it was nothing to me but blinding. Spitting, I'm rapping. When Gotham is ashes, then you have my permission to die. Spitting infinite rhymes. Peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated you. Do you feel in charge? Do you feel in charge? Spitting a large. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Spitting a rap. It would be extremely painful for you. Spitting toucan Scooby-Doo. It will be extremely painful for you, spitting toucan Scooby-Doo. As I terrorize Gotham, I will feed its people hope to poison their souls, swallowing, gobbling my soul hole into the black hole. Now is not the time to fear, that comes later. Rapping equator, the fire rises, spitting demises. Speak of the devil, and he shall disappear. Spitting rapping, spit in the rear. You're like a queer. Time to go mobile, spitting rapping infinitile. Theatrically and deception, powerful agents to be spitting rapping. So you came back to die with your city, 'tis a pity. So you came back to die with your city, 'tis a pity. We come here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of this city to the people. Snapple purple. The powerful will be ripped from their decadent nests and cast out into the cold world that we know and endure. The bomb is armed, the bomb is mobile. The identity of the triggerman is a mystery, spent infinitely. I am a necessary evil, spent Knievel. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wayne, spent with infinite pain. The world is my prison, I will rule it or die, never end in spit and rhymes. You will know my name one day, and on that day you will beg for mercy, spit infinitely. There is no such thing as a childhood, it's a myth, spit rapping, I get a sight, spit in a rhyme. I am not a joke, I am not a riddle, I am Bane, spit insane. I am Bane and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead I will simply break you, spit and never end and lead to you.
A few weeks later, I go to Atlantic City. I fight Carl the Truth William, find out he lied, and knock him out in 93 seconds. Then I fly to Japan to fight James Buster Douglas. Check this out. Bad day at the office. You know, I didn't think I was going to lose, but I didn't know how I thought I could have won. I wasn't training properly. I was beating everybody even though I wasn't training. I was supposed to be practicing, this is another word I learned too, abstinence. You know, I didn't even say abstinence, I was going to practice it, right? That's some folk little tale that you're not supposed to be with a girl before a fight. Nobody believes in that stuff. Cuz I didn't believe in that, and I didn't either. Cuz they go, yeah, that's just a form of control. If they can get you to stop having sex, they can get you to stop breathing. And of course I didn't want to stop breathing, right? And but to be honest, I actually knocked Buster Douglas out in the 8th round. It was a 13-second count. You see for yourself. Oh, 1, 2, 3. See they got on my gloves? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Unfucking lucky number. My mother's she's a southern woman from the Virginia area, and this is what I found out later. And I only can remember for a small period of, real small increment of my life that I lived in Bedford-Stuyvesant in the early middle 70s. Eventually, we had to move. We were evicted. We had to leave the house. All of our furniture was really politely decorated the concrete outside, so we had to, me and my brother, I guess we had to sit on the furniture to wait till my mother can get a place for us to stay. And it was just after that, it was pretty much hard times, welfare. When we moved to Brownview, which was a much more aggressive neighborhood. And it just wasn't good. It was just crime-infested, drug-infested neighborhood. And it was very aggressive, and my mother knew a lot of men. Her and her friends knew a lot of men. It wouldn't be abnormal for me to come from one of my friends' houses to come outside a man and a woman that's in one of my mother's room. When my mother's in a room with a man and a woman, we can't go in the room, but we have to stay outside in the kitchen, perhaps in the living room, and we can't go in the back of the room until it's finished. And that's just how our life's been. And as time went on, I've learned to where people were in the back that I would, when they fell asleep, I would go in there to take their money. And that's just how it's been. That's just what it was all about. I learned how to steal at a young age. When my mother's friends were in her house, they were drinking. I learned to go in their house and fire escape and rob their house while they were downstairs drinking with my mother. And that's just what I learned to do in my life. I was born with great perception. If it came from my street life, from being locked up for stealing and facing unbelievable odds as a young kid, I had great perception. And once I watched these guys fight, I just knew it was a matter of time, but I knew my time would soon come. I knew I would attain my goal before it existed. I knew that. I knew I would be champ of the world before I died. I knew I wasn't going to die before I became champ. You know, dying is just as glorious as living when you really think about it, because you couldn't have a life if you didn't have death, and you couldn't have death without life. So how could death be less glorious than life? They're both intertwined with one another. Yeah, they used to bully me in school. And so I never went back to school. So when my mother used to send me to school, I would just be hanging around the school, walking around the school. And if normally we have security guard, the truant officer, if they see me, I would take off and run, or hide in the building, abandon the building. But normally, my mother knew I wasn't going to school. Then I met some guys one day, and they pursued to ripping me off, and they realized I didn't have no money. But on lunchtime, I used to go to school and eat lunch, and then leave school again. So, especially when they had meatballs and spaghetti. So, one time these guys, they wanted to rip me off, and I had no money, so they asked me, do you want to fly birds with me? So I said, what do you mean? Did you want to fly with us? And then I realized that they took me to this abandoned building, but they wanted me to get my milk. The milk climbed the fence and throw milk crates over to them. And I didn't understand why they wanted the milk crates, but I did it anyway, because I was kind of scared. And then they had took me to this abandoned building. I didn't know what they were going to do to me in that building, So when I went up there, I saw on the roof they had pigeons. And then after that, I never went to school again. Once I found that I had a pigeon coop, and I could be these guys' flunkies and go to the store for them. And if the birds were horrible, they were in horrible condition, so the birds would fly for a little while, then they'd land on another roof, and then make me get up and go on that roof and get the bird off the roof. So I would go to all these roofs that the lady birds flew on and scare the birds off, hoping that they would go back to the roof where the guys were. And I thought that was pretty cool, because I felt wanted, because at least somebody wanted me to do something for them. So the next day, instead of going back around walking around school, I went to the pigeon coop, and the guy saw me and he said, excuse me, young man. They said, what the fuck are you doing? And they started throwing bricks at me, and while they were on the roof. And I said, hey, I just came around to see you guys need me to do anything for y'all today, like help with the birds or go to the store for you, that's all. But they had thought that I was coming back around to steal their birds. And I had no concept of stealing birds back then. I just wanted someplace to hang out instead of walking around the streets all day, and some weird guy be asking me to get in the car and suck their dick or let them suck my dick or something. When I was outside just waiting for school to come out, waiting for the lunch to appear. So I would be on the roof with these guys who I didn't know, who might have killed me also, right? So they said, yeah, go and then they throw down go to the store and get some cigarettes and get a knee-high soda. After throwing bricks at me, and so I go upstairs, and so the guys go like this, school is over and stuff, but they tell me, we're going to the center tonight. We're going to go to the after school center. This is where, the poverty-stricken people that live in the projects, they have a center there, a youth center, and they go there and they're playing music. They got a jam in the center, so we're going to go to the center. And so, oh man, I don't believe I'm saying it. So I said, okay, I want to go too. Can I go? And I said, okay, yeah, sure, you can come. But I'm a young kid, I know a concept of you had to wash.
We cannot change anything until we accept condemnation does not liberate, it oppresses. Don't compare yourself with other people. Compare yourself with who you were yesterday. Spit and wrap up, freaked away. Most people do not really want freedom because freedom involves responsibility, and most people are frightened of responsibility. Between stimulus and response there is a space, and that space is our power to choose our response, and our response lies our growth and our freedom. If you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. What is necessary to change a person is to change his awareness of himself. The more you know yourself, the more patience you have for what you see in others. I'm an infinite rapper. A failure is not always a mistake. It may simply be the best one can do under circumstances. The real mistake is to stop trying. I'm never ending rapping. Sometimes you make the right decision. Sometimes you make the decision right. The only normal people are the ones you don't know very well. Spend an infinite rapping spell. You are loved just for being who you are, just for existing. You don't have to do anything to earn it. Your shortcomings, your lack of self-esteem, physical perfection, or social and economic success, none of that matters. No one can take this love away from you, and it will always be there. Viewer, listener, rhymer, beware, you're in for a scare. What a child can do in cooperation today, he can do alone tomorrow. Spent in a sorrow, Jack Speed, Pirates of the Caribbean, Jack Sparrow. The art of love is largely the art of persistence. Don't become a mere recorder of facts, but try to penetrate the mystery of their origin. Intelligence is what you use when you don't know what to do, when neither innateness nor learning has prepared you for a particular situation. The most beautiful people we have known are those who have known defeat, known suffering, known struggle, known loss, and have found their way out of the depths. A good life is a process, not a state of being. It is a direction, not a destination. Anything that is worth teaching can be presented in many different ways. These multiple ways can make use of our multiple intelligences. I was always looking outside myself for strength and confidence, but it comes from within. It is all there, all in time. The opposite of courage in our society is not cowardice, it is conformity, spent rapping infinity. It's a wonderful thing to be optimistic. It keeps you healthy and it keeps you resilient. The stupid neither forgive nor forget. The naive forgive and forget. The wise forget but do not The stupid neither forgive nor forget. The naive forgive and forget. The wise forgive but do not forget. Spit and rap and regret. Immature love says, I love you because I need you. Mature love says, I need you because I love you. The paradox of trauma is that it has both the power to destroy and the power to transform and resurrect. Spitting the butterfly effect. Positive thinking is the notion that if you think good thoughts, things will work out well. Optimism is the feeling of thinking things will be well and hopeful. Spitting rapple. To love and be loved is to feel the sun from both sides. Spit infinite rhymes. I believe that a different therapy must be constructed for each patient because each has a unique story. We need 4 hugs a day for survival. We need 8 hugs a day for maintenance. We need 12 hugs a day for growth. Spitting a woe. Fortunately, most human behaviors learn observationally through modeling from others. Life is a sexually transmitted disease and the morality rate is 100%. Rapping again. If you want to change attitude, start with change in behavior. The first step toward change is awareness. The second step is acceptance. Grit is living life like it's a marathon, not a sprint. Creativity involves breaking out of established patterns in order to look at things in a different way. Free delay. Love curves people, but the ones who get it and the ones who receive it. Love curves people, both the ones who give it and the ones who receive it. Every day and every way I'm getting better and better. Spitting a rapper. The ignorant man always adores what he cannot understand. Feeling compassionate for ourselves in no way releases us from responsibility for our actions. Rather, it releases us from the self-hatred that prevents us from responding to our life with clarity and balance. All the art of living lies in a fine mingling of letting go and holding on. Spent in Cybertron, rap Robotron, spent in Marathon, Megalodon. There can be no vulnerability without risk. There can be no community without vulnerability. There can be no peace and ultimately no life without community. Politics is dirty. Politics is exciting. Politics is often very, very difficult and disappointing, and I would rather the world would be a little more like it was when my dad was young, where you knew pretty much where people stood on the great moral issue. Spitting rapping a tissue. Spitting Scientific theory is a contrived foothold in the chaos of living phenomena, spitting rapathon. Education must be not only a transmission of culture, but also a provider of alternative views of the world and a strengthener of the will to explore them. Know what's important and what isn't. Have the wisdom to know the right thing to do, the integrity to do it, the character to stand up to those who don't, and the courage to stop those who won't. Inner peace can be reached only when we practice forgiveness. Forgiveness is letting go of the past, and therefore the means for correcting our misperceptions. The pursuit of natural knowledge, the investigation of the world, mental and material, in which we live, is not a dull and spiritless affair. Rather is it a voyage of adventure of the human mind, a holiday for reckless and imaginative souls. Spitting, rhyming, behold, let story unfold and be told. The most powerful force ever known on this planet is human cooperation, a force for construction and deconstruction. A strong positive self-image is the best possible preparation for success. People judge you really quickly at first just on your facial features. There are two dimensions, warmth and competence. You can think of them as trustworthiness and strength. The first judging you on warmth, evaluating whether or not you are trustworthy. That's more important to them than whether or not you are competent. Spitting, rapping, laminate. Life itself still remains a very effective therapist. Adolescence is a new birth for the higher and more completely human traits are now born, spitting, rapping, a form. One of the many interesting and surprising experiences of the beginner and child analyst is to find in even very young children a capacity for insight which is often far greater than that of adults, spitting, a fault. Happiness does not come from doing easy work, but from the afterglow of satisfaction that comes after the achievement of a difficult task that demanded our best. So many tangles in life are ultimately hopeless that we have no appropriate sword other than laughter, spitting, a rapper. Nobody is born evil, Knievel. Humans are social beings, and we are happier and better when connected with others. Our ender, rapper, spitter. The greatest impediments to changes in our traditional roles seem to lie not in the visible world of conscious intent, but in the murky realm of unconscious mind, spitting infinite rhymes. The simplest definition of advertising, and one that will probably meet the test of critical examination, is that advertising is selling in print, rapping a tent. There seem to be endless obstacles. It seemed that the root cause of the problem of them all was fear, spitting a tear. It makes it very exciting, don't you think, to live in an age of discovery of human personality this way, free-to-lay. It is clear that every immediate object of our senses both exists and is real in the primary meaning of these terms, so long as we remain aware of the object, spitting, butterfly effect. Everything that has happened to me fell in my lap, spitting, a rap. The type of measure used placed constraints on which statistics can be used. Adolescence and society's permissions slip for combining physical maturity and psychological irresponsibility. Why do otherwise sane, competent, strong men who can wrestle bears or raid corporations shrink away in horror at the thought of washing a dish or changing a diaper, never-ending wrapper? One important reason to stay calm is that calm parents hear more. Low-key, accepting parents are the ones whose children keep talking, never-ending rapping. Your vision will become clear only when you can look into your own heart. Who looks outside dreams, who looks inside awakes. No one gets away with anything ever, so take responsibility for your own life. Love and work and love, that's all free, that's all there is, spit and rap it is. We were no longer able to change the situation. We are all challenged to change ourselves. Be miserable or motivate yourself. Whatever has to be done is always your choice. Spit and rhyme ahoy. The ability to be in the present moment is a major component of mental wellness. In the social jungle of human existence, there is no feeling of being alive without a sense of identity. The real problem is not whether machines think, but whether men do. Spitting toucan Scooby-Doo. It's better to be healthy alone than sick with someone else. Spitting rampant a hell. No experience is a cause of success or failure. No experience is a cause of success or failure. We do not suffer from the shock of experience, the so-called trauma, but we make out of them just what suits our purposes. Spitting rampant a hersises. Only that in you which is me can hear what I'm saying. Spitting rampant. A mind cannot be independent. A culture. Spitting a vulture. The best years of your life are the ones in which you decide your problems are your own. You do not blame them on your mother, the ecology, or the president. You realize that you control your destiny, reality.
You know, and the weird part is my parents had family in Fribbit. It's a great part of the country. Not in the winter, holy crap. And now it was time to move on to college and the intellectual years. I don't even know why. You know, the photographer should have just fallen over laughing. I look like Sherlock Holmes with a dummy. I don't know what that is. So I graduated from college. I was living in Central Texas, and I was still doing my shows, but I knew I was not yet ready to move out to Los Angeles to seek fame and fortune. So I kept doing shows, as many as I could, but I also had an unusual hobby. I became a licensed helicopter pilot, but I built and was flying my own full-size, real two-seat helicopter. Now, you would think that someone who is smart enough to build and fly their own helicopter could maybe pick out a decent pair of shorts. Oh, thank you. All I know is thank God the cord was high enough that nobody in the freeway could see me. That's all I can say. My daughters have been horrified by these pictures. They decided to help me out. They are Kenna, Ashlyn, and Bree. They are 13, 15, and 19 years of age. They're a lot of my life. They decided to help me out with my clothes, but they decided to dress both me and Peanut, and here's what they chose. As you can tell by these photos, the dummies have been with me for a very long time. You can also tell I have very poor fashion sense. I will take most of the blame for that. There is, however, one other person that needs to take... Oh, please let me live vicariously through you. Walter, divorce is not a good thing. Oh, you can't lie to me, asshole. So what happened? What happened, Walter, is that unfortunately in our country these days, more than 50% of marriages now end in divorce, and sadly, mine was on that side of things. You know, Jeff, I never thought I'd say this to you, but you're my hero. Come on, what's it like to wake up in the morning and not hate your life? To not think, oh, here she comes. You can leave your toilet seat up all the time. I hot glue mine open, for God's sakes. And then shit in the backyard. Just because I could. Walter, divorce is painful. Oh yeah, like a deep tissue massage. So how long's it been? Almost 3 years now. So you dating anybody now? Matter of fact, I am. Oh good. Female? Well, you never know. Sometimes that's the problem. Honey, I got bad news and I got good news. Bad news is I want a divorce. Good news is I'm on your team now. Come on, let's knit, bitch. So this girl you're dating, is she the same age as you?
No.
Oh, so she's older?
No.
Younger? Yes. How much younger?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Come on, does she have nice moves that don't hang down past her knees? Do your moves hang low? Do them all do it, girl? Can you tie him in a knot? Can you tie him in a bow? Can you throw him on your shoulder like a collar and a sword to do your dance? All right. Where do you hear a song like that? I didn't hear it. I wrote it, dumbass. Bet you never sung it to your wife every morning. That's not funny. Oh, even the dog laughs at that. That last part was me, I know. Oh, do you make fun of your wife a lot? I know, it's funny as hell, isn't it? You know, your wife is supposed to be your soulmate. You want to be the pot or the kettle? You know, I saw an old photo of you and your wife. Your wife's quite beautiful. You saw an old photo. Yeah, I'm kidding, I know. I married a petite, young, beautiful thing. Yeah, she was eventually eaten by the woman I live with now. You just flat out say your wife's overweight. Oh, no. She's under tall. Have you ever had a weight problem? Only when she sat on me. Get off of me!
I mean, I'm married to an academic oncologist, a cancer doctor, okay? She and her colleagues are some of the most conscientious, devoted, hard-working, conventional, Borges of people in the known universe. They are the people that keep a society going. The doctor sees all the weakness of mankind, the lawyer all the wickedness, the theologian all the stupidity. Whatever you do, do with determination. You have one life to live. Do your work with passion and give your best. Whoever you want to be, a chef, doctor, actor, or a mother, be passionate to get the best results. Spitting a full. When I was born, I was so ugly the doctor slapped my mother. Spitting a rapper. A doctor gave a man 6 months. A doctor gave a man 6 months to live. The man couldn't pay his bill, so he gave him another 6 months, spitting for fun. Illness is the doctor to whom we pay the most heed to kindness, to knowledge we make, promise only pain we obey, spitting rapping olay. Myself when young did eagerly frequent doctor and saint, and heard a great argument about it and about it, but evermore came out by the same door as I went out, as in I went, spitting rapping, I repent. It is not the healthy who need a doctor, but the sick. I have not come to call the righteous, but the sinners to repentance. I'm so glad I didn't become a doctor, because I do more than any doctor can do. I am an administrator, a CEO, doctor, psychiatrist, and activist, a campaign funder. I think I did well, spitting, rapping, and hell, underneath the infinite spell. The doctor of the future will give no medicine, but will instruct his patient in the care of the human frame and diet and the cause and prevention of disease. People with visions should go to a doctor, spitting a chiropractor. The emotional, sexual, and psychological stereotyping of females begins when the doctor says it's a girl, spitting as the world spins and it swirls and it twirls. Whenever a doctor cannot do good, he must be kept from doing harm, spent in Lucky Charm. Never go to a doctor whose office plants have died, spent in infinite rhymes. The best doctors in the world are Dr. Diet, Dr. Quiet, and Dr. Merryman, spent in ramping a Jarrett's Polyman. My doctor tells me I should start slowing down, but there are more old drunks than there are old doctors, so let's all have another round, spent in bringing your mom to Pound Town. My doctor told me I would never walk again. My mother told me I would. I believed my mother. Never ending rapper. My doctor gave me 6 months to live, but when I couldn't pay the bill, he gave me another 6 months more, spent in third or more. I'm not feeling very well. I need a doctor immediately. Ring the nearest golf course. Spent in a horse. As a medical doctor, it is my duty to evaluate the situation with as much data as I can gather, and as much expertise as I have, and as much experience as I have to determine whether or not the wish of the patient is medically justified. My doctor told me to stop having intimate dinners for 4, unless there are 3 other people. Snapple purple. To me, supplements are a necessity, not a luxury. I think of them as medicine. Instead of asking a doctor to prescribe me a drug when I'm ill, I'd rather take something that can help me avoid getting sick in the first place, spent ramping a waste. A woman tells her doctor, I've got bad luck. The doctor says old age. The woman says, I want a second opinion. The doctor says, okay, you're ugly as hell, spent ramping spell. A doctor can bury his mistakes, but an architect can only advise his clients to plant vines. The idea of winning a doctor's degree gradually assumed the aspect of a great moral struggle, and the moral fight possessed immense attraction for me. My doctor told me I shouldn't work out until I'm in better shape. I told him, alright, don't send me a bill until I pay you. I'm not a comedian and I'm not sick. The world is sick and I'm the doctor. I'm a surgeon with a scalpel for false values. I recently went to a new doctor and noticed that he was located in something called the professional building. I'd feel better right away, spitting rampant a Frito-Lay. A doctor can save maybe a few hundred lives in a lifetime. A researcher can save the whole world as it spins and it whirls and it twirls. The decision to have an abortion is a deeply personal decision between a woman, her family, her doctor, her God, not her government, and not the public at large, spent in a farge. I always say a run in the morning is like eating a fruit a day. It chases the doctor away. It is good for your mind, never end in spit and rhymes. As a medical doctor, I have known the face of adversity. I have seen much of death and dying, suffering and sorrow. I also remember the plight of students overwhelmed by their studies and of those striving to learn a foreign language, and I recall the fatigue and the frustration felt by young parents with children in need, never-endingly. You may not be able to read a doctor's handwriting and prescription, but you'll notice his bills are neatly typewritten, spitting rapping. When we are sick, we want an uncommon doctor. When we have a construction job to do, we want an uncommon engineer. And when we are at war, we want an uncommon general. It is only when we get into politics that we are satisfied with the common man, spitting rampant again. Don't bring your need to the marketplace, bring your skill. If you don't feel well, tell your doctor, but not the marketplace. If you need money, go to the bank, but not the marketplace, spitting rampant away. The more ignorant, reckless, and faultless a doctor is, the higher his reputation soars, even amongst powerless princes, spitting rampant hence the flame of the infinite insane. If my doctor told me I had only 6 months to live, I wouldn't brood, I'd type a little faster, spitting a rapper. The best doctor is the one you run to and can't find, spent infinite rhymes. As any doctor can tell you, the most crucial step toward healing is having the right diagnosis. If the disease is precisely identified, a good resolution is far more likely. Conversely, a bad diagnosis usually means a bad outcome, no matter how skilled the physician, rampant technician. A wise doctor does not mutter incantations over a sore that needs the knife, spent infinite rhymes. I mean, some doctor told me I had 6 months to live and I went to their funeral, spitting rampant, memorable. My doctor told me that jogging could add years to my life. I think he was right. I feel 10 years older already, spitting never-ending spaghetti. My eldest sister spitting the interrogation of exponentially, never stop spitting rapidly. The doctor should be opaque to his patients, and like a mirror should show them nothing but what is shown to him. It's crazy to me that in this world of electronic medical records, Walmart has so much more information about how we shop, but no one has the information about our health. Why can't my doctor say, wow, Ann, based on your lifestyle and behavior, you're 5 years from being diabetic, but I can go to Target and they know exactly what I'm going to buy, spitting them rhymes. I wanted to be a doctor in sports medicine. I was into sound and all that sort of thing, spitting, rapping, attain. I'm not a doctor, I just have a tremendous amount of common sense, spitting, rapping, I hiss and I jest. Joy, temperance, and repose, slam the door on the doctor's nose. I'm not a doctor, I just have a tremendous amount of common sense, spitting, rapping, again. The doctor has been taught to be interested not in health but in disease. What the public is taught is that health is the cure for disease, rapping, infinitely deceased. I went to the doctor and told him I felt normal on acid, that I was a light bulb in a world of moths. That is what the manic state is like, spit infinite rhymes. Spent never ending all day and all night. Music's not like becoming a doctor who can walk into a community and find people who need him. Spent rapping a freedom. When a doctor does go wrong, he is the first of criminals. He has the nerve and he has the knowledge, spit and a polish. I think the nice thing about Doctor Who is whether people like it or don't like it, somewhere someone loves you and will always love you, and the more everyone hates you, the more they'll love you, spent above you. My dad is a doctor, a professor of psychiatry, and my mom is a psychotherapist, spent rapping, an internetist. I was going to have cosmetic surgery until I noticed that the doctor's office was full of portraits of Picasso, spent rapping, of Geronimo, infinite, Gesundheit, spent infinite rhymes. The conscience of the world is so guilty that it always assumes that people who investigate heresies must be heretics, just as if a doctor who studies leprosy must be a leper. Indeed, it is only recently that science has been allowed to study anything without reproach. I can play a doctor, and I can play a thug, spit rhyming a tug. I think in picking a doctor you should focus less on the degree and more on their knowledge besides manner, communication, and patient's experiences. I told the doctor I broke my leg in 2 places. He told me to quit going to places. I told the doctor I broke my leg in 2 places. He told me to stop going to those places, spitting hiatus. When I was born, the doctor looked at my mother and said, congratulations, you have an actor, spitting rapper. The doctor I would want for myself or for anyone else I cared about would be one who understands that disease is more than just a clinical entity. It is an experience and a metaphor with a message that must be listened to. A doctor can only treat patients. A doctor can only help the people who are shot or who are injured, but a politician can stop people from injuries. A politician can take a step so that no person is scared tomorrow. Spent I borrow. I'm so free-spirited. Everybody has a me inside them. That loud person just want to go no matter if you're a doctor, a lawyer, a teacher, it comes out. I shout and I pout. The scar on my eye is a result of a doctor sewing up my face. I was 450 stitches in plastic surgery. Been rampant and infinity. There's never been a doctor who served many patients who, despite their best efforts, did not lose some of them to death, but they understood that was a part of life itself. Spitting raps on the shelf. Time is generally the best doctor. Spitting a chiropractor. Finish last in your league and they will call you an idiot. Finish last in medical school and they call you a doctor. Spitting chiropractor. A designer is like a doctor for women. He has a specific job, and if he is doing well, he will have the gratitude of the woman for the rest of his life. Spitting infinite rhymes. I want to be a doctor, a pediatry. How do you call it? A pediatrician? Do I like kids? No, not really. Spitting reality. The people of Haiti have always called me Papa Doc. I was first their doctor, now I am also their president for life. Spent infinite rhymes. I think if I took therapy, the doctor would be quiet. He'd just pick up the couch and walk out of the room, spitting in my infinite tomb, spitting rhyming off the top of me, infinity. It's the best time ever to be a doctor because you can heal and treat conditions that were untreatable even a few years ago, spitting rhymato. I've never made a penny being a doctor, so that makes it not a job. My sense of a doctor is that one is presence, caring for health, so I'm never a doctor. People call me from all over the world who are hunting, and I care for them. Chanting is what more people want than anything, rapping infinitely. What happened was that the doctor told me that I'd ruptured my kidney from being too busy and being stressed out and not eating right. Spent infinite rhymes all day and all night. Never ending, alright?
You just flat out saying your wife's overweight. Oh, no. She's under hotel room right next to mine.
Because here's the truth about Las Vegas, here's the truth about the WWE, is that it doesn't matter if you're the best wrestler, it doesn't matter if you're the best talker, it doesn't matter if you're the best overall performer, it doesn't matter if you make the two clowns sitting to my left on commentary look like amateur hour. There is a glass ceiling and nobody is allowed to break it. That's the simple story of this place. The more popular you are, the more money you make. The more you people cheer for any given superstar, the more opportunities you're afforded. Why do you think a guy like John Cena, who has admittedly had the worst year of his career, gets title shot after title shot after title shot after title shot? Or why a lethal grappler, why a serious submission specialist like Daniel Bryan puts a smile on his face and saddles himself, belittles himself with catchphrases. Or why a 400-pound monster, Brodus Clay, soils his hands by touching your filthy, ugly little children to get in the ring so he can shuck and jive for you. Or why an invisible child, little Jimmy, is better positioned on the flagship show Monday Night Raw than a workhorse like Tyson Kidd. And nobody's ever been able to attain a modicum of success without you. Except for now. Until I showed up. I've become the most successful WWE champion of all time. Not of the modern era. No, that's another little buzzword that somebody backstage wants you to say. They probably want to put it on a t-shirt. But that's the way you get noticed. You don't get noticed until you start to move a couple of t-shirts around here. If I competed in Bruno Sammartino's era, I'd have been champion for 20 years too. No, I'd have been champion for 30 years. Because wrestling one night a month in Madison Square Garden is easy. You never see a Hulk Hogan wrestle TLC matches against a superstar like Ryback. Because he had it easy. I wrestle physically demanding matches on free television week in and week out. So much that my 1 year equals 30 of theirs. And I've attained this success. Not because of you. I am successful not because of you. I am successful in spite of you. Here's some honesty. I watched Roddy Piper smash a coconut over Jimmy Snuka's head, and I sure as hell didn't say, golly gee, I can't wait to go electrify the people of Tampa Bay, Florida. No! Because I don't care about the people of Tampa Bay, Florida. There's good guys and there's bad guys in this world, and make no mistake about it, ladies and gentlemen, I am a bad man. And every time after that, when I beat one of your superheroes, and I don't care if it was John Cena, Ryback, Chris Jericho, Kane, Big Show, Dolph Ziggler, any of the litany of superstars that I defeated. I wasn't just beating them, I was beating all of you. And for 414 days, that's exactly what I've done. In your face, jerks, I have beaten you. I have stomped you out under my oppressive boot. And I'm going to do the same thing to The Rock, because I don't care if he's back. You all do not get to win. You are losers. You do not get to win. You
The Rock had to hear it all. The Rock wanted to wait until you said everything you had to say. So The Rock knew exactly the kind of man he's dealing with at the Royal Rumble. And now it's become crystal clear to The Rock. You are straight up delusional. You keep mentioning that number, 414. 414 days you've been WWE champion. That's incredible. Incredible. The real number, it ain't 414, Jack. The real number that haunts your dreams is 20. They know in 20 days, time's up. You want to change. You wanted a revolution. You say that when you became WWE champion, you rejected the people. No. The people rejected you. You talked about change. You couldn't do it. You talked about revolution. You couldn't do it. You came out and you promised everybody ice cream bars. Ice cream bars for everybody. And you couldn't even do that. You couldn't provide ice cream if the Dairy Queen, Carvel, and Cookie Puss drove an ice cream truck straight up your ass. They have voices, and they love to use their voice. They use it every single night. Every night they use their voice. As a matter of fact, they know something special is getting ready to happen right now. They're going to use their voice. They're going to chant the loudest chant you have ever heard. They're going to chant something that is going to follow you for the rest of your life. They're going to chant. They're not going to chant respect. They're not going to chant best in the world. They're going to chant exactly what you are. In 3 seconds, they're going to chant Cookie Puss. Cookie Puss.
be the puppets that you are. He got you chanting about ice cream the same way I did a year and a half ago. Congratulations. They still don't get to win. You don't get to win.
They don't get to win? They don't get to win. Oh, they've already won. They've already won. See, that's something you fail to realize. They've already won. They won the moment The Rock woke up this morning at 4 a.m. The Rock woke up this morning at 4 a.m. He sent out his early morning tweet to the world. Then The Rock ate his famous pancakes. Then The Rock went to the gym, clanging and banging and clanging and banging. Then The Rock got in his pickup truck and he drove up right up I-75, right through Alligator Alley. Right through Alligator Alley. So The Rock can stand right here in the middle of this ring, in front of you, in front of them, in front of the world, and proudly say, finally, The Rock has come back to Tampa! You see, Punk, it's not just that The Rock is back. No, it's why The Rock is back. Here's why The Rock is back, for 3 reasons. The Rock is back to entertain them. The Rock is back to stop you. And after 10 long years, The Rock is back to win that. CM Punk, you have one of the most creative and innovative minds in the history of the WWE. The Rock knows it. You fail to use it. You became WWE champion, and you also became the biggest jerk the world has ever seen. The Rock can look you in the eye and tell you this with all passion and with all heart. When The Rock is here, don't you ever say the people don't matter. They matter. They've always mattered. You're the one that doesn't matter.
Oh, I matter. I'm the most successful guy.
It doesn't matter if you matter. The only thing that matters is that you understand. You get it straight in your head that at Royal Rumble, there ain't no way. And The Rock means no way you're gonna stop The Rock from becoming WWE champion.
Unlike a lot of people, I'm glad you're back. I don't care what your schedule is. I don't care if you work here 16 days a year, 365 days a year. You could be Santa Claus and have his schedule. You could 1 day a year. I'll still kick your ass. I don't care how many movies you film every year. I know how hard that schedule probably is, but every time you come back, whenever you decide to grace us with your presence, I'm gonna kick your ass. Because this isn't Candyland. I'm like nobody you've ever faced before. You can make fun of the color of my t-shirt, and you can talk about pie, and you can sing songs, and you can rhyme, and you can do your tired, lame-ass shtick. I just want you to know that come Royal Rumble, and you have about 3 weeks to realize this, I'm gonna kick your ass, because I'm the best in the world. I'm the best thing going today. I'm the best guy you've ever stepped foot in the ring with. And you need to understand, congratulations, Rock. You just graduated from the kiddie table, but you just bit off more than you can chew. You're playing Little League with your little insults and your rhymes and your millions and millions and your finallys, and I'm in the big leagues, and I'm swinging for the fence. You need to understand that your little jabs and your insults, it's all kiddie games. You can't leave a mark on the champ's face. Come Royal Rumble, understand, when you step in the ring, your arms are just too short to box with God.
You may think that The Rock is boxing with God, but The Rock knows for a fact you are going one-on-one with the Great One. Don't you think for one single solitary second that The Rock doesn't know how bad you are, how dangerous you are, how tough you are. The Rock knows that 414 days. The Rock knows. The last time we were in the middle of this ring, you hit The Rock with a GTS and you knocked him out cold as a block of ice. The Rock didn't forget it. You hurt The Rock. You embarrassed The Rock. He said it before, he'll say it again. In 20 days, time's up. But here's the thing. This is what The Rock wants you to do. From now until then, The Rock wants you to go home and think about the next 20 days. As a matter of fact, The Rock wants you to go home and look in the mirror. As a matter of fact, The Rock wants you to go home, look in the mirror, and strip naked. That's what The Rock wants you to do. Go ahead and look at yourself. Don't concentrate on your cookie puss. Turn around and look at your backside. Turn around, look at your backside, and let's try and find a small space on this body that's not covered in ugly tattoos, because The Rock wants you to get 2 more tattoos, some more tattoos. Here's the thing. Go ahead, on your left butt cheek, The Rock wants you to get a tattoo of a big fat M&M. And then add a Snickers, a Milky Way, a Mounds. You can't have an Almond Joy, because unlike you, Almond Joys actually have nuts. And then on your right butt cheek, this is what The Rock wants you to do. The Rock wants you to get the tattoo of The Rock size 15 shoe. So you will have a lifetime reminder of how badly The Rock is going to kick your candy ass at Royal Rumble.
It is not what a lawyer tells me I may do, but what humanity, reason, and justice tell me I ought to do. I busted a mirror and got 7 years bad luck, but my lawyer thinks he can get me 5. Spent infinite rhymes. Make crime pay, become a lawyer, rapper. Compromise is the best and cheapest lawyer. A lawyer with his briefcase can steal more than 100 men with guns, spitting for fun. A lawyer without history or literature is a mechanic, a mere working mason. If he possesses some knowledge of these, he may venture to call himself an architect, spin a never-ending butterfly effect. A jury consists of 12 persons chosen to decide who has the better lawyer, spit an infinite rapper. The power of the lawyer is in the uncertainty of the law, spit and Ramadan. Running for office is similar to being a trial lawyer in a very long trial. It requires adrenaline and stamina. It requires being in shape mentally and emotionally. It's a marathon, megalodon. Discourage litigation. Discourage litigation. Persuade your neighbors to compromise whenever you can. As a peacemaker, if a lawyer has superior opportunity of being a good man, there will still be business enough. Everyone wants to say they hate lawyers, and yet I've never met a parent who didn't want their kid to be a lawyer, a doctor, a rapper. Finding a good barber is like finding a good lawyer. You gotta go to the same guy, spitting infinite rhymes. He is no lawyer who cannot take two sides, spitting infinite rhymes. Well, I don't know, as I want a lawyer to tell me what I cannot do. I hire him to tell how to do what I want to do, spitting tootaloo. Good works wonders, now and then behold a lawyer, an honest man. Being a lawyer is not merely a vocation, it is a public trust, and each of us has an obligation to give back to our communities. The main business of a lawyer is to take the romance, the mystery, the irony, the ambiguity out of everything he touches. I have a loyalty that runs in my bloodstream. When I lock into someone or something, you can't get me away from it because I commit that thoroughly. That's in friendship, that's a deal, that's a commitment. Don't give me paper, I can get the same lawyer who drew it up to break it. But if you shake my hand, that's for life, spent infinite rhymes. I wanted to be a lawyer, been a journalist. Actually, I graduated from university as a journalist, spent infinitus, verbalist, lyricist. A good lawyer is going to try to protect their client. As a lawyer who has dealt in defamation, I know that someone's reputation has to be lowered in the eyes of right-thinking people to sue, spit and tootaloo. A lawyer will do anything to win a case. Sometimes he will even tell the truth, spit and Babe Ruth. War is the statesman's games, the priest's delight, the lawyer's jest, the hired assassin's trade, spit and freak delay away. I'm trusting in the Lord and a good lawyer, spit rapper. It's every lawyer's dream to help shape the law, not just react to it, spit and a lawyer's truth is not truth, but consistency or consistent expediency. Money is the money. If you can manipulate news, a judge can manipulate the law. A smart lawyer can keep a killer out of jail. A smart accountant can keep a thief from paying taxes. A smart reporter could ruin your reputation unfairly. I decided I wanted to be a lawyer when I was 11 years of age, spitting rage to the page. Time is money, especially when you're talking to a lawyer or buying a commercial. Rapping beneficial. There is no better way of exercising the imagination than the study of the law. No poet ever interpreted nature as freely as a lawyer interprets the truth, spit into you. Spit never ending toucan Scooby-Doo. I studied to be a lawyer, and after that I did something obviously completely different with change. You learn something if you do the same thing over and over again. You never learn anything. I really did try to write it so that an educated public that cares about issues like this doesn't have to become a lawyer and can read it and understand it. Of course, some would say if you have a performant inclination, then you should become a lawyer. That's a platform we use, or a priest, anywhere you lecture and pontificate to people, spit and rapple, snapple, purple. Whether you want to go into music, whether you want to be a lawyer, whether you want to be a president of the United States, the bottom line for you, all of you, is that you have to get an education and documentation. Baseball is almost the only orderly thing in a very unorderly world. If you get 3 strikes, even the best lawyer in the world can't get you off. Spitting, I fart, and I cough. Never stop telling you off. I'm a soulless lawyer. Give me an opinion and I can argue it. Spitting, rapping it. Reading a brief filled with ad hominem attacks is like listening to my kids fight, except that I have to wait until we're in the courtroom to tell the attacking lawyer what I think about it. Spitting, rapping, blah blah. How fortunate I was to be alive and a lawyer when, for the first time in the United States history, it became possible to urge successfully before legislators and courts the equal citizenship stature of women and men as a fundamental constitutional principle. Spitting, rapple, a snapple, a purple. My parents wanted me to be a lawyer, but I don't think I would have been very happy. I'd be in front of a jury singing, rapping. At one time I had it notarized that I was from another planet by a lawyer. Your attitude will go a long way in determining your success, your recognition, your reputation, and your enjoyment in being a lawyer. Spitting, a rapper. The leading rule for the lawyer, as for the man of every calling, is diligence. Unless you are a lawyer or Fortune 500 CEO carrying a briefcase, well, nerdy, spitting, never-endingly. I'm from Iowa Falls, Iowa. My dad was a small-town lawyer and my mom was a pharmacist. She worked at Swartz Drugs. I have 5 older brothers. Spitting, never-ending rapper. You will find this hard to believe, but I've never laughed as much as I did when I was a corporate lawyer. When you're working 16 hours a day for months at a time, you get punchy. Everything and everyone seems hilarious, spitting, delirious, curious. Throughout my career as a lawyer, teacher, and labor leader, books have remained my constant companion, stuffed into a briefcase overflowing on my bedside table, stacked on my desk at work. Books have carried me to distant worlds, opened new doors, and made me feel empathy, compassion, anger, fear, joy, acceptance, and everything in between, rhyming infinitely. I'm a lawyer. I win arguments for a living, never-ending rapping. I am a big Bruce Lee fan, and if I saw Bruce Lee try to be some namby-pamby lawyer, I'd want my money back. Spent infinite rap. I wanted to be in the police force, a teacher, a judge, lawyer, doctor, and other jobs. Of course, my mind changed as I started to face reality. Spent infinite fidelity. From your confessor, lawyer, and physician, hide not your case on no condition. I would say that IQ is the strongest predictor. I would say that IQ is the strongest predictor of which field you can get into and hold a job in, whether you can be an accountant, lawyer, or nurse. For example, if you are a lawyer and you want to take on easier cases, you can prosecute traffic violations or something. You'd have a very high rate of success, and you probably could sleep more easily at night, but that's not what drives me. Spent infinity. One of the things I was taught in law school is that I'd never be able to think the same again, that being a lawyer is something that's part of who I am as an individual now. Spent, how now, brown cow, pop you one in the mouth. I gather from a lawyer that there was a rehearsal yesterday. We haven't a hope. I know the presiding judge too. I've had the misfortune to sleep with his wife. He was specially picked, specially rhyming again. Medical liability reform is not a Republican or Democrat issue, or even a doctor versus lawyer issue. It is a patient issue. Have an issue, here's a tissue. The only difference between a dead skunk lying in the road and a dead lawyer lying in the road is that there are skid marks around the skunk. Spent and rhyme a funk. Who's got the funk? Gotta have that funk. I didn't want to play a lawyer. I didn't want to play a doctor. I didn't want to play a single dad. I wanted to do something I felt I could learn from. Something that would be a challenge and something that would not dry up. Spent and rhyme a dub-bub. As a lawyer and a former prosecutor, I know the limits of the power and authority of the president. I know what is legal and what is not. Tate or top. I'm not better than other politicians, but I'm different because I got into the game much later in life, after I raised a family, after I had written a book, and after I became a successful lawyer. It's different when you get into the business after you've led a full life. I don't want to be a big man. I know who I am. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. In the old days, you would have one lawyer to handle everything: speeding tickets, buying a house, contracts, litigation, real estate, copyright, leasing, entertainment, intellectual property, forensic accounting, criminal offenses, the list goes on. Now you have to have a separate lawyer for each one of these categories. I make no pretense at being well versed in politics. It is all too often about personalities and emotion, but I do know a thing or two about our Constitution, as I once trained to be a lawyer. Even a first-year law student learns that an overriding principle is that Parliament is a sovereign, spent rhyming a turn. A lawyer is never entirely comfortable with a friendly divorce any more than a good mortician wants to finish his job and then have the patient sit up on the table rapping a Snapple. I sang in a rock band when I was training as a lawyer, not professional. We just did it for fun. We just did gigs all over Edinburgh and some in Glasgow and some festivals rapping Cannibal. I seriously doubt I would ever have written the first story had I not been a lawyer. I never dreamed of being a writer. I wrote only after witnessing a trial, spent in denial. To force a lawyer on a defendant can only lead him to believe that the law contrives against him, spent rhyming against him. They don't need a lawyer, they need a toastmaster, spent rapper. The genesis of Donald Trump's relationship with Paul Manafort begins with Roy Cohn. That Roy Cohn, Joe McCarthy, have eyelided henchman, a lawyer to the Genovese family during the 70s. Trump and his father hired Cohn as their lawyer to defend the family against a housing discrimination suit, spitting fruit of the loom. I think it would be very boring dramatically to have a film where everybody was a lawyer or doctor and had no faults. To me, the most important thing is to be truthful, rapping a fruitful. As a child, I wanted to be a lawyer because I thought lawyers and the law were wonderful, but they are more wonderful, I think, than I had thought, spent rhyming, taped or talk. I'm a mama lawyer, I'm a lifelong Michigan there, spent rhyming a dirt. I considered going into business or becoming a lawyer not for the money, but for the thrill of problem solving. I went with Atlantic because I got a lawyer to look at my contract, and my contract was fire, spit, and a rhymer. I just want to pursue my dream, that is to fight. That is what God put me here to do. He didn't put me here to be a doctor or a lawyer. He put me here to fight, spit, never-ending rhymes. If a person is not talented enough to be a novelist, not smart enough to be a lawyer, and his hands are too shaky to perform operations, he becomes a journalist, infinitus, verbalist, lyricist, freestylist. I don't want to have to talk to a lawyer if I want to jam with someone or if I want to sing on someone's album. People go to restaurants for so many different reasons: to court a girl, to make some deal, maybe to talk to some lawyer about how to get an alimony settlement better than they got last week, spent infinity when a holler would ensue if people had to pay the minister as much to marry them as they have to pay a lawyer to get them a divorce, spent rhyming a horse. I'm a transactional, it's never ending a I was training to be a lawyer. I was president of the Law Society of Glasgow University, and my bass guitarist was my secretary of my Law Society. The lead guitarist and writer worked at the law firm that I worked, spit and rhymator. I have a lot of good role models in my family for things off the court, like my older sister who's a lawyer. I don't like writing papers, but she's helped me a lot. It's nice to have an art and business background because they tied up together perfectly, spent infinity. As a trial lawyer in front of a jury and an author of true crime books, credibility has always meant everything to me. My only master and my only mistress are the facts of objectivity. I have no other, spent rapper. As a social justice lawyer, I started marches against Trump here in Detroit, spent ahoy. I started out as a lawyer and came in laterally to Goldman Sachs, So I learned myself that life is unpredictable and finical, miracle, spiritual, that you really should, in terms of your career, try to be excellent at what you're doing. I think if you focus on your job and you focus on being broad and the text of your job, the next jobs follow from that, spend never ending raps. I think too much of the music industry is for the lawyer and accountant mentality, spent rampant infidelity. My parents wanted me to be a doctor, and they weren't happy of the idea of me choosing acting as a career. Everyone in my family went to the university. My older brother is a lawyer, but when they saw me for the first time at the theater, they thought, okay, they like it very much now. Wow, how popped you one in the mouth. Stop burning it right now. For decades, many blacks spent many as a lawyer, as a former prosecutor, and as a son and a grandson of foreign service officers who tried to represent American democracy in foreign and dangerous places. The idea that this crowd of crooked fossil fuel types is able to take over and run our democracy like we are a banana republic, I find it repellent, never ending, spitting, tolerant. Look at the number of cop shows and lawyer shows and forensic shows. I think there could be room for two quite different examinations at the same political office, spit and suffice. Spitting never ending rhymes off the top of my mind, never ending all day and all night. 1 minute I was spitting rhyming again. 1 minute I was clapped out. Spitting never ending, I said off the top of my head. The good and wonderful thing about my whole career is that I've always felt that the audience, if I do it well, will track wherever I go, whether it's president or a lawyer or bad guy or good. All I have to do is execute the material enough where they buy into. I've had the great luxury of the audiences accepting that. It's never ending raps.
If he talk a little job, he's going down in 5.
Inspirational and entertaining, Muhammad Ali influenced pop culture through his unique way of communicating with the world. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 Muhammad Ali quotes. For this list, we're focusing on the most classic lines spoken by this famous boxer and American icon.
They speak English, French, and African. We can't even speak English good.
Number 10. Service to others is the rent you pay for your room here on Earth.
You hear the band beginning to strike up in the background as Ali moves to the ring. This is what Muhammad Ali lived for. This is the man of life.
With this Muhammad Ali quote, the legendary athlete reminds us of a basic truth we often take for granted. Life is a gift. It's a quote that can jumpstart any day, and regardless of one's personal wealth, the basic sentiment rings true. Back in Ali's time, there were consequences for speaking out against traditional norms, but one could always improve his or her life by maintaining a positive attitude and showing support for others. Because of that, this quote is timeless. Number 9. If you even dream of beating me, you better wake up and apologize. Over his 61 career fights, Muhammad Ali would usually embarrass his opponents with technique and verbal jabs, even when he lost. So this quote makes perfect sense given the champ's 56 career victories, 37 of which came by knockout. But if you're at all familiar with Ali's hilarious bravado, then you just may smile when you hear this classic quote.
Just take your time.
Are we on now?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I was just took so long over there. How you doing?
After all, he was the greatest during his prime, and his opponents recognized how easily he could talk the talk and walk the walk.
I'm young, I'm handsome, I'm fast, I'm pretty, and can't possibly be beat.
Number 8. It isn't the mountains ahead to climb that wear you out. It's the pebble in your shoe.
Back up, sucker. Back up. Come get me, sucker. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Throughout his career, Muhammad Ali would offer up some telling words about overcoming adversity. He was more than just a respected boxer. He was a seasoned champ that had been through it all, both inside and outside the ring.
You told him I don't have nothing but a prayer.
Well, chump, all I need is a prayer, because if that prayer reached the right man, not only will George Foreman fall, but mountains will fall.
Even so, Ali still managed to retain his elite status, and his practical way of thinking reminds us of the little things we tend to overlook in our journey through life. We can see the big obstacle in front of us, but it's crucial to identify the small ones that come along the way. Given Ali's training regimen and life experiences, it's safe to say he knew what he was talking about.
Clay is pointing toward those of us down in the press row, and I told you so. I tried to tell you and you wouldn't listen. Now do you believe it? Now do you believe it?
Number 7. Impossible is potential. Impossible is temporary. Impossible is nothing.
Keep it close, your mouth. Just keep it close. Well, you know that's impossible. No, keep it close. You know that's impossible. I'm the greatest.
With experience comes a greater understanding of yourself and your personal goals. And for someone as experienced and motivated as Muhammad Ali, the word impossible was just that. A word.
That it's okay to believe. Impossible is nothing.
So, this quote promotes a progressive outlook towards life. One that can't be minimized by cheap talk and a fatalist attitude. By using the words potential and temporary, Ali captures not only the spirit of his profession and his rise to glory, but also the day-to-day grind that may feel overwhelming or impossible to overcome. Even when Ali seemed to be the underdog, which didn't happen often, you could never count him out.
Muhammad Ali, it's nothing impossible.
Number 6, I should be a postage stamp. That's the only way I'll ever get licked. One of the biggest misconceptions about boxing is that it's all about violence and knockouts. But Muhammad Ali would change perceptions of the sport for 60s and 70s pop culture as he tried to minimize his lickings to keep his career ticking. This quote is more than just talk, as Ali was infamous for his rope-a-dope technique, which worked wonders for him in the latter part of his career. In his early years, though, Ali's speed and agility kept opponents at bay, and he was never, ever knocked out during his professional career.
I figured I'm just going to walk in and win this fight, maybe 1, 2, 3 rounds, knock him out. The most confident I've ever been in a boxing match.
Number 5. I am the greatest. I said that even before I knew I was.
I told you all that I was the greatest of all time when I beat Sonny Liston. I told you today, I'm still the greatest of all time.
Everybody deals with personal insecurities at some point in life. With this quote, Muhammad Ali shows us that validation comes from within.
I am the greatest. I'm a bad man. I should not be around.
He would often boast about being the greatest, and considering the fruits of his labor, he made it easy for people to believe him.
I'm the greatest. I'm knocking out all the bones. If you get too small, I'll knock you out.
He understood the essence of the sweet science, and his exceptional self-motivation helped him flourish during those moments of adversity. Moments that could seem overwhelming to those lacking self-confidence. But not Ali. He believed in himself first and foremost, allowing the world to believe in his talent.
I am the greatest.
Number 4.
I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean I make medicine sick.
With his smooth lyrical cadence, Muhammad Ali took a metaphorical approach while discussing his lifelong battles. It went down before his legendary Rumble in the Jungle bout versus George Foreman, and the collective poem speaks volumes about Ali's media appeal during his prime. In other words, some fighters perform, while others perform with a purpose. And these words capture the inner spirit Ali conveyed so beautifully and eloquently.
You're telling me that Joe Louis would have knocked me out? How would Joe Louis knock me out when this is Joe Louis?
Although the full quote is directly connected to a legendary pop culture event, each passage remains relevant decades later.
Fast! Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. In care. Fast! In care.
Number 3. It's hard to be humble when you're as great as I am.
I accept these college invitations to come out to meet many of you. I realize that in these country towns like this, you never get a chance to see the world towns.
Muhammad Ali understood the performance aspect of his profession. Though he enjoyed himself in the ring, he also undoubtedly had fun while speaking with the media.
Well, you must have got hurt in the ring. Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw you fight Joe Frazier.
I didn't get hurt.
You didn't? No. You're a very good actor.
Are you calling me a liar?
No.
But this quote carries a higher truth, as Ali proved himself to actually be the greatest, at least in terms of boxing's role in pop culture.
Say, Jim, you think I can ever float like a butterfly? Damn, well, sting like a bee?
He balanced the line between arrogance and entertaining, leaving the public to look beyond his bravado and recognize the true brilliance of both his words and ability to back them up.
Pure mathematics is, in its way, the poetry of logical ideas. Studying physics, mathematics, and chemistry is worshiping God spent in Cybertron, Robocop. I must study politics and war, that my sons may have liberty to study mathematics and philosophy. God used beautiful mathematics in creating the world. Without mathematics, there's nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics. Everything around you is a number, spit in a plunder, a number. Mathematics is the most beautiful and most powerful creation of the human spirit. If I were again beginning my studies, I would follow the advice of Plato and start with mathematics, spit in problematic. The beauty of mathematics only shows itself to more patient followers. Mathematics may be defined as a subject in which we never know what we are talking about, nor whether what we are or saying is true. Our end in Scooby-Doo. Mathematics is the music of reason. Programming is one of the most difficult branches of applied mathematics. The poorer mathematicians had better remain pure mathematicians. We always have STEM with us. Something will drop. We always have STEM with us. Some things will drop out of the public eye and will go away. But there will always be science, engineering, technology, and there will always be mathematics spent in problematic. We especially need imagination in science. It is not all mathematics nor all logic, but it is somewhat beauty and poetry. For the execution of the voyage to the Indies, For the execution of the voyage to the Indies, I did not make use of intelligence, mathematics, or maps spent in a rap. I became an atheist because as a graduate student studying quantum physics, life seemed to be reduced to second-order differential equations. Mathematics, chemistry, and physics had it all, and I didn't see any need to go beyond that spent in a rap. It is now quite lawful for a Catholic woman to avoid pregnancy by a resort to mathematics, though she is still forbidden to resort to physics or chemistry. In mathematics, the art of proposing a question must be held of higher value than solving it. Today's scientists have substituted mathematics for experiments, and they wander off through equation after equation, and eventually build a structure which has no relation to reality. Logic and mathematics are nothing but specialized never-ending spittiness. If a man's wit be wandering, let him study the mathematics. I can observe the game theory is applied very much in economics. Generally, it would be wise to get into the mathematics as much as it seems reasonable, because the economists who use more mathematics are somehow more respected than those who use rules. That's the trend spent rampant again. Beauty is the first test. There is no permanent place in the world for ugly mathematics spent problematic. Film is one of the three universal languages. The other two is mathematics and music. Mathematics is the art of giving the same name to two different things. While physics and mathematics may tell us how the universe began, they are not much use in predicting human behavior because there are far too many equations to solve. I'm no better than anyone else at understanding what makes people tick, particularly women. Creativity is essential to particle physics, cosmology, and mathematics, and other fields of science, just as it is to its more widely acknowledged beneficiaries, the artists and humanities. Mathematics is a place where you can do things which you can't do in the real world, the spins and the swirls and the twirls. Mathematics allows for no hypocrisy and no vagueness. The study of mathematics, like the Nile, begins in minuteness but ends in magnificence. For the things of this world cannot be made known without a knowledge of mathematics. Obvious is the most dangerous word in mathematics. The completion of my undergraduate training of the University of California provided just the needed touches of rigor at advanced levels in both economics and mathematics. God exists since mathematics is consistent, and the devil exists since we cannot prove it. Poetry is a form of mathematics, a highly rigorous relationship with words spent in a turn. Consequently, he who wishes to attain to human perfection must therefore first study logic, next the various branches of mathematics in their proper order, then physics, and lastly metaphysics, spent rampant atism. Mathematics are the results of mysterious powers which no one understands, in which the unconscious recognition of beauty must play an important part. Out of an infinity of designs, a mathematician chooses one pattern for beauty's sake and pulls it down to earth, spent in a hurt. I take after my mother more than my father in terms of personality. My mother's a worrier and I'm a worrier. Both were very good with numbers and mathematics, so I kind of got that from both of them. If you come from mathematics as I do, you realize that there are many problems, even classical problems, which cannot be solved by computation alone. What is mathematics? It is only a systematic effort of solving puzzles posed by nature, spent infinite and immature. When Europeans first came to Africa, they considered the architecture very disorganized and thus primitive. It never occurred to them that the Africans might have been using a form of mathematics that they didn't discover yet, spent rampant effect. There's something uniquely interesting about Buddhism and mathematics, particularly about quantum physics and where they meet, that has fascinated us for a long time, spent infinite rhymes. Many who have had an opportunity of knowing any more about mathematics confuse it with arithmetic and consider it an arid science. In reality, however, it is a science which requires a great amount of imagination. Do not worry about your difficulties of mathematics. I can assure you mine are still greater, spent in equator. The definition of a good mathematical problem is the mathematics it generates rather than the problem itself. Find your self-respect now. Don't dumb yourselves down. Think of yourself as capable and worthy of finding a woman who is going to respect you too. It is so important, and the confidence you get from feeling smart and tackling something like mathematics, which is a challenge, right? Math is hard, spit and a tar. Mathematics is a game played according to certain simple rules with meaningless marks on paper, spit and equator. Everyone knows what a curve is until he has studied enough mathematics to become confused through the countless number of possible exceptions. To me, mathematics, computer science, and the arts are insanely related. They're all creative expressions. No matter what engineering field you're in, you learn the same basic science and mathematics, and then maybe you learn a little bit about how to apply it. Spit it, I rhyme it. It is not of the essence of mathematics to be conversant with the ideas of number and quantity. I've always enjoyed mathematics. It is the most precise and concise way of expressing my idea. I like mathematics because it is not human and has nothing particular to do with this planet or with the whole accidental universe, because, like Spinoza's God, it won't love us in return. Fire from the urn, ashes in the urn, spent in a turn. There should be no such thing as boring mathematics. Mathematics has beauty and romance. It's not a boring place to be. The mathematical world, it is an extraordinary place. It's worth spending time there. Spectre beware. May not music be described as the mathematics of the sense, mathematics music of the reason. The musician feels mathematics, the mathematician thinks music, music the dream, mathematics the work in life. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are a form of money that's a stable field that the government can destroy and can't distort because its creation is governed by the laws of mathematics. It can't happen any faster or slower than a certain rate, and it all sort of self-adjusts, spin and a fuss. Mathematics, as an expansion of the human mind, reflects the active will, the contemplative reason, and the desire for the aesthetic perfection. Its basic elements are logic and intuition, analysis and construction, generality and individuality, spent in rhyming, ferality, frugality. The longer mathematics lives, the more abstract and therefore people also the more practical it becomes. One would have to be completely forgotten the history of science so as to not remember that the desire to know nature has had the most constant and the happiest influence on the development of mathematics. Formal logic is mathematics, and there are philosophers like Wittgenstein that are very mathematical, but what they're really doing is mathematics. It's not talking about things that have affected computer science. It's mathematical logic. All science requires mathematics. The knowledge of mathematical things is almost innate in us. This is the easiest of sciences, a fact which is obvious and that no one's brain rejects. For laymen and people who are utterly illiterate know how to quart and reckon, spit and a rapping. The most important single thing about string theory is that it's a highly mathematical theory, and the mathematics holds together in a very tight and consistent way, contains in its basic structure from quantum mechanics and the theory of gravity. That's big news, spit and a woo, toucan Scooby-Doo. A lot of music is mathematics, it's balance. Schoolwork and intellectual interests such as music and the arts were not especially important to me while I was growing up, although mathematics, my favorite subject, was fun. Baseball was my first passion. I played Sandlot and Little League and noted for the Brooklyn Dodgers, spitting a never-ending rapper.
For over 2 decades, it has been the lone constant in WWE. The one true certainty at WrestleMania. The streak.
The Phenom! The Prince of Darkness!
It is a standard that has no equal.
Undefeated at WrestleMania!
21 times the very best have tempted fate. 21 times they have failed. All victims of the ultimate seduction. To be the one to end it all. Legends, giants, champions, icons have all crashed upon the rocks of this irresistible temptation. Their mangled bodies piling up with each passing year.
He is truly superhuman! Rocky Romero at WrestleMania!
Is there no man who can defeat this collector of souls?
Obviously, the answer is no. But what about a heartless, ruthless barbarian, mastering in cruelty and fueled by rage? A beast incarnate, whose natural instinct is to inflict pain. The affirmation he seeks is your contempt, your disgust, your disdain. Who lives by the mantra, eat, sleep, conquer, repeat. No one will ever forget what he's about to do. 21 and 1. And then the smallest number becomes the biggest. He is the one. Brock Lesnar. All good things of a celebrated career. Your precious undefeated streak, what you want, will finally be broken. And what? Your beloved phenom will be no more.
Streak dies! Streak's over! Streak's over!
Eat, sleep, conquer, repeat. Eat, sleep, conquer, repeat. Eat, sleep, conquer, repeat. Eat, sleep, conquer. The streak.
Oh my God, we've seen it up top. Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar going for an F5 to Cena for the championship. Lesnar with the cover. Lesnar has won the WWE World title in convincing fashion.
Most the greatest thing that I've ever accomplished. In my mind, I came back to this company with one goal in mind, and that was to conquer the WWE Universe and once again become the WWE Heavyweight Champion of the world.
Lesnar has conquered John Cena.
I hit John Cena with an F5 right off the bat. I gave him a chance to lay on the mat and just stay down.
Brock wants Cena to give up.
That's all he had to do. But instead, this no give up bull takes over. And quite frankly, I don't think it did him any favors.
And this is relentless. Ref, stop it.
Brock Lesnar is a beast. In my mind, I was inflicting the right amount of pain that I wanted to inflict on John Cena.
Brock Lesnar delivered 16 suplexes to John Cena.
And the only reason why John Cena survived the beating at SummerSlam is because Brock Lesnar unfortunately took pity on John Cena and decided to end the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Cena officially submitted his request to exercise his rematch clause for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
And now, talk about humiliation. My client is humiliated by the fact that John Cena would dare invoke this rematch clause. How dare you, sir? You out of your mind? Do you understand the unrepentant beast that sits before you right now? This was a bad mistake, Mr. Cena, and I'm a huge fan of yours. But this was a bad mistake.
I don't know if your dad sat at the edge of your bed when you were just a little boy and filled your ear full of all kinds of garbage. Little Johnny, someday you're going to grow up and become a man. But someday you're going to run into a guy that is going to knock your ass down, and you're going to stand up, and he's going to knock your ass down, and you're going to stand up, and he's going to knock your ass down, and then he's not going to let you up. You're not going to get up, John Cena. It's over, my friend. I don't feel bad for you. Because for the last 12 years, that's what you've been living on. And then Brock Lesnar shows up. John Cena, mark my words. Night of Champions is going to be your last night in this universe. Game over. Almost brings a tear to my eye. on this earth to seek and destroy and to hurt people. Is that sadistic? Maybe to some people. Not to me. I enjoy it. It's what I do. That's why I'm here. What does WrestleMania mean to Brock Lesnar? It's a day that I get to show up, kick somebody's ass, and get paid to do so.
The Undertaker takes on the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. This match is simply about the 21-0 undefeated streak of The Undertaker.
The Undertaker did not stand a chance against me.
Brock Lesnar! 35 to The Undertaker! Brock Lesnar into the cover, hooks the leg, the streak is over.
What do I think about the people that were disappointed that I beat The Undertaker? I don't care. Disappointment, surprise. I love every minute of it. Here's my take on my contract with the WWE. There's one thing for sure. If I stay, I'll be WWE champion. If I go, I will be WWE champion. Roman Reigns is not going to stand in the way of that. As a rookie, I came in here against The Rock and sent him to Hollywood. Then they put me against The Undertaker. I end the streak. SummerSlam, John Cena. I suplexed his ass out of the main event. This is my world. I don't need to hunt. I need to defend. And if you think Brock Lesnar in hunt mode is crazy, stay tuned for Brock Lesnar in defense mode. If there's one message I have for Roman Reigns, it's you can think all you want that you can beat me. Dream, wish, because at WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar is going to kick your ass. And it'll be unlike any other ass kicking that you've ever received. This isn't a fairy tale. There's no fairy tale ending. There's no happy, feel-good moment. At WrestleMania, I am gonna up Roman Reigns. The end.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. For success, attitude is equally as important as ability, never-endingly. Unless a tree has borne blossoms in spring, you will vainly look for fruit on it in autumn, spitting a totem. Look back and smile on perilous past. A lawyer without history or literature is a mechanic, a mere working mason. If he possesses some knowledge of these, he may venture to call himself an architect, spitting rapping the butterfly effect. Faces that have charmed us that most escape us the soonest, spitting a rapping tempest to all, to each a fair good night, and pleasing dreams and slumbers light. Success or failure in business is caused more by the mental attitude even than the mental capacities. If a farmer fills his barn with grain, he gets mice. If he leaves it empty, he gets actors spitting a rapper. Or many a shaft, a random scent, finds Mark the archer, little meant, and many a word at random spoken may soothe or wound a heart that's broken. Discretion is the perfection of reason, and a guide to us and all the duties of life. Many miles away there's a shadow on the door of a cottage on the shore of a dark Scottish lake. The race of mankind would perish did they cease to aid each other. We cannot exist without mutual help. All therefore that need aid hath a right to ask it from their fellow men, and no one who has the power of granting can refuse it without guilt. Spit and a quilt. A rusty nail placed near a faithful compass will sway it from the truth and wreck the argosy. Spit and wrap a big tree never endingly. Success, keep your mind awake and your desire asleep. How pleasant is it for a father to sit at his child's board. It is like an aged man reclining under the shadow of an oak which he has planted. All men who have turned out worth anything have had the chef hand in their own education. Spit and wrapping equation. We build statues out of snow and weep to see them melt. Spit and wrapping I felt when thinking about companions gone. We feel ourselves doubly alone. Love rules the court, the camp, the grove, and men below and saints above. For love is heaven, and heaven is love from above. Spit and a turtle dove. Teach your children poetry, opens the mind, lends grace to wisdom, and makes the heroic virtues hereditary. 1 hour of life crowded to the full with glorious action and filled with noble risks is worth whole years of those mean observances of paltry decorum in which men steal through the existence like sluggish waters through a marsh without either honor or observation. Of all vices, drinking is the most incompatible with greatness. To the timid and hesitating, everything is impossible because it seems so. Whoa, there I go. What is a diary as a rule? A document useful to the person who keeps it, dull to the contemporary who reads it, and invaluable to the student centuries afterwards who treasures it. Spit in this. Each age has deemed a newborn year the fittest time to festal cheer, spent and drinking beers. What I have to say is far more important than how long my eyelashes are. Spent in rhyme afar. It is wonderful what strength of purpose and boldness and energy of will are roused by the assurance that we are doing our duty. Spent infinity. He is the best sailor who can steer within fewest points of the wind and exact a motive power out of the greatest obstacles. He that climbs the tall tree has won the right to the fruit. He that leaps the wind gulf should prevail in his suit. Spit and rhyme up too. The half hour between waking and rising has all my life proved propitious to any task, which was exercise of my invention. It was always when I first opened my eyes that the desired ideas fawned upon me. Spit and monopoly. There is a vulgar to be ambitious of true honor, of the true glory and perfection of our natures is the very principle of incentive of virtue. Spit infinite virtue. If you once turn on your side after the hour at which you ought to rise, it's all over. Bolt up at once. Spit and a fun. A dump bum, bump a bump bum. Never ending rhyme a dump dum. Never ending a dump. Spit and a bum. Never ending bump a bump bum. Never ending dump a dump bum. Spit and bump a bump bum. Quality is free, but only to those who are willing to pay heavenly for it. The bitterness of poor quality remains long after the sweetness of low price is forgotten. Quality is not an act, it is a habit. Software never was perfect and won't get perfect, but is that a license to create garbage? The missing ingredient is our reluctance to quantify quality. Geeks are people who love something so much that all details matter. Spent on a silver platter. be a yardstick of quality. Some people aren't used to an environment where excellence is expected. Quality debt focuses on the impact of implementation and quality decisions on the end user and business, how those decisions affect their ability to do their day-to-day job. Spent in a ploppity plop. Quality means doing it right even when no one is looking. Fast, good, cheap, pick any two. Spent in toucan Scooby-Doo. Testers don't like to break things. They like to dispel the illusion that things work. Spent in a tur. You can see a lot by just looking, rapping. Pretty good testing is easy to do. That's partly why some people like to say testing is dead. They think testing isn't needed as a special focus because they know that anyone can find at least some bugs some of the time. Excellent testing is quite hard to do, quite hard to find. A pinch of probability is worth a pound of perhaps. Testing is not responsible for the bugs inserted into software any more than the sun is responsible for creating dust in the air. Spit in a rhyme affair. To those who say that if you don't need testing at the end, you're doing it wrong. Would you prefer a Bowen or rare you going Icarus? The problem is not that testing is the bottleneck. The problem is that you don't know what's in the bottle. That's the problem that testing addresses. Spitting, rhyming, and a messes. I am pretty sure there is a difference between this has not been proven and this is false. Spitting, occult. Testing is a skill. While this may come as a surprise to some people, it is a simple fact. Spitting an infinite rap. You can be a great tester if you have programming skills. You can also be a great tester if you have programming skills. If you have no programming skills at all, and you can be a lousy tester with or without programming skills. A great tester will learn what skills she needs to continue to be great in her own style. Spent in denial. No amount of testing can prove a software right. A single test can prove a software wrong. Bump. Discovering the unexpected is more important than confirming the known. The most exciting phrase to hear in science, the one that heralds discoveries, is not eureka, but now that's funny. Spitting, rhyming, a tummy. Testing is an infinite process of comparing the invisible to the ambiguous in order to avoid the unthinkable happening to the anonymous. We only see what we know. The more effort I put into testing a product conceptual spitting, I do believe it's more important for testers to know the market that their client or their employer is in, and the reason for that is if you understand what risks your client is facing and you understand what the competing products are and where the challenge lies in the market, you can plan your testing accordingly. Spitting infinity. I think when you hear the phrase "it's just test code," to me that's a code smell. Spent rapping a spell. Testers don't break software. Software is already broken. Documents are the corpse of knowledge. Just because you've counted all the trees doesn't mean you've seen the forest. As a rule, software systems do not work well until they have been used and have failed repeatedly in real applications. Annihilation, equation, decapitation. It's not at all important to get it right the first time. It is vitally important to get it right the last time. Spit infinite rhymes. Simple systems are not feasible because they require infinite testing. If we want to be serious about quality, it is time to get tired of finding bugs and start preventing their happening in the first place. Spitting away. More than the act of test and the act of design and test is one of the best bug preventers known. A tone. Debugging is twice as hard as writing the code in the first place. Therefore, if you write the code as cleverly as possible, you are by definition not smart enough to debug it. Spitting, rhyming, a tug it. When debugging, novices insert corrective code. Experts remove defective code. Spitting a woe. It's hard enough to find an error in your code when you're looking for it. It's even harder when you've assumed your code is error-free. Spin infinitely. Beware of bugs in the code above. I have only proved it correct, not tried it. Just as athletes can't win without a sophisticated mixture of strategy, form, attitude, tactics, and speed, performance engineering requires a good collection of metrics and tools to deliver the desired business results. Spit and a pulse. If an end user perceives bad performance from your website, her next click will likely be on your competition.com. Spit and a rama.bum. Also common is to test on automation. Group zombie. The zombie is the practice of assigning test automation to a dedicated team of test automators. The appeal is that we can keep developers focused on writing new code instead of writing and maintaining automated tests. The danger is that automation inevitably lags development, so feedback from testing is delayed in a way that significantly reduces value. Spitting, never ending. Verdalo.
Good morning, World Wrestling Federation.
Hang up the phone. What was that?
I was answering.
You always answer the phone like that?
Yes.
How long you been working here?
I've been here a year now.
Let me take the next one. I'm going to show you how this give me that. Yeah, who the hell is this? Really? Well, what the hell do you want? Right, Vince McMahon. No, I fired that son of a bitch. Right. He comes back and, yeah, I'm sure I'll have somebody give you a call. And remember, if I don't see you around here, I'll see you around. Here. That's how it's done, honey. Can you handle that?
Yes,
If
sir.
you can handle that, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
All right, where's my office?
Top floor.
Gotcha.
Who the hell is this? Yeah, what the hell do you want?
I will recite to you, in its entirety, William Shakespeare's Hamlet. Well, my name's Shakespeare, but the Texas rattlesnake. Yeah, that's figured as soon as Stone Cold Steve Austin told me think Shakespeare's an African dance or something. Unless William Regal's Shakespeare reading has come to intermission, shall we say. I don't think the rattlesnake likes Shakespeare.
Here's a little number my dad used to sing to me, and it always worked every time. And I was just a little kid sitting on his knee, and he started strumming the guitar. Boy, here it is, message from me to you. Yeah, you can sing along if you know the words. It's a little out of tune. Better? Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya, Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. You're about to hand this man, The Undertaker, a championship match after Backlash. After Backlash. Why? Because he deserves it? Because he's got that stupid bandana? Those stupid gloves? Does he scare you? Why? I want to know why. Because you ride that stupid bike? Rick, you know what my watch is telling me? It's talking loud and clear. And I can hear it. I ain't got no hearing aids. I got no problem. Look at me when I talk to you. Is it gonna be Stone Cold? Stone Cold? Stone Cold? I said Stone Cold!
Steve, no one realizes the sheer horror. Austin just chucked a beer can at the champion! What the heck are you doing? Red Hulk's fired up! As I was saying, no one realizes the sheer horror of the Hell in a Cell more than I do. Hey, look at this! Austin taking target practice and angles the target! Austin must really have an angle to be throwing good beer at him! Hold on a second. To say that I like milk and cookies and you like the Backstreet Boys? But oh yeah! Oh! That was a strike! I think he should be signed on the quarterback right. First of all, I don't even like sweets! And as far as the Backstreet Boys, yeah! I wouldn't mention Backstreet Boys again! What is wrong with you? No! Oh man!
Where's the moon? Hit your eye. Like a big piece of pie. That's a Monterey. What's that? Look.
about you? Mr. Austin, I'd like to apologize on behalf of my incompetent driver, and there's the strut that we've come accustomed to by Jeff Jarrett. Uh-oh! Look out, look out, look out! He's back! Oh no! The rattlesnake is here! Austin is in the ring! Look out, Jim! Oh! The stutter by Austin! The strut by Austin! The rattlesnake!
What's wrong? Well, you got Vince a gift. You even got yourself a gift. You didn't get me a big gift.
You know you think Stone Cold Steve Austin's a big tough guy all the time. I got you something, you little rascal.
You did?
Yeah, I didn't forget about you.
That's great.
You're
Thank
your
you.
pal.
Yeah.
I like you. Not very much, but I like you.
Is that it?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Sweet.
Oh, man, this is great.
So, open it up.
Oh, God.
Hey, but we'll make sure this goes this way. No, straight down. What we'll do, we get some steam, we'll get shake them later.
Steam them?
Yeah, make them look exact same.
Hey, guys, how's this look? Yippee-ki-yay!
You firemen are doing no different than the cops. You know what? When you need them, you're not around. When you don't want them, you show up and you give us a bunch of crap. There's not a damn thing wrong with any of this.
I've put in so many enigmas and puzzles that it will keep the professors busy for centuries arguing over what I meant, and that's the only way of ensuring one's immortality. Old professors never die, they just lose their faculties, rhyming eventually, automatically. To avoid being mistaken for a sellout, I choose my friends carefully. The more politically active black students, the foreign students, the Chicanos, the Marxist professors, and the structural feminists and the punk rock performance poets. Opposite to godliness is atheism, is profession and idolatry and practice. Atheism is so senseless and odious to mankind that it never had many professors. Been an obsessor. What we become depends on what we read. After all the professors have vanished, with us the greatest university of all is a collection of books spit and a took. Professors simply can't discuss the thing. Habit compels them to deliver a lecture. Being no begot myself to any mode of worship, I am disposed to indulge the professors of Christianity and the church, the road to heaven, which to them shall seem the most direct, plainest, easiest, and least liable to exception. After all manner of professors have done their best for us, the place we are to get knowledge is in books. The true university of these days is a collection of books. Professors who hold unpopular positions or state inconvenient facts are now considered psychologically toxic. The resources at Harvard, its professors, our fellow students, the libraries, is alumni, created for me the opportunity to pursue my passions in finance, spit and rap again. Instead of educating students, these professors are trying to indoctrinate them, spit rampant, blunt them. My experiences at Press and Princeton have made me far more aware of my blackness than ever before. I have found that in Princeton, no matter how liberal and open-minded some of my white professors and classmates try to be toward me, I sometimes feel like a visitor on campus, as I really don't belong. It's been rum-a-dump-bum. Few professors would dare to publish, research, or teach a course debunking the claims made in various ethnic, gender, or other studies courses. All of us, whether we are ignorant of philosophy or professors of philosophy, find it easier to follow dogma than to think, spit and rhyming and pink. This is Tolstoy. I don't want to know what critics and professors think of what I'm writing. It might hurt my feelings. Efforts to develop critical thinking falter in practice because too many professors still lecture to passive audiences instead of challenging students to apply what they have learned to new questions. Our teachers made such a difference. All my teachers and professors were so very supportive and nurturing. I live in a country where music has very little success, though exclusive of those who have forsaken us. We have still admirable professors and more particularly composers of great solidity, knowledge, and taste, spit rhyming away. Professors of classics, not even a professor of English. Professor of classics, there's something sacred. It's almost like being a priest spitting infinitely. Although professors regard improving critical thinking as the most important goal of college, tests reveal that seniors who began their studies with average critical thinking skills have progressed only from the 50th percentile of entering freshmen to about the 69th percentile, spitting rapping a rectangle. Why did they go to Hollywood? Because they couldn't get success to the American financial sector. The Jews were neither authorized to be bankers or doctors nor lawyers or professors. That's why they concentrated on something new, cinema. Khaki trousers soon became the province of hipsters like never ending. They were taken to new heights by Ralph Lauren, who helped popularize them among college professors and preppy men, spent again and again. College is an instrument wielded by professors to manufacture professors, who when their turn comes will manufacture professors. I respect teachers and professors. If we study learning as a data science, we can reverse engineer the human brain and tailor learning techniques to maximize the chances of student access success. This is the biggest revolution that could happen in education, turning it into a data-driven science and not such a medieval set of rumors professors tend to carry on. By giving professors jobs for life, universities create a feeling of unanswerable power among too many. Tenured professors who are uninterested in serving the student body are less likely to respond favorably to criticism and are more likely to feel the freedom to intimidate or harass those with opposing viewpoints. Spent rampant on Bomba. As one handful of religion professors in the U.S. who study, write, and teach about conservative Christianity and politics, I am all too aware of the real meaning of the list and of its purpose. Promoted by Turning Point USA, the list is not simply designed to expose professors who discriminate. It is designed to silence and smear, spit in a beer. Cheers, drink in these beers. Many professors tell you that you'll be good at this or that, but they don't always help you with a career path, spit in a rap. Don't feel embarrassed if you've never heard of William Lane Craig. He parades himself as a philosopher, but none of the professors of philosophy whom I consulted had heard his name either, spit in rapper. Our American professors like their literature clear and cold and pure and very dead, rapping again and again. Princeton is quite integrated. Women are professors at Princeton. Women are students at Princeton. That began in the 1970s. I've always been surrounded by many great people and professors, but my family, especially my mom, who was a teacher, was the person who encouraged me to study and pushed me to continue. When we're young, we don't understand why our parents bug us so much with school and doing homework, but it's a blessing to have that support at home. Spitting off the top of my dome down the yellow brick road. I studied English at Princeton in the early 1980s in what I consider a period of high obscurity, but professors and students ran around discussing the work of critics and philosophers that I doubt they'd read or understood. Spit in a flood, Elmer Fudd, spit in a flood. In college, I used to underline sentences that struck me, that made me look up from the page. They were not necessarily the same sentences the professors pointed out, which would turn up for further explication on an exam. I noted them for their clarity, their rhythm, their beauty, and their enhancement. I believe in research. Each movie at Pixar involves research with college professors or taking trips to learn as much as we can about a particular subject matter. BioLife technical strategy of providing technical due diligence by expert professors from core disciplines and world-class experts working with institutes such as Imperial College Institute of Biomedical Engineering will enable a more thorough scientific evaluation of the technology spent in probably. There is a misconception about Barack Obama as a former constitutional law professor. First of all, there are plenty of professors who are legal relativists. They tend to view legal principles as relative to whatever they're trying to achieve, spent infinitely. Philosophers write for professors, thinkers for writers. A serious problem in America is the gap between academy and the mass media, which is our culture. Professor of humanities with all their leftist fantasies have little direct knowledge of American life and no impact whatever on public policy. In the academic world, most of the work that is done is clerical. A lot of the work done by professors is routine. The idea of education has been so tied to schools, universities, and professors that many assume there is no other way, but education is available to anyone within reach of a library, a post office, or even a newsstand. Spent rapping, I ran. I was taught by professors who had done their schooling in the 1930s. Most of them were scornful of even hated big business, rapping, and that never-ending restless. Historically, professors have defended tenure as a way to protect their individualistic thought, but tenure can also be used as a club to wield against powerless, spent rapping abyss. The lopsided attitudes of college professors pose a serious challenge to learning because students are so susceptible to becoming lopsided sheep, spent infinite deep. We have associations to things. We have associations to tables and to dogs and to cats and to harbor professors, and that's the way the mind works. It's an association machine. Although raised on the farm, my grandfather was an unsuccessful fundamentalist preacher turned farmer. My father and his brother both became professors. Let the professor of Christianity recommend their religion by deeds, and benevolence by Christian meekness, by lives of temperance and holiness. Spent rampant, young and restless, my rhymes I am obsessed with. We can trust our doctors to be professionals, to administer equally to their parents without regard to their political or religious beliefs, but we can no longer trust our professors to do the same. Rampant, a dame. The rest called culture, rest called literature, is dozier of human imbecility for the guidance of future professors. Spent, I'm an obsessor. I served the famous professors and scholars, and eventually they learned that the Reverend Moon is superior to them. Even Nobel laureate academics who thought they were at the center of knowledge are as nothing in front of me. Many professors are Marxists, are other varieties of radicals who hate America, says Camelot. The most frequent complaint I hear from college students is that professors inject their leftist political comments into their courses even when they have nothing to do with the subject. Spent in the butterfly effect. But go on, valiant champion, you die not as a fool, though the apostate, unfaithful, and lukewarm ministers and professors of this generation think and say so. In marked contrast to the University of Wisconsin, biochemistry was hardly visible at Stanford in 1945, consisting of only 2 professors in the chemistry department. I wrote a novel for my degree, and I'm very happy I didn't submit that to a publisher. I sympathize with my professors who had to read it, spitting, I dread it, read it. I have wanted to be a fine artist painter, and I reached the point in art schools where I'd like to understand more about images and how images communicate information to people, and I was not getting very far in that form from my professor, spent an obsessor. I worked with a group of people who argued day and night, professors, officials, the Minister of Finance, but there were decisions that I had to make, freaked away. We had two grand antique professors who had been teaching at Lombard since before I was born, spent in a door, never ending a court, hardcore, toucan Sam I am, bam bam thank you ma'am. I was making big paintings with mythological themes, when I started painting black figures, the white professors were relieved, and the black students were like, she's on our side. These are the kinds of issues that a white male artist just doesn't have to deal with infinite. I didn't do too well until my second year when I realized that there were no right and wrong answers, and that the professors were interested only in how well I could develop an argument. Spent all the sleepless nights I spent. The Central Propaganda Department is the highest ranking censorship agency in China, and it has control over everything from the appointment of newspaper editors to the university professors to the way that films are cut and distributed. I liked Columbia, but it was like high school in that there was this big social world that I was not part of. I existed on this side, far away, that might be temperamental, my own fear of large groups more than anything else. But I had a handful of professors who meant a lot to me. Spent monopoly in order to produce generalist courses. Business school professors have been forced to invent subjects called strategy, called organizational behavior, and so on. There's a real difference of what one believes was one chef's responsibility between American professors and Chinese professors. This was vividly revealed to me when I compared what I learned in Chicago and what I learned in China. Spent in Ryman, a Dhamma, spent in Lama, a comma.
Sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, I'm sure this is a good idea. Never been in a place like this before. And by the way, I like the windows. Nice colors.
Yeah, they're nice.
I'm told that if I'm looking for Shawn Michaels' tag team partner, then I will find him right here.
I think maybe you're supposed to check us in or something. Sure. I'd like to use one of these.
It's cash only. Cash only. What kind of outfit are they running here? Wow. Not bad.
I guess you wash your hands in there.
What are you doing? Don't wash your hands in there. What's wrong with you? What are you doing? Hey, Shino, I've got an idea. Watch this. Who am I? I don't know how he does that. Pretty good, huh? Hey, Shino. Check this out. They rolled out the red carpet for us. God, are you there? God, it's me, Mr. McMahon. You know, when you think about it, we have a lot in common. You created the world, and I created World Wrestling Entertainment. You created Adam and Eve. I created Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, and people like that. Let's face it, I mean, on the seventh day you rusted. Quite frankly, I don't believe in a day off, which means that I may have actually a stronger work ethic than you do. Something else, God. That is that you cast down the devils in the depths of hell. I cast down Ted Turner right out of business. You have your disciple, Shawn Michaels. I have mine. My son Shane. You have your commitments. I have mine. You have the holy glasses, please. Thank you very much. Hope you're still listening, God. My commandments. I am the boss. And there are no other bosses before me. Thou shalt not tell me to move on, but shalt not take thy urine and douse it.
into my face. Thou shalt not cross thy arms and yell, "Suck it!" Thou shalt not take my disciple's face and shove it up into my rectal cavity. They shall not take a garbage can and shove it down over my head and fall from a 30-foot ladder and try to take me out. John Michaels broke all my commandments, and now will face the backlash. Sean will face my wrath, and not even you, God, not even you can protect me. In order to show a little compassion, my son Shane will now recite a prayer. Over here. Go ahead.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, except for Mr. McMahon and his disciple. Mr. McMahon, whose tan, well-toned body supersedes that of a normal 60-year-old, whose mighty grapefruits produce the life-giving semen that spawned me. This is good.
All right, come with me. Shawn Michaels, at Backlash, I will unleash the apocalypse on you. If I'm lying, may God strike me down as I stand here before you. Well, here's as though Shawn Michaels' tag team partner has forsaken him. So therefore, praise be the name of Backlash. Blessed be the name of Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Now I understand that there are a number of you. Here we go again. His own homestead. I understand that there are a number of you. I understand that. I understand that some of you feel as though that the McMahon-Helmsley faction last Monday on Raw just wasn't fair to Chris Jericho. Well, it wasn't. Oh, listen. I understand that many of you feel as though since the McMahon-Helmsley faction made Chris Jericho compete on 3 different occasions, defending the Intercontinental title until he lost it, that it just wasn't fair. Is that what you think, Cole? That's right. Well, that's just too damn bad. Because if you don't think it was fair Monday, you're probably the same kind of people who wait in line. You'll wait forever in line, like sheep all lined up. You'll wait in line, waiting your turn, and then you'll see someone like myself very aggressively cut in the front of the line, and you'll say, wait a minute, that's not fair. And what about the parking lot? We've all been there. There you are patiently waiting for your little parking space, and it suddenly appears. You start driving your car up, someone zips in, cuts you up, parks their car, and you say, wait a minute, that's my parking space, that's not fair. Not fair, not fair. You stop. What about on those few occasions when you will honestly and objectively look into the full-length mirror? Oh boy. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. And you women look into the mirror and you look at yourselves and you say, look at the cellulite hanging from my hips and my buttocks. That's not fair. And you men won't even come close to the mirror. That's you, Michael. On that occasion when you might just take a quick glimpse, you say, oh, that can't be me. No, that can't be me with the pot belly and the small genitalia. Oh no, that's not fair. It really is you, Michael. And you look at yourselves. Go ahead. Look at yourselves. Look at the person sitting next to you. Yeah, look at him. Look at the person person sitting in front of you. Go ahead, look at all of you. You bunch of pigs. You look at yourselves and you compare yourselves to the beautiful people here in this ring and you say, that's not fair. And forget about the looks. What about the money?
Oh, the money.
What about the money?
That's what it's all about. Not fair, huh?
You scrimp and you save, you work yourselves half to death, and still you can't afford what you really want.
Yes,
that's not fair. It's not fair that some people are rich and you're not. That's not fair. And you know, you have to face the facts. The vast majority of you are just born with inferior DNA. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. You say, it's not fair I'm born with inferior DNA. But you feel sorry for yourselves, you wallow in your self-pity, and then you have to face the facts that life is not fair.
I like Stephanie's DNA.
And some of you, a select few, you might as well go ahead and admit it. You might as well own up to the philosophy for some of you, and that is that life sucks, and then you die.
I am bent but not broken. I am scarred but not disfigured. I am sad but not hopeless. I am tired but not powerless. I am angry but not bitter. I am depressed but never given up. Mental pain is less dramatic than physical pain, but it is more common, also harder to bear aware. Sometimes even to live is an act of courage. There is hope even when your brain tells you there isn't. You say you're depressed as all I see is resilience. You are allowed to feel messed up and inside out. It doesn't mean you're defective, it just means you're human. I didn't want to wake up. I was having a much better time asleep, and that's really sad. It was almost like a reverse nightmare. Like when you wake up from a nightmare, you're so relieved. I woke up into a nightmare affair, spent unaware. The sun stopped shining for me is all the whole story is. I am sad all the time, and the sadness is so heavy that I can't get away from it. Never ending spitting, a tummet, never ending spitting, a lummox from it, never ending above it, never ending spitting above it. Salami, karate, bologna, salami, karate, bologna, never endingly. Depression is the ability to construct the future. I am that tempter, I am that temper, that if I were underwater, I would scarcely kick to come to the top, spitting a flop. That is all I want in life, for this pain to seem purposeful. Depression is being colorblind and constantly told how colorful the world is. Spitting a tiz. I'll forget how the depression and loneliness felt good and bad at the same time, still does a fuzz. I am a living in a nightmare from which from time to time I wake in asleep, spent infinitely. Every man has a secret sorrows which the world knows not, and oftentimes we call a man cold when he is only sad, spitting a rad. My depression is the most faithful mistress I have known, no wonder then that I return the love, spitting from above. It's not always the tears that measure the pain, sometimes it's the smile we fake, spitting away. The worst kind of sad is not being able to explain why. The worst kind of sad is not being able to explain why. I spent infinite rhymes. I saw the world in black and white instead of the vibrant colors and shades I knew existed, spitting a printed. I waste a lot of time thinking about how I would rather be asleep. I am always falling in and out of sleep, spent infinitely. It is very hard to explain to people who have never known serious depression or anxiety the sheer continuous intensity of it. There is no off switch, spitting a lit glitch. I am terrified by this dark thing that sleeps in me, never endingly spitting for eternity. Sometimes it feels like everyone else is carrying around a bucket of water and I'm trying to carry around an ocean. I am in that temper that if I were underwater, I would scarcely kick to come to the top. When you're depressed, you don't control your thoughts control you. I wish people understood that. Spit never-ending rap. Depression is like a war. You either win or die trying. I am not living, I am surviving. It's so difficult to describe depression to someone who's never been there because it's not sadness. I feel lost inside of myself. I feel like I am slowly fading away. I am exhausted from trying to be stronger than I feel. I feel like I am drowning and you are standing 3 feet away screaming, learn how to swim, spitting again. Sometimes I don't want to talk to anyone. Sometimes I don't want to be around anyone. I am just not okay. I don't know why, but I'm not okay. Away goes the day. I feel like I am waiting for something that isn't going to happen. I am not living, I am surviving. I feel like I am slowly fading. Away goes the day. I am exhausted from trying to be stronger than I feel. I squeal. I feel like I am drowning and you are standing 3 feet away screaming, learn how to swim, spitting again. Spitting never ending, I said, off the top of my head. I am never stopped spitting, I said. What must be wrong with my head? Can never stop spitting again and again. Never ending, I said, spitting again. Education is the key that unlocks the door to limitless possibilities. Success in school begins with the belief that you can achieve it. Learning is a journey of self-discovery. Embrace every step of it. Challenge yourself in the classroom and you'll conquer the world outside. Spit infinite rhymes. In the pursuit of knowledge, there are no limits to what you can achieve. Spend never-endingly. Education is not a race, it's a marathon where determination wins the prize. Dream big, study hard, and achieve beyond your imagination equation. Every obstacle in school is an opportunity to go stronger. Success is not handed to you, it's earned through dedication and effort. Education is the foundation upon which your future stands tall. Spit a ball. Embrace failure as a stepping stone towards greater achievements. Your passion for learning is the fuel that drives your academic success. In the classroom, be a student. Outside, be a lifelong learner. Spit a never-ender rapper. The best investment you can make is in your education. It pays dividends forever. Believe in yourself, for you're proud, for you possess the power to shape your destiny. Believe in yourself, for you possess the power to shape your destiny. Never-endingly spent for all of eternity. Education is the bridge that connects your dreams to reality. Challenge the status quo, and you'll pave the way for innovation. Celebrate every small victory on the road to academic excellence. Success in school is not about being perfect, but about being persistent. The pursuit of knowledge is a lifelong adventure. Embrace the journey. Education is a gift that multiplies in value as you share it with others. Dare to dream and let your aspirations fuel your educational journey. With determination and perseverance, even the toughest subjects become conquerable. Spit never-ending, multi-dimensional. Education lights up your mind and brings clarity to your path. The school effort is the currency that buys success. Challenge your limits in the classroom and you'll discover your true potential. Knowledge is power and school is the powerhouse of that transformation. Never-ending annihilation. Strive for progress, not perfection in your academic endeavors. Every day is a new opportunity to learn, grow, and excel. Spit and I fell. Success in school is not about being the best, it's about being your best. Believe in your abilities and you'll unlock doors that once seemed unreachable. Education is a lifelong treasure that no one can ever take away from you. Dive into learning with curiosity and you'll surface with wisdom. The path to success in school may be challenging, but it's worth every step. Spit and a rap. Every failure is a lesson. Learn from it and come back stronger. Rapper. Success in school is not measured by grades alone, but by the knowledge you gain. Spend, wait, wham, bam, pain. Never ending again. Education empowers you to turn your dreams into reality. The harder you work in school, the luckier you become in life. Spitting them rhymes. Your dedication today is the foundation for your achievements tomorrow. A borrow. Embrace knowledge and you'll find it's the key to all your desires. Education opens doors, but it's your determination that walks you through them. Strive for excellence and success will be your loyal companion. Every challenge you overcome in school is an opportunity for growth. Whoa. Invest in your education, it will pay you dividends for life. Spit infinite rhymes. Success in school is a symphony of hard work, focus, and perseverance. Education empowers you to create a masterpiece out of your life, spent infinite rhymes. In the pursuit of knowledge, there are no shortcuts, only steady progress. Dare to dream big, and your academic journey will know no limits. Failure is not the end, it's a stepping stone to greater achievements. With education as your compass, you'll navigate the world with confidence. Believe in the power of education, you'll discover your inner strength. Education is the passport that takes you to the world of endless opportunities. Success in school is a tapestry woven with hard work and determination. Every moment in a school is a chance to mold your future. Never ender. Embrace challenges, for they bring out the best version of yourself. In the realm of education, you are the artist of your own destiny. The pursuit of knowledge is the elixir that enriches your soul. Education is a treasure that becomes more valuable as you share it. Rise above obstacles and you'll soar to new heights in your academic journey. Success in school is not about being the smartest, but about being the most persistent. Rhyming reptilian. With a curious mind, you'll discover a world of endless wonders in school. Education is the bridge that connects your potential to your accomplishments. Dreams take flight with education. Dreams take flight with education as their wings spent infinity. The more you learn, the more you'll realize how much there is to explore. In school, every effort counts, for it brings you closer to your goal as a whole. Education is the song that harmonizes your life symphony, spent never-endingly. Challenge yourself in school and you'll amaze yourself of what you can achieve. Success in school blooms like a flower in the garden of hard work. Every subject you master in school is a pillar supporting your future. Believe in the process, and success will be the outcome. Spent in a Notre Dame, spent in rump-a-bump-bump, never ending a lump-a-lump-lump.
So let me get this straight. The WWE has gone from the powerful Austin 316 to the dominant and iconic. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? All the way to you can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. What are you playing, peekaboo? You can't see me. I can see you. Can you see me? Oh, believe me, we all can see you. We all can see you. A blindfolded, sleeping, stuck in the basement Stevie Wonder can see your monkey ass. How the hell you think we can miss? You come out here with your bright ass purple shirt, and before that, your bright green shirt. Before that, your bright orange shirt. You run around here looking like a big fat bowl of Fruity Pebbles. John Cena, The Rock will see you at WrestleMania.
You know what? I guess I was really excited to see him last Monday, but after watching that back, he was pretty much making fun of me. I think I should probably say something about that, right? Wait. Guys, if I go there, if I call somebody out, there's only one way I know how to do it. I haven't done it in a long time, but I still do have a degree in thugonomics. You know what? I think we gotta do this here tonight. I think we have to answer The Rock. I think we have to send a message, because if I don't, I won't be able to focus on WrestleMania. I won't be able to focus on Miz. If I don't end this tonight, then all I will hear about is Rocky. gonna do this once. It's a one-time deal for y'all here tonight. I should probably make sure I still got it. Hold on a second. Yo, yo, yo. No, that's alright. Yo. Alright, I got my Fresno state of mind. I'm ready to do this. Let me get my chain out for a second. Finally, The Rock came back and everyone was getting with it. Till he said I was talking trash, but he would never be specific. It's because I wasn't talking trash, Rock. I was talking truth. You left us hanging high and dry to play a fairy with a tooth? And then you walk into this ring and tell these people that I'm lame, man? He wore lipstick and get shorty and rocked a skirt for the game plan. This fruity pebble that you dealing with? I'm not your average jabroni. I'm like a big purple pinwheel, Rock, so go ahead and blow me. And you're electrifying, yes! But hang with me, that's just absurd. See, now you gotta tell your family you just got schooled by Barney's turd. Oh, no. Wait. That's your material. You can have your joke back. Just don't go racing a Witch Mountain, Rock, because your mountain is broke back. Oh, no, wait. The Rock's new movie? Well, it's nothing like Walking Tall. He spends the movie in a bowling alley polishing my balls. The people's champ? He's never with the people, Rock. Your words are see-through. You imitate me every time you leave. For 7 years, we couldn't see you. And is it Rock or is it Dwayne? Pick a side, come on, son. If I was you, I'd stick with Rock, because Dwayne ain't got a Johnson. And you'll see me at WrestleMania, well then I'll make sure not to miss it. But you ain't gonna whip my candy ass, dude. I'll make sure you kiss it. You're the WrestleMania host, Rock. That's your role. Know it. You tell these people that you love them. I'm here every week to show it. That's called a first round knockout. And now you know that I'm not playing. Run your mouth all you want, dude. It doesn't matter what you're saying.
I love you the more, and that I believe you had liked me for my own sake and for everything else. But man is not made for defeat. A man can be destroyed, but not defeated. When you reach the end of your rope, tie a knot and hang on. Spent in a Cybertron. There is nothing permanent except change. Spent again away. You cannot shake hands with a clenched fist. Let us sacrifice our today so that children can have a better tomorrow, a borrow. It is better to be feared than loved. If you cannot be both, spent a woe. The most difficult thing is the decision to act. The rest is merely tenacity. The fears are paper tigers. You can do anything you decide to do. You can act to change and control your life, and the procedure of a process is its own reward. Spent in a rhymator. Do not mind anything that anyone tells you about anyone else. Judge everyone and everything for yourself. Learn and never exhaust the mind. Spent infinite rhymes. There is no charm equal to tenderness of heart spent from afar. All that we see or seem is but a dream within a dream spent infinitely. Lord, make me an instrument of thy peace. Where there is hatred, let me saw love spent from above. The only journey is the one from within, spent again and again. Good judgment comes from experience, and a lot of that comes from bad judgment. Think in the morning, act in the noon, eat in the evening, sleep in the night, spent infinite rhymes. Life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit, spent in toot dilute. No act of kindness, no matter how small, is ever wasted. All these tears I have tasted, all these beers I have drank. Love cures people, both the ones who give it and the ones who receive it. Work like you don't need the money. Love like you've never been hurt. Dance like nobody's watching. Rapping. It is far better to be alone than to be in bad company. Rapping a symphony. If you cannot do great things, do small things in a great way. Spent all night and all day. Permanence, perseverance, and persistence in spite of all obstacles, discouragements, and impossibilities. It is this that in all these distinguishes the strong soul from the weak. Spent a never-ending I tweak. Independence is happiness. The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting, rhyming. Keep your face away, always towards the sunshine, and shadows will fall behind you. Spent in toucan Toulouse. Being entirely honest with oneself is a good excuse. Rhyming to you. Happiness can exist only in acceptance. I am rapping. Love has no age, no limit, and no depth. Spent ahead. You can't blame gravity for falling in love from above. There is only one corner of the universe you can be certain of improving, and that's your own self. Spent rhymes on the shelf. Honesty is the first chapter in the book of wisdom. Spent a tism, a bosom, a blossom. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. I prep. The best preparation for tomorrow is doing your best today. Free delay, away goes today. A new command I give you, love one another as I have loved you. So you must love one another. Spent oh brother. There are two ways of spreading light, to be the candle or the mirror that reflects it. Spent I spit it. Ever tried, ever failed, no matter try again, fail better, the wetter, the better. God gave us the gift of life. It is up to us to give ourselves the gift to live and well underneath the rap and spell and hell. Coming together is a beginning, keeping together is a progress, working together is success. Change your life today, don't gamble on the future, act now without delay, rhyming away. Not all those who wander are lost, not all those who wander are lost, spent in a cost. Whoever is happy will make others happy too, toucan Scooby-Doo. I have not failed, I just found 10,000 ways that won't work. Torque. Telling me and I forget, teach me and I remember, involve me and I learn, spent and to the earn. There is nothing on this earth more to be prized than true friendship. A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. I pay, away goes today. Very little is needed to make me happy. In life it is all within yourself and your way of thinking, rapping. There is only one happiness in this life, to love and to be loved, spent from above. If opportunity doesn't knock, build a better door, spent in a war. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Let us be grateful to people who make us happy. They are the charming gardeners who make our souls blossom. Always remember that you are absolutely unique, just like everyone else, spent and I felt. The beginning is the most important part of the work, spent and a turd. The world is my country, all mankind are but my brethren, and to do good is my religion. When we are no longer able to change the situation, we are challenged to change ourselves. Problems are not stop signs, they are guidelines. What we achieve inwardly will change our outer reality. Spread love everywhere you go. Let no one ever come to you without leaving happier. We love not because we are used to living, but because we are used to loving, spitting, rapping. All our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them. We know what we are, but not what we may be, spitting, rhyming, infinity. And what you look at the matters is what you see, spent infinitely. A single rose can be my garden, a single friend my world, as it spins and it whirls and it twirls. Take up one idea, make that one idea your life. Think of it, dream of it, live on that idea. Let the brain, muscles, nerves, every part of your body be full of that idea, and just leave every other idea alone. This is the way to success. Spitting rhymes in a mess. Friends show over love in times of trouble, not happiness. Spitting restless again and again. You don't choose your family, they are God's gift to you as you are to them. Spitting rhyming of them to them, and wham bam thank you ma'am. Life is not a problem to be solved, but a reality to be experienced. Life isn't about finding yourself, life is about creating yourself. But the only true wisdom is in knowing you know nothing. Spitting rapping. Everything has beauty, but not everyone sees it. A kiss is a lovely trick designed by nature to stop speech when words become superfluous. Spitting rapping abyss. For it was not into my ear you whispered, but into my heart. It was not my lips you kissed, but my soul spit in a hole. If you live to be 100, I want to live to be 100 minus 1 day, so I never have to live without you. Spit in rhyme or two. As we express our gratitude, we must never forget that the highest appreciation is not to utter words, but to live by them. Life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? Spitting, oh brother. Believe you can and you're halfway there. Spitting, viewers beware. Happiness resides not in possessions and not in gold. Happiness dwells in the soul. The pessimist complains about the wind. The optimist expects it to change. The realist adjusts the sail. Spitting a whale. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Spitting a seams. Today you are you. Spitting rhymer. You are youer than you. As truer than true. There is no one alive youer than you. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Spitting as it spins and it whirls and it twirls. Change your thoughts and you change the world as it spins and it swirls and it twirls. In 3 words I can sum up everything I've learned about life. It goes on. Spitting rhyme and Cybertron. Love is something you find. Love is something that find. Love isn't something you find. Love is something that finds you. Blessed are the hearts that can bend. They shall never be broken. Do all things with love from above. No one can guarantee success in war, but only deserve it. Spitting, I rap it, I spit it. I will not follow where the path may lead, but I will go where there is no path, and I will leave a trail. Love is composed of a single soul inhabiting 2 bodies. Spitting, rhyming, karate. Where there is love, there is life. Spitting a rhyme. One of the most beautiful qualities of a true friendship is to understand and to be understood. One of the most beautiful qualities of true friendship is to understand and to be understood. Spitting a wood. The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing. Spitting, I'm rapping. Do not dwell in the past. Do not dream of the future. Concentrate the mind on the present moment. Don't judge each day by the harvest you reap, but by the seeds that you plant. Spitting a rap. Nothing is impossible. The word itself says impossible. I'm possible. Nothing is impossible. The word itself says I'm possible. Find a place inside where there's joy, and the joy will burn out the pain. Spitting it insane. Try to be a rainbow in someone's cloud. Wow. It is during our darkest moments that we must focus to see the light. Spitting their end in rhymes. Keep love in your heart. A life without it is like a sunless garden when the flowers are dead. I dread. The best and most beautiful things in the world cannot be seen or even touched. They must be felt with the heart. To pop a tart.
But this is, tonight, it's about something special. Tonight ain't about some 2-minute rap because everybody knows that Cleveland rocks. It's gonna be good. Warren threw a party and he spent some bucks. Didn't invite Cena cause he totally sucks. Cena started rapping, it all went south. Know your role, jabroni, and shut your mouth. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Cena's got a menstrual clock, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rocks. Oh, what's going on? Here we go. Little fruity pebble from Newberry, Mass. Rock will take his boot and shove it up his ass. Bet you're all happy you're listening to me and not some goofy Eminem wannabe. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Ain't no balls down in Cena's jock, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rocks. Thank you. All right. You don't want to hear a true story? See, The Rock's got the inside scoop from John Cena's doctor. We visited the doctor last week. Kind of goes like this. Little Johnny Cena went to the doc. Rock punched his jaw and the pain wouldn't stop. Doc said, Cena, you know I'm a fan, but please stop begging for that rectal exam. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Cena closed up that smock, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rocks. All right. What do I got you? You want to hear a little gossip? Well, I've got some gossip. It's a true story about Cena and Eve. This is true. This is what happened. This is what you didn't see on Raw, but The Rock saw it. Rock saw Cena making out with Eve, grabbing on her thigh, tugging on her weave. Cena was having the time of his life. I guess he didn't tell her that he's got a wife. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Divorce lawyers right up the block, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rocks. Yeah, I guess it slipped his mind while he was slipping of the tongue. I got a little ditty about the day John Cena was born. True story. These are all true stories. April 23rd, 1977, the doctor shouted, send that baby back to heaven. Sorry, Mama Cena, but check these charts. Little baby Johnny's got lady parts. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Little Johnny's got them lady parts, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rocks. Thank you. I told you we were going to have fun tonight. You know, just out of curiosity, are there any grown men here tonight? I mean grown men, real men. Hold on. No. No. I know there's grown men here. No. But are there any grown men who are John Cena fans? Wow. No one. Oh, wait, we got one. Okay, I see one. He's clapping. Rise above the hate. I'm sure there's a couple. There's one over there. Oh, there's another one. Okay, listen. I'm not going to mess with you. It's hard enough being you, so I'm not going to mess with you. Actually, let The Rock ask the people, should I mess with these guys? Okay, well, this song is especially for you and all the grown men who are John Cena fans out there. It goes like this. Doesn't really matter how hard you try. Never in your life will you ever taste pie. No, you love Chewbacca and Frodo too, but you're a walking virgin and you're 42. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. You dress like Kirk and Spock, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rock. For you. Where are the ladies in the house tonight? See, The Rock and the ladies, we got a very special connection. I love women. I love the ladies. But there's a very, very special lady that I want to sing a very special song to her. She's at home right now. She's watching. Very, very, very special woman. And this song, this special song is for you, baby. The Rock will see you tonight. Rock's getting some wine and a dozen roses. She's going to meet my holy Moses. Getting with the Rock is the bomb. You don't believe me? Ask Cena's mom. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Cena's mom can barely walk, but we're dancing cause Cleveland rock. I said one more time. Cena's mom can barely walk, and we're dancing cause Cleveland rock.
Nothing is more difficult and therefore more precious than to be able to decide. When making a decision of minor importance, I have always found it advantageous to consider all the pros and cons. Sometimes you make the right decision, sometimes you make the decision right. You may not control all the events that happen to you, but you can decide not to be reduced by them. Decision is a sharp knife that cuts clean and straight. Indecision, a dull one that hacks and tears and leaves ragged edges behind it. Every decision you make reflects your evaluation of who you are. Decision making is easy when your values are clear. Spitting cheers, drinking beers. Some of our important choices have a timeline. If we delay a decision, the opportunity is gone forever. Sometimes our doubts keep us from making a choice that involves change. Thus, an opportunity may be missed. Rapping into the abyss of my syllable remix, into the pit of the syllable mix. Life is about choices. Some we regret, some we're proud of, some will haunt us forever. The message: we are what we choose to be. We may think that our decisions are guided purely by logic and rationality, but our emotions always play a role in our good decision-making process. Truly successful decision-making relies on a balance between deliberate and instinctive thinking. You and I need to be the decision makers in our own lives and careers. It is also our responsibility to allow and encourage others to do the same. The quality of your life is built on the quality of your decisions. Rhyme and visions. Visionary decision making happens at the intersection of intuition and logic. We are the decisions. Decision is a risk rooted in the courage of being free. Decision making is the specific executive task spent in rap. May your choice reflect your hopes, not your fears. All of us start from zero. We take the right decision and become a hero. Sometimes in life you have to make a selfish decision and do what's best for you. You cannot make progress about making decisions. There's no wrong time to make the right decision. Every decision brings with it some good luck, some bad, some lessons, and some luck. The only thing that's for sure is that decision steals many years from many people who wind up wishing they'd just had the courage to leap, spitting infinitely. Life is filled with difficult decisions, and winners are those who make them. Shelving hard decisions is the latest ethical course. Your legacy is being written by yourself. Make the right decisions. Sometimes it's the smallest decisions that can change your life forever. Not making a decision means foregoing an opportunity. Decision making is power. Most people don't have the guts to make tough decisions because they want to make the right decision, and so they make no decision. Remember, life is short, so do the things that matter the most and have the courage to make the tough decision and to chase your dreams. It seems you are only one decision from a totally different life. Spent infinite rhymes. A good decision is based on knowledge and not on numbers. There are times when delaying a decision has benefit, often allowing a set period of time to know something over so your brain can work it through generates a thoughtful and effective decision. The best decisions aren't made with your mind but with your instinct. A real decision is measured by the fact that you've taken in a new action. If there's no action, you haven't truly decided. A decision made from fear is always the wrong decision. A decision clouded with doubt is never a good decision. It is often said that a wrong decision taken at the right time is better than a right decision taken at the wrong time. You can't make decisions based on fear and the possibility of what might happen. Spitting, I'm rapping. The art of decision making includes the art of questioning. When faced with a decision, choose the path that feeds your soul. Spitting a hole. Be open about your thoughts, ideas, and desires, and you will be right with your decisions. Never make a decision when you are upset, sad, jealous, or in love. Spitting from above. Think 100 times before you take a decision, but once the decision is taken, stand by it as one man. Spitting ram, bam, wham. Whenever you're making an important decision, first ask if it gets you closer to your goals or farther away. Free delay. If the answer is closer, pull the trigger. If the answer is farther away, make a different choice. Conscious choice making is a critical step in making your dreams reality. Always make decisions that prioritize your inner peace. The goal shouldn't be to make the perfect decision every time, but to make less bad decisions than everyone else. Spent in a shelf. Don't mourn over your bad decisions, just start overcoming them with the good ones. Don't let adverse facts stand in the way of a good decision. Practice precision. If you have a decision to make, list down the pain points of doing it and the pleasure points of doing it. Great decision making comes from the ability to create the time and space to think rationally and intelligently about the issues at hand. The only way to make the right decision is to find out which is the wrong decision, to examine that other path without fear, and only then decide. Poor decision making, I think, is the number one cause for most of our mistakes. So to make fewer mistakes means to make better decisions, and to make better decisions, you must train yourself to think more clearly. Spent infinitely. It is hard to imagine a more stupid or more dangerous way of making decisions than by putting these decisions in the hands of people who pay no price for being wrong. Taking hits from the bond. Stay committed to your decisions, but stay flexible in your approach. Whoa. Poor decision making will almost always lead to less than desirable outcomes. When possible, makes the decisions now, even if action is in the future, a revised decision usually is better than one reached at the last moment. Spent a moment and know it. Yes, you know it. A poet, you know it. Choices are the hinges of destiny. Life is a chess match. Every decision that you make has a consequence to it. Life presents many choices. The choices we make determine our future. It is in your moments of decision that your destiny is shaped. The future is fluid. Each act, each decision, and each development creates new possibilities and eliminates others. The future is ours to direct. Our lives will depend upon the decisions we make, for decisions determine destiny. Your biography is not your destiny, your decisions are. Spitting from afar. Your life changes the moment you make a new, congruent, and committed decision. Success or failure depend on the decisions you make and the path you choose. You are responsible for your future. Whenever you see a successful business, someone once made a courageous decision. Make decisions with the long term in mind. If you were truly the owner of your company and the success of the failure of your business hinged on the performance of your team, you would dedicate yourself to constant improvement. Business today is about making decisions in ambiguity, spit and rhyme it, infinity. The worst business decision you can make is no decision. The needs are not going to go away. Waiting is what's gotten us into the situation we're in now. Pow, pow, bop, pow, pow. Great leaders don't lead others with bitterness and resentfulness of past mistakes. They lead with hope and knowledge of the past to inform greater decision making in the future. Spit and rhyming, a tour, never ender, spitter.
Is everybody having a good time? Is everybody having a good time? I am. There's nothing like really good ownership, is there? We get rid of this guy McMahon, nothing like it. Okay. Earlier tonight, I told everybody that after the show, you're getting your money back.
Unheard of. Amazing.
For all the people watching television, I said something very simple. No commercials tonight. Commercial free. Not bad. Never happened before.
How much money do you think that cost?
You know, the new general manager that Vince wanted to appoint? I'm not going to appoint a general manager. Nope. I'm going to instead appoint a celebrity host every week. Every week. No general managers. Who wants general managers?
Celebrity host.
Every week. A new host. It could be an actor. It could be some great-looking actress.
Yes, yes.
It could be a WWE champion. But every week there's going to be somebody different. I don't believe in general managers, all right?
You like that? I do.
We're going to run things and we're going to run them properly. And I'm going to be working for you. You're going to get lots of freebies from Donald Trump. And the...
Yeah, all right. I guarantee that raise is in the bag.
And the greatest thing to happen is going to be WrestleMania 26. It's going to be fantastic.
Come on. Let's go for WrestleMania. Come on.
Well, I never thought I would say this, but it is the former owner of Monday Night Raw, Mr. McMahon.
It looks pretty incredulous coming out there right now. I guess he got tired of that office he was relegated to.
Well, I heard from some insiders at the headquarters in Stanford, Mr. McMahon's been preparing his farewell address all week. He had old White House speechwriters come in. What? I don't know what you're doing, but look, I've had enough of it. Okay?
I mean, it's one thing for you. A deal's a deal. I get that. You own Raw, all right? But wait a minute. I had no idea you're going to do this commercial-free stuff, okay? I lose a lot of money with no commercials. If someone told me you're thinking about doing it each and every week, and I got to tell you, that's not going to happen. You give everybody here in Green Bay their money back. That's going to happen. These people in Green Bay, they don't deserve to have their money back. There's another rumor that you're going around that you're going to let Raw be free every week. So these rumors every week. These rumors are true. No, wait a minute. You can't have commercial-free Raw every week. You can't have a free live attendance at Raw. You can't do that. I'd be, if you did that in 6 months' time, I'd be bankrupt. Come on, let's be reasonable.
Let me just tell you a couple of things, Vince. Number one, this is peanuts. I paid a big price for Raw, you know that. A big price. Did I?
Big.
I can do whatever the hell I want. All right? Whatever the hell I want.
Now, this is not fair. I understand it's the art of the deal and all that, but it's not fair.
Hey, Vince. I've got a lot of people, I've got a lot of friends, I've got a lot of billionaire friends. A lot of guys want to buy this from me, Vince. I could double my money anytime I want to sell. You thought you got a good price? I could double my money, Vince. Anytime.
How could I be so stupid? You played me. You played me. Wait a minute. All of this is a well-orchestrated plan. You drive me into bankruptcy look, okay, let's make a deal. I know what you're thinking, and I admit, you're smarter than me. All right, I admit that. And you've got me in here in a bit of a bind. Okay, so let's do this. How about if I were to buy Raw back, I would pay you the same amount of money you paid me, we'd shake hands, and everything would be fine. All right. Come on, that's fair. That's fair.
Vince. No interest whatsoever. No interest.
Okay, all right. You're a smart man. You should have a return on your investment. I understand that. I get that. So, what if I were to pay you back what you paid me plus 25%? That's it.
No. I like these people, Vince. I like giving them free admission.
Yeah, I like them too, okay. All right, how many of you like to see me pay Donald 50% more than what he paid? Now, that's a fair deal.
You know, Vince, that's good for some people. It's not good for me. No deal, Vince.
All right, 75%.
No, Vince. You better get your numbers up, Vince.
All right. You get double your money back. We've got a deal. Double your money back. You said double your money back. Shut up. You can't go back on your word. You said double your money back. I'm giving you double your money back. We've got a deal.
I've got to do that. You got a deal. You got a deal.
Thank you. What the? Twice as much? Let me just tell you one other thing.
if you ever cross my path again, if I ever see you, no matter where, it doesn't matter, ever see that Trump logo anywhere around me, I'll knock you on your billionaire's butt. Oh, another thing, Mr. Trump. About the only thing I can say to you here tonight is, Donald Trump, yeah!
If you ask what is the single most important key to longevity, I would have to say it is avoiding worry, stress, and tension. And if you didn't ask me, I'd still have to say it. Spit it, never end it. I look back on my life like a good day's work. It was done and I am satisfied with it. Life is what we make it, always has been, always will be. Happiness lies in moments, and while you have it, you're not even aware. Only afterwards do you know you were happy, spitting a flappy. When we recall the past, we usually find that it is the simplest things, but not the great occasions that in retrospect give off the greatest glow of happiness. My philosophy is to live in the now. Yesterday is gone. You don't know if there's even going to be a tomorrow, so you might as well enjoy today. Free delay. Always keep your smile. That's how I explain my long life. Spitting a rhyme. One must take what comes with laughter. Spitting a rapper. I think half the success in life comes from first trying to find out what you really want to do and then going ahead and doing it. Spitting this. Comprehend the changing of times, never stay stuck in the past or its difficulties. There's always something we can be concerned about. The secret is to rise above it and do whatever we can to make the world a better place. Free delay. Keep your eyes open, your emotions free. Leap into the future. If you try to be kind to people, you'll be on the road to a good life. Spitting infinite rhymes. The secret to longevity is ice cream, it seems. Spitting never endingly for all of eternity. Must be something wrong with me. Success is not just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others along the way. Spitting away. Embrace challenges, for they are the stepping stones to greatness. Innovation is the fuel that drives progress and growth. Oh, whoa. Believe in your wisdom, and the world will conspire to make it a reality never endingly. The greatest risk is not taking any risks at all. Passion and determination are the keys to unlocking your full potential. Inspire others with your actions, not just your words. A word. Chase excellence and success will chase you. Strive for greatness, but never forget your humility. Customer satisfaction is the heartbeat of a successful business. A strong team is the backbone of every successful venture. The best investment you can make is within yourself. Opportunities are disguised as challenges. Embrace them, never ending. Keep your eyes on the horizon but your feet on the ground. Success is not overnight, it's the result of consistent effort. Make every decision with integrity, it defines your character. Focus on solutions, not problems, and watch your business thrive. Spit infinite rhymes. Surround yourself with those who challenge you and inspire you. The road to success is paved with determination and resilience. Empower others and you'll elevate your business to new heights. A positive work culture breeds creativity and innovation. Dream big, act boldly, and achieve beyond imagination equation. Celebrate failures, for they are the stepping stones to success. Rhyming in a mess. Trust your instincts. They are your most powerful guide. Spit never ending rhymes. Your brand is the reflection of your value and promises. Success is a journey. Enjoy every step of it. And every setback lies an opportunity for growth. Oh, whoa. Stay hungry for knowledge and watch your wisdom flourish. Your actions speak louder than words. Let them inspire. consistency, and reliability build a solid foundation for success. The best leaders listen and learn from those they lead, spit and infinite deeds. Dare to be different is the path to innovation. Never underestimate the power of small acts of kindness. Relentless. Challenge the status quo and redefine the rules. I rule and you drool. When you believe in yourself, others will believe in you too. Don't be afraid to pivot when necessary. Adaptability is the key. A unified team can overcome any obstacle. Spit and rhyme and funnel. Inspiration is the spark, action is the flame. Away goes today. Celebrate diversity, for it fosters creativity, and success is not a destination, it's a continuous journey. Always lead with empathy and understanding. Create a legacy that will inspire generations to come. Your business thrives when you prioritize customer delight. Gratitude is the foundation of a happy and successful life. Every challenge is an opportunity in disguise. Trust the process, the best is yet to come from above. Strive for excellence, not perfection. Success is the result of preparation, meeting opportunity. Infinity times infinity is the infinite me. Beyond to infinity and beyond is the infinite me. Passion drives purpose, purpose drives success. Be a leader who inspires others to lead. Spend infinitely. Authenticity is the key to building genuine connections. Take bold risks and watch your business soar a war. A positive mindset is a catalyst for achievement. Continuous improvement is the path to greatness. Success comes to those who embrace change, not resist it. Invest in your people and they'll invest in your business. Lead by example and your team will follow suit. Find joy in the journey, not just the destination. Stay curious and hungry for knowledge. It keeps you ahead. Spit and rhyme and read. Your purpose fuels your passion. Never lose sight of it. Spit it. In the face of adversity, resilience is your greatest asset. Success blooms when you plant the seeds of hard work. Spit and a tour. In a world full of followers, dare to be a visionary. Celebrate progress no matter how small. It's the key to momentum. Your business is a reflection of your character and values. Success is a collective effort, not an individual triumph. Success is a collective effort, not an individual triumph. Be the change you wish to see in the business world of tour. Stay committed to your vision even in challenging times. In every setback there's a lesson to be learned. Your network is your net worth. Nurture it, spit it, never ending a lip. Dreams become reality when fueled by passion and action. Lead with courage and your team will follow. A resilient spirit can conquer any obstacle. Success begins with a clear sense of purpose. Find inspiration in the success of others, not envy. Strive to leave the world better than you found it. Embrace failure as a stepping stone on the path to greatness. Success is not a sprint, it's a marathon. Spent a rhyme, a rap, a Robocop, a rhyme marathon, a megalodon. Your business impact extends far beyond its balance sheet. Trust your instincts. They lead to remarkable insights. Innovate fearlessly, for progress is driven by the bold. Story be told, let it unfold. Your mindset shapes your reality. Choose positivity. Empower your team and they'll empower your business. The secret to success is the persistence in the face of adversity. Success blooms when passion and purpose intertwine. Your actions are the currency of your credibility. Celebrate diversity, for it enriches your perspective. Find inspiration in every interaction and experience. Don't let fear hold you back. Embrace uncertainty with courage. Your journey is unique. Never compare it to others. Success is not found in comfort zones. Empathy and compassion build enduring connections. Lead with integrity and your legacy will be celebrated. Your success story begins with a single bold step, spit and a rap. In every obstacle there lies an opportunity to innovate. Your business is a canvas. Play it with passion and purpose. Never settle for mediocrity. Strive for excellence. Success is the sum of consistent small efforts. A heart-centered business creates a world of difference. Your vision sets the course, your actions navigate it.
shavings. He snapped! He snapped! Woo-hoo-hoo! It's crap already got under his skin! My God, it's Mark McManus! And the chairman not in a very good mood now. Well, you think he might be a little bit intimidated by the
no funny, huh? You laugh at me, huh? We won't be laughing after WrestleMania. You're going to be laughing at Donald Trump. See, Donald wrote a book sometime, a very successful #1 bestseller entitled The Art of the Deal. Well, sorry for that what prep. Well, this is one deal that Donald Trump is going to be really sorry he's going to sign. All right? If you're a jerk from Washington, D.C., tell me. That's my point. What a bunch of jerks. You're whining on the jerks? We get back to Donald Trump who's going to sit right there. He's going to sign a deal that's going to make Donald Trump out to be the laughing stock of the entire world. This is a deal that Donald Trump will not be able to get out of. And why? Because this is Vince McMahon's world. I created this world. I created WrestleMania. And I'll just be damned if I'm going to be embarrassed. And I'll tell you why I'm not going to be embarrassed. Because the man who represents me is none other than the Samoan bulldozer, Umaga!
King, I've got to say, as far as Mr. McMahon's representative is concerned, Umaga is as dangerous, as unpredictable, as powerful. He is a 400-pound carnivore. It's this Samoan bulldozer. He's the Intercontinental Champion. As displayed by his handler, Armando Estrada.
So what are you saying, JR? You picking Umaga? You picking Donald Trump to get his head shaved at WrestleMania?
I'm just saying, it's going to take one hell of a man with one hell of an effort on an awesome night to beat Umaga with the stakes this high.
Nice. Yeah.
Mark's McManus continues. Umaga's, he is
Umaga! Where are ya? Where's the Donald? Well, it surprised me if Donald Trump got back in his love limousine and headed right on back up 95 north to New York City. I was suspecting Donald right about now has got a little case of the heebie-jeebies. He's shaking, he has that yellow streak down his back. He's back there, if in fact he's still back there, saying, oh my God, what have I got myself into? What have I got myself into? Because Vince McMahon will double-cross me like that. Vince McMahon will hurt me. Umaga will crush me. So, let's find out whether or not Mr. Trump is still in the building or whether or not he has left. No one could blame him if he decided to move on down the line and not sign his dotted line on the contract. I'll be damned, he did leave.
left.
You know what? That's what I think. The reason Donald Trump's not coming out here is because, well, he knows I have the grapefruits to give him a patented Mr. McMahon billionaire big slap. That's what I mean.
Oh, wait a second here. Not so fast there, Mr. McMahon. Perhaps, indeed, yes. The Donald is here, live on Monday Night Raw. He's still here. And Mr. Trump not coming alone. I like how he travels.
Well, I know one thing. Mr. Trump has good taste. Look at those divas.
say that Trump is a prophet. I think that's spelled P-R-O-F-I-T. He can profit by defeating his man Bobby Lashley defeating Umaga at WrestleMania 23. Can you imagine Donald Trump sitting in Ford Field before thousands of people watching around the world and live with his head being shaved bald? What that would mean in Wall Street?
Look at this sight, JR. Two of the most powerful businessmen in the world. Two billionaires in the ring.
Monday Night Raw, this is the contract signing. Donald Trump, Mr. McMahon for WrestleMania 23.
Hair versus hair.
Either Trump or McMahon will leave WrestleMania bald.
The Donald chant going there.
You people shut up!
First of all, Vince, your grapefruits are no match for my Trump Towers.
Oh man. There's two of them?
You better hold your guy back, Vince, because he's going to have a hard time on April 1st. Let me tell you right now. He's going to have the hardest time he's ever had in the ring. And you know, Vince, when my man was last in the ring with you, he did a big number on you, Vince. You were scared. You were frightened. You didn't want to be in the ring with him. And I want to introduce him now, Vince. There's nothing for you to say. I want to introduce him. ECW World Champion, Bobby Lashley, folks, my man.
Uh-oh. And he is old man, no doubt about it. ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Bobby Lashley, Donald Trump's representative at WrestleMania.
Well, you said it is going to take a special individual.
Hey, Bobby.
And that is Bobby Lashley. I mean, he looks like not just a man, like a Superman.
Lashley looked like he was etched out of granite, but it will be a physicality at WrestleMania. None of us will soon forget. Whoa! But plenty of fireworks, no doubt about it. Nothing more than a fight between Lashley and Umaga at WrestleMania 23. It will be nasty. It will be physical.
We love you, Bobby.
Back off, Sonny. Back off.
Do we love Bobby? Do we love Bobby?
You don't mind, Mr. Trump, let's get down to business here. Let's see how good you are at making this deal. You don't mind if I sign first, do you?
You sign first, Vince. Go ahead and sign first.
Well, Mr. McMahon about to put his name on the dotted line and put his hair at stake.
There you go. Before you sign that, I'd like you to know one thing. This will probably be the last contract you sign with hair on your head.
You know what, Vince? I doubt that. I doubt that very much. I think Bobby is going to kick your guy's ass.
So now then, there you go. The Battle of the Billionaires is on for WrestleMania. Donald Trump cannot get out of this deal.
I don't want to get out, Vince.
And at WrestleMania, clip, 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 clip. At WrestleMania, Donald Trump, I'm going to do what everybody wanted to do. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do what all these celebrities want me to do. You know, here you are, show business mogul, and 95% of all the celebrities that we polled want me to win and shave your head bald. And that's a fact.
Well, you know, Vince, I don't know if you've seen the latest poll. I saw the other night, John Travolta, he prefers Trump. I see others prefer Trump. The poll shows 95% of the Hollywood celebrities want your head shaved, and we're gonna do it, Vince. We're gonna do it.
You might have some support from this audience, but 95% of them are idiots.
To me, they look like a very smart group of people.
Let me just say this is one deal you can't get out of in WrestleMania.
I'll see you there, Vince. I'll see you there. It's gonna be painful.
And my man Umaga is gonna take...
Well, King, I think business has just picked up.
What would a contract signing be without the special guest referee? And this guy is special.
Mr. McMahon and the Don will sign that contract, and there's the man that will be the referee for the awesome Umaga Bobby Lashley confrontation at WrestleMania.
Well, if there's anyone on the face of this earth that can try to maintain order in a match between Bobby Lashley and Umaga, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I think Austin's just gonna let Lashley and Umaga just beat the holy hell out of each other and make the best man win.
I don't think the rattlesnake's got a favorite.
Seems like we've got a difference of opinions out here. We've got somewhat of a disagreement. So let me come out here tonight and ask 2 questions to settle this deal. Ask 2 questions here in Washington, D.C. If you think if Vince McMahon's going to win this match and shave Donald Trump's head, give me a hell yeah. If you think that Donald Trump's going to win this match and shave Vince McMahon's head, give me a hell yeah.
More than 95%.
You know, Donald, I don't think you and me have been formally introduced yet. My name's Stone Cold Steve Austin, and you're standing in my ring. If you're standing in my ring, what I say goes. Do you understand that? You don't have to answer that because I hope you understand that. That's a good-looking tie you got there. You doing okay? Look a little stiff. Glad to have you here. You know, lately, Donald, I've been seeing you on a little TV show, and all the only thing you got to say is telling people you're fired. Let me tell you something. You're not going to tell Stone Cold Steve Austin he's fired because he don't work for you. He's never going to work for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think it's only fair that you give a man fair warning. So I'm going to break it down to you like this. Donald, in this ring, don't get under my skin. Don't rub me the wrong way. Don't ruffle my feathers. Basically, long story short, I'm telling you not to piss me off. Because if you do piss me off, I'll whip your ass. Now look at me when I'm talking to you. Because I've done my research on you. I don't give a rat's ass if you're worth $1 billion, $2 billion, $3 billion, $4 billion, $5 billion, $6 billion, $7 billion, $8 billion. You piss me off, I'll open up an $8 billion can of whoop ass and serve it to you, and that's all I got to say about that. Did I say something funny? I don't think I said a damn thing funny. I'm over here carrying on a conversation with Donald Trump. And you over there goosing and giggling with that stupid smile on your face. Do you have some kind of problem? Did I say something funny? Because I don't remember saying a damn thing funny. All you want to talk about is shaving everybody's head. Bald people this, bald people that. You got a problem with bald people. Why don't we explain that right now face to face? You got a problem with bald-headed people? Do I have your attention now? I'm going to break it down to you like this. You and me have been around a long, long time. And the last time I checked, every single chance you got to make my life a living hell, you did. So it happens like this. Lashley and Umaga are going to fight at WrestleMania. There will be a winner and there will be a loser. That being said, someone's going to get a haircut. I'm not talking about a flat top. I'm not talking about a buzz cut. I'm not talking about a crew cut. No one's getting a little off the top and no one's getting their damn ears lowered. Someone's going to get their head shaved bald at WrestleMania, and that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
My God, there's no gray area from the beer drinking. Special referee, either McMahon or Truth will have her head shaved bald at WrestleMania, and Stone Cold Steve Austin will by God see to it.
Now what
You can't cross the sea merely by standing and staring at the water. There is a tide in the affairs of men which, taken at the flood, leads on to fortune omitted. All the voyage of their life is bound in shallows and miseries. On such a full sea are we now afloat, and we must take the current when it serves and lose our ventures. The sea, once it casts its spell, holds one in its net of wonder forever. Men go abroad to wonder at the heights of mountains, at the huge waves of the sea, at the long courses of the rivers, at the vast compass of the ocean, at the circular motions of the stars, and they pass by themselves without wondering. We must free ourselves of the hope that the sea will ever rest. We must learn to sail in high winds, spit an infinitist. Timid men prefer the calm and despotism to the tempestuous sea of liberty. There is pleasure in the pathless woods. There is rapture in the lonely shore. There is society where none intrudes. By the deep sea and music in its roar, I love not man than the less, but nature more. For life and death are one, even as the river and the sea are one. We are tied to the ocean, and when we go back to the sea, whether it is to sail or to watch, we are going back from whence we came. Spitting wham bam thank you ma'am. The gorilla must move amongst the people as a fish swims in the sea. Once there were two brothers, one ran to the sea, the other was elected vice president, and nothing was ever heard from either of them again. Put two ships in the open sea, without wind or tide, and at last they will come together. Throw two planets into space, and they will fall one on another. Place two enemies in the midst of a crowd, and they will inevitably meet. It is a fatality, a question of time, that is all. The cure for anything is salt water, sweat, tears, or the sea. If you want to build a ship, don't drum up people to collect wood, and don't assign them tasks and work, but rather teach them to long for the endless immensity of the sea. We live on an island surrounded by a sea of ignorance. As our island of knowledge grows, so does the shore of our ignorance. Anyone can hold the helm when the sea is calm. He who rides the sea of the Nile must have sails woven of patience. The sudden death of the leading man will cause change, making another man leader, soon but too late. The young man will attain high office by land and sea. He will be feared, spitting cheers, drinking these beers. He who studies medicine without books sails an uncharted sea, but he who studies medicine without patience does not go to sea at all. God moves in a mysterious way, his wonders to perform. He plants his footsteps in the sea and rides upon the storm. The British are coming, one if by land, two if by sea. I have no religion, and at times I wish all religions at the bottom of the sea. He is a weak ruler who needs religion to uphold his government. It is as if he would catch his people in a trap, an infinite ramp. The fishermen know that the sea is dangerous and the storm terrible, but they have never found these dangers sufficient reason for remaining ashore, a war. All the rivers run into the sea, yet the sea is not full at all. In civilized life, law floats in a sea of ethics. Solitude is not the same as loneliness. Solitude is a solitary boat flowing in a sea of possible companions. The Egyptians can run to Egypt, Assyrians into Syria. The only place we could run was into the sea, and before we did that we might as well fight. At night, when the sky is full of stars and the sea is still, you get the wonderful sensation that you are floating in space. All things on earth point home, and old October sailors to sea, travelers to walls and fences, hunters to field and hollow, and the long voice of the hounds, the lover to the love he has forsaken. With every drop of water you drink, every breath you take, you're connected to the sea. No matter where on earth you live, most of the oxygen in the atmosphere is generated by the sea. When the seagulls follow the trawler, it is because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. The breaking of the wave that cannot explain the whole sea. A breaking of a wave cannot explain the whole sea. A man who's not afraid of the sea will soon be drowned, he said, for he will be going out on a day he shouldn't. But we do be afraid of the sea, and we do only be drowned, now and again. There is no new wave, only the sea. Why do we love the sea? It is because it has some potent power to make us think things we like to think. Right after I resigned from the Army in 1965, I flew helicopters for oil platforms in the Gulf of Mexico. I flew personal from rig to rig, and I'd live on a platform out at sea. Spent infinitely. Anybody can pilot a ship when the sea is calm. We are as near to heaven by sea as by land. A woman knows the face of the man she loves as a sailor knows the open sea. A sea setting us upon the ice has brought us close to danger. Duty is the great business of a sea officer. All private considerations must give way to it, however painful it may be. Even castles made of sand fall into the sea eventually. From too much love of living, from hope and fear set free, we thank with brief thanksgiving whatever gods may be, that no life lives forever, the dead men rise up never, that even the weariest river wends somewhere safe to see by shining sea. When you grow up by the sea, you spend a good deal of time looking at the horizon. You wonder what on earth the waves might bring, and where the sea might deposit you, until one day you know you have lived between two places, the scene of arrival and the point of departure. Many a calm river begins as a turbulent waterfall, yet none hurdles and foams all the way to the sea from shining sea infinitely. A book must be the axe for the frozen sea within us. The autumn wind is a pirate, blustering in form sea. With a rollicking song, he sweeps along, swaggering boisterously. His face is weather-beaten. He wears a hooded sash with a silver hat about his head. The autumn wind is a raider pillaging just for fun. Dum-a-dum-bum. We can speak without voice to the trees and the clouds and the waves of the sea. Without words they respond through the rustling of leaves and the moving of clouds and the murmuring of the sea. Countless as the sands of the sea are human passions. Being by the sea is a balm for your soul. The mountains, the forest, and the sea render men savage, but develop the fierce, but yet do not destroy the human. Look, don't be deceived by appearances. Men and things are not what they seem. All who are not on the rock are in the sea. The human being is a self-propelled automaton, entirely under the control of external influences, willful and predetermined. Though they appear, his actions are governed not from within but from without. He is like a float tossed about by the waves of the turbulent sea, spent infinitely as different streams having different sources, all mingle their waters in the sea, so different tendencies, various though they appear, crooked or straight, all lead to God a rod. As fire when thrown into water is cooled down and put out, so also a false accusation when brought against the man of the purest and holiest character boils over and is at once dissipated, and vanishes in threats of heaven and sea, himself standing unmoved, moved. Just under the surface I shall be altogether at first, and separate and adrift through all the earth, and perhaps in the end through a cliff into the sea. Something of me, a ton of worms and an anchor. That is a wonderful thought, a ton of worms, I believe it. Spit it. O wise man, give your wealth only to the worthy and never to others. The water of the sea received by the clouds is also sweet, always sweet. I wanted to sail when I was in grammar school, and will remember memorizing the names of the sails from the Merriam-Webster's ponderous dictionary in the library. Now I am actually at sea as a passenger, of course, but at sea nevertheless, and bound for Ecuador, spent Infinalor, Rimador, Labrador, never ending a tour. Ideals are like stars, we never reach them, but like the mariners of the sea, we chart our course by them. It was the law of the sea, they said. Civilization ends at the waterline. Beyond that, we all enter the food chain, and not always right at the top. One of my uncles was actually a snapper who cleared landmines for Anzacs, Australian soldiers, and we had to flee Vietnam. There were 40 of us on a 9-meter fishing boat. We were at sea for 5 days, a very perilous journey. We were attacked by pirates twice, spent in infinite rhymes. I spent my childhood being told Israel surrounded by enemies who are trying to push into the sea, but can't Gaza feel the same way? Personally, I'm frozen in time. When was the last time you spent a quiet moment just doing nothing, just sitting and looking at the sea, or watching the wind blowing the tree limbs, or waves rippling on a pond, a flickering candle, or children playing at the park? Will this fire ever spark in the dark? All loose things seemed to drift down to the sea, and so did I, spent infinite rhymes. People come to me and say, what'll I do if I go in the water and seek a shark? You don't have to do anything. The chances of that shark attacking you in any way is so remote. The sea should be enjoyed, the animals in it. When you see a shark underwater, you should say, how lucky I am to see this beautiful animal in this environment. The loneliness you get by the sea is personal and alive. It doesn't subdue you and make you feel abject. It's stimulating loneliness. Is this chicken what I have, or is this fish? I know it's tuna, but it says chicken of the sea, spitting infinitely. Pleasant it is when over a great sea the winds trouble the waters, to gaze from shore upon another's great tribulation, not because any man's troubles are a delectable joy, but because to perceive you are free of them yourself is pleasant. The sea, the truth must be confessed, has no generosity, no display of manly qualities, courage, hardihood, endurance, faithfulness has ever been known to touch its irresponsible consciousness of power, a prowler, never ending, Timmy Jimmy power, hour, never ender, spitter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a taste of it a little earlier on here on Saturday night's main event, when the madness met the mania. I am talking about Macho Madness and Hulkamania, two mega powers meeting here tonight. Hulk Hogan, what is happening?
Well, you know, BG, we really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about walking up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest strongest force in this universe. But when I hit that ring and I saw what the madness was all about, I realized there was a whole nother universe out there, a whole nother frontier, and the power of the madness and the mania just blew my 24-inch guns out.
You mean to tell me there is another solar system, Macho Man?
Unbelievable. I'm still in a state of shock right now. In fact, I don't think I'm going to be coming down for a long period of time. Yeah, reckless abandon is what it used to be. Yeah, but Elizabeth opened up my eyes and the big man right here, the big man, yeah, he endorsed Macho Madness and he gave me direction. Yeah, reckless abandon used to be the direction now, but the mega powers, yeah, mega powers, yeah. I feel the power now. I feel the power right there.
You're looking to hit over the head, Macho Man.
Oh, man, I'm all right. They've never been better, yeah. Don't you worry about the hit over the head, man. I'm just worried about where we're going from here. Is it the stratosphere, man? Is it the ionosphere with the madness and the mania as one guiding force? We could go ahead and take the whole
I cannot believe that.
Defending, but there are those right now that are questioning whether you can withstand the big man.
I don't care about those people, man. I don't care about those people that are stark-raving hulkamaniacs. I could care less what they think. I'm fighting for life, brother. I'm fighting for all those people that have remolded their lives, man. Modeled after hulkamania. Get their priorities in order, man. Walk around with a lot of pride. As far as those people that are on Andre the Giant's side, I wish they'd come on down too. I like to slap them around just for a warm-up. But I've already gone through my transformation, man. I'm ready for Pontiac, Michigan. I'm not the Hulk anymore. I'm the Hulkster, man. Look into my eyes, man. Oh, come on that mountaintop. Back off, little man. I'm on that mountaintop, and I'm waiting for you, Andre. And I'm guarding that mountain. And the Hulkster in its garden has got a 32-inch neck, a 64-inch chest, the largest arms in the world. And I'm here to seek and destroy. Seek and destroy the cancer of Andre the Giant. Seek and destroy the Weasel's empire. And what you gonna do, Andre, in Pontiac, Michigan, when Hulkamania destroys you?
At this time, the heavyweight champion of the world, Hulk Hogan, readying for a title defense tonight against Hercules. And of course, Hulk, it happens on your own home turf here in Southern California.
And thank God, Mean Gene, I got my pump back, man. You know, the pythons are ready, the largest arms in the world. And I'm glad they are because I checked this dude Hercules out, man. He's got the body of a god. He even looks like the real Hercules, and he's definitely stronger, man. But I checked the dude out even farther. He could have been a Greek god. He could have been an immortal. And you know something, Mean Gene? Since he's guided by Bobby the Weasel Heenan, I trained for the dude like he's an immortal, brother. I've been hanging out in the Garden of Eden with my main squeegees. I know 20,000 leagues under the sea, 40 nights and 40 days. I hung and bung on the Titanic and Hercules. This is where the power lies.
Just the point that I wanted to make, Hulk Hogan. Yes, there will be diverted attentions tonight with the presence of Hercules' new manager, Bobby Heenan.
Well, you know, it's the same old story with this Weasel, man. He keeps throwing them at me, and I keep knocking them down. But you know, Hercules, you're just like everybody else, man. Top shelf you are because you're guided by Bobby the Weasel Heenan. But you're in my way, man. You're on my hit list, and you shall feel the pythons, brother. And when I'm done with you, hopefully I'll get that little weasel in this 24-inch python and squeeze his head. But I'm going to the top of the family, Mean Gene. Hercules, you shall feel the wrath of the pythons. You shall feel the wrath of Hulkamania. This is where the power lies.
All right, get ready. Hulk Hogan atop.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust. Believe.
There's this wonderful first assistant, and he'll be saying how now Harry goes down among the dragons. You have to hold yourself together because if you lose it for a second, then you're sunk, spit, and you've got to funk. I believe in everything until it's disproved. So I believe in fairies, the myths, dragons, it all exists. Even if It's in your mind. Who's to say that dreams and nightmares aren't as real as they are here and now, spent in a pile? Happiness is like those palaces and fairy tales whose gates are guarded by dragons. We must fight in order to conquer it. Perhaps all the dungeons of our lives are princesses who are only waiting to see us once beautiful and brave. So comes not snow after fire, and even dragons have their ending. We're our own dragons, as well as our own heroes, and we have to rescue ourselves from ourselves. It's a brilliant job. I'm literally paying my mortgage by fighting imaginary dragons. There's a lot of things I nerd out over. Quantum mechanics. I also love dragons, dungeons. I want to be an astronaut. The bedrock nature of space and time and the unification of cosmos and quantum are surely among science's great open frontiers. These are parts of the intellectual map where we're still groping for the truth, where in the fashion of ancient cartographers we must still inscribe here by dragons. You may say, well, dragons don't exist. It's like, yes they do. The category predator and the category dragon are the same category. It absolutely exists. It's a superordinate category. It exists absolutely more than anything else. In fact, it really exists. Dragons and bridges are very much something out of fairy tales and fantasy. The age of chivalry is past. Boars have succeeded to dragons. It was mostly through pop culture, through hip-hop, through Dungeons and Dragons and comic books that I acquired much of my vocabulary. I might be afraid of ghosts and like dragons and those things, but I'm not afraid of Taliban spitting rap in a wham bam pan. There can be no dragon slayer in the absence of dragons. I fell in love with Dungeons and Dragons and the storytelling of it, and the weird dice, and the fact that it didn't use a traditional board. It felt like I was a part of something special and almost kind of like a secret club, because a lot of people didn't know what it was and didn't understand it. I spit it, I rap it. I played football for a team called the East Dragons on the east side of town. I spit and round, bow, wow. If you don't tour, you don't expect to sell huge numbers of your albums either. It was both a business and an economical decision. Spitting, I'm rapping, never ending. I said, what must be wrong with my head? Can I stop rapping again and again? Inside of my head, what must be wrong with it again? I should like to say shire if I could, though. There have been times when I thought the inhabitants too stupid or dull of words, and have felt like that an earthquake or an invasion of dragons might be good for them. Spitting wham bam again. Haven't been a fan of Dungeons Den since it was first aired in 2005. I was absolutely delighted and proud to have the opportunity of becoming a dragon myself. I love Dungeons and Dragons, actually not so much the actual playing of as the creation of characters and the opportunity to roll 20-sided dice. I love those pouches of dice dungeon masters who would trundle around love, choosing that I was going to be warrior, wizard, dwarf, thief. Red Sonja, she was a hellraiser before Buffy, Exana, and Ripley even existed, who in so many heroines and comics were all hung up on romance and the bizarre gender politics of comics. At the time, Sonja was out cutting off the heads of dragons and pirates, rhyming a lot, spit and rhyme it. When it comes to China, there are genuine giants that need to be conquered and dragons to tame. Protecting intellectual property rights and leveling the playing field for international trade are serious matters that must be resolved, but that will happen through honest negotiation. I am a people's person, and especially with my position of Dragon's Den, I think it is best to stay apocalyptical, spitting a miracle spiritual. Whenever you talk about Chinese dragons, emperors, palaces, concubines, they conjure up a whole colonial ergo-bargo that has nothing to do with historical reality. an early bird party because I like to have some quiet time, and partly because by 9 a.m. emails begin to arrive and the phone starts ringing and I have dragons to kill of one sort or another. I want a big house with a moat and dragons and a fort to keep people out. The problem with dragons is that everyone uses them all the time. When that happens, they become commonplace. A lot of people think that you can just throw them into a story and suddenly whatever you're writing is 28% cooler, but that doesn't work. All that does it make is dragons into some boring click. Spit rhyming again. And if I pick up a book of vampires on the cover, I want there to be vampires. If I pick up a book of spaceships on the cover, I want spaceships. If I see one with dragons, I want there to be dragons inside the book. Proper labeling, ethical labeling. In Guild Wars 2, the dragons are the greatest threat, but there's so much more going on. It's a living world, it's a dynamic world. There are places where you find your peace on Earth, and you can develop and play with it. When I was on Dragon's Den, most of the letters I received were from people under 16. They wrote about their ideas, their views, their challenges. The audience is actually a very young audience. Been applaudance. I need to believe that dragons are real. I want them to be a real thing. When everything does seem out of control, writing fiction is a way I can order that chaos and restore some sort of meaning. I like the playful aspect of writing fiction. You know how it is when we are kids and we make up our worlds. You be this guy and I'm going to be this guy and we are going to play dragons, spitting, rapping. I don't like dragons and blood all that much, spitting rhyme up us. Dragons are basically our pipe dreams of what birds would be like if they still looked like ancient dinosaurs but followed evolution's flight plan. I was a founding member of Dungeons and Dragons Club at my high school. I was in a chorus. I was in a swing choir. I was an outcast, but I was an outcast among a group of outcasts spitting a rap. I love Battlestar Galactica. I was a geeky kid. I was into Dungeons and Dragons. I have a 24-sided dice spitting never-ending rhymes. When I moved to Wales more than 20 years ago and began the research, here be dragons, I was fascinated from the first by the Welsh medieval laws, by the discovery that women enjoyed a greater status in Wales than elsewhere in Europe. I love swords and shields and dragons, spitting, I'm rapping. If I pick up a book with spaceships on the cover, I want spaceships. If I see one with dragons, I want there to be dragons inside the book, proper labeling, ethical labeling. I don't want to open up my cornflakes and find that they're full of pebbles. You need to respect the reader enough not to call it something it isn't. Spitting, I'm rapping, a 'tis a season.
Jake the Snake Roberts, the match is at hand.
Well, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Here we are at WrestleMania, and it's the biggest match of your career. Why? Because everything you stand for is on the line, namely the $1 Million Belt. Oh yeah, it can be yours once again. You see, all you have to do to get it back is go through Damien and me. But you see, Damien and I don't forget. We remember all the times you made people grovel for your money. These were people far less fortunate than you. People who could use your money for essentials. And what did you do? You made fun of them. You humbled them and you humiliated them. Well, now it's my turn. I'm going to make you beg, DiBiase. You are going to get down on your hands and knees. This time, you'll be the one that's humbled. This time, you'll be the one that's humiliated. And this time, you will be the one that grovels for the money. And how appropriate that the money you grovel for is your very own. A victim of your own greed, wallowing in the muck of avarice.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
Thank you, Gorilla Monsoon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, many events that occur here in the World Wrestling Federation have fans the world over talking about it, but I don't think anyone had wrestling fans more disgusted than what you, Jake the Snake Roberts, did to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat from behind on Saturday night's main event.
Don't you realize, up until Steamboat, they were all open hand material, just little boys to play with. Up
Jake Roberts, let me ask you this. I agree with you. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was the toughest competition you faced here in the World Wrestling Federation. But that was the moment you chose to come up from behind before the match started. Perhaps you were afraid of meeting any real competition face to face?
You're saying that I'm afraid?
I'm asking you the
You know
question.
something? Sometimes it's better to remain quiet and be thought a fool than it is to speak up and erase all doubt. And Steamboat, you made a mistake by turning your back on me, because I don't play no games. I don't have to play games. I don't have to watch games, because I can control this sport with one move. DDT. You've seen what Steamboat looks like. Black eyes, everything, head swollen up. Looks like the Elephant Man. That's you all taste.
To him on the concrete
It doesn't
floor.
matter. The bottom line in this sport is winners and losers. I never have been a loser, because winning is the only thing that fills the pockets, and that's what this sport's about. Do you understand that?
I understand, but I understand many men can make the same claim, but none of them have had to resort to behind-the-back sneak attacks, administering holes like the DDT on a man on a concrete floor.
All do things differently. I make my own rules, because it's much easier that way. Now, as far as Damien goes, that's just part of the intimidation thing that I do. Because if you're thinking about the snake, then you're not thinking about me. And when you don't think about me, well, why don't we ask Ricky Steamboat?
I doubt you have heard the end of one Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Still in it.
The match the whole wrestling world is talking about. World heavyweight title on the line. Hulk Hogan will risk his title against Jake the Snake Roberts. Just 1 week away, Jake.
He's so strong.
Yes, you're very
He's so powerful. But you're so foolish. You were so foolish walking into the pit, thinking that I was just going to sit back and take your crap one more time, man. What do you think you are? You ain't nothing special to me, man. You're a piece of flesh. When I step into the ring, I look at that man across the ring from me. I say, well, that's my dinner. That's my meal. That's my meal ticket, you see. But what I've been living on just don't fill me up, Hulk Hogan. So I gotta have a little bit more. I gotta have the best of both worlds, you see. I'm talking about your title, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody in the world would like to have that, but few men can take it. I can take it, I've shown you that. I have a way to do it. What would you do, Billy Red Lions, if you were driving down a highway and you seen a Mack truck cross the double line, headed right for you? What would you do?
I would try and get out of its way, Jim.
Some people don't, though, you know. Some people would rather meet the power and say, well, maybe I can live through it. Well, Hulk Hogan, you did not get up. How big were your arms when you were left laying, huh? 24? Yeah, 24 cold, man. Cold. I could do anything I wanted to you at that time, but I didn't. I could have finished you right there, man. They could have been putting you in a pine box and shipping you off for dirt. But no, I didn't. No, sir. I wanted to plant a little fear. You see, Billy Red, if you plant grass, you grow grass. If you plant rice, you grow rice. I plant fear, and fear will grow. Because if you have a man looking at you, and he has a little fear in his heart, where does that put him? But in the palm of your hand. Because already you've created doubt in his own mind that he has the strength to continue against someone like myself. Well, my man, time is running out. You've had time to think. And I'm surprised that you're not pulling some strings. Everybody knows how close you are to the president of the WWF. But see, sometimes strings can't save you. Sometimes you have to face the facts. And the fact is this, Hulk Hogan, I am a better man. You see, just when you thought it was safe to go out at night, there's the snake. And the snake's hungry. And he's going to take what he wants in Winnipeg, of all places, Winnipeg. But that's where I'm going to do it. Winnipeg will be in the history books, and you can thank me for that, because I am going to be the new world's champion.
Next Saturday, February the 20th, right here in the Winnipeg.
But they're afraid to really come and say it to my face. I sit here with my back to you because I figured possibly somebody out there would at least like a chance. Hulk Hogan said something about it's the size of the fight in the dog. I ain't never been to compare it to no dog. I don't come from no dog. It's just, you kick Cindy Lauper, and how could you kick a woman? I said, I'm an equal opportunist. That, woman hits me, I'll knock her out. It doesn't matter to me. It's just you took that poor old slob, little Albano, the captain. Remember the little tiny boy, man? I got a job, I got a little ship for you, Captain. Remember the boy where the boat used to go around? I'm supposed to feel bad because I kicked accidentally this woman that grabbed a hold of me, and I go and I nail this big fat slob who has been calling you all kinds of names for years, and now because he does something good for muscular dystrophy, everybody's behind him. And then I look over and this skinny little guy, who's Wendy or Cindy Lauper, whatever her name is. His her boyfriend, her, whatever she is. I took him and I power slammed him, and here comes New York's finest in Madison Square Garden. Policemen turn in their badges when I come to town. And I look over and I see that Jimmy Snuka, he can't run down, you see, because my bodyguard, Ace is there. I love my bodyguard. And Ace has got all kinds of weapons in his hands. He's got chairs. He's watching my back. And all of a sudden, I see Dick Clark. And Dick Clark comes and takes 2 steps towards me, like he thought he was going to do something to me. Him selling all these facial products. Can you imagine him do something to hot rod himself, Roddy Piper? The only thing you'd be good for after that is maybe playing the organ deep down in some opera house. You remember the Phantom of the Opera? The one with the face all twisted around. And they say, Roddy, how could you be so bad? And I say, even at my worst, I'm best. And while my bodyguard is doing his job and he's keeping Jimmy Snuka, the Superfly, away, legend of wrestling. In Smith, Hogan, like he's going to do something to me, In Smith, Hogan, in all his glory, but did you notice when he come in and he looked eye to eye, all of a sudden he stopped, just for a moment. He really wasn't sure whether he should come or not. I don't blame you. I am the legend killer. If you're drowning in a river, I'm the kind of guy that'll throw you a rope. I'll throw you both ends.
The whole aim of practical politics is to keep populace alarmed by menacing it with an endless series of hobgoblins. All of them are imaginary, spent in infinitary. Some men storm imaginary Alps all their lives and die in the foothills, cursing difficulties which do not exist. There is not enough love and goodness in the world to permit giving any of it away to imaginary beings. Infinitians. It's a brilliant job. I'm literally paying my mortgage by fighting imaginary dragons. And the final analyst, a drawing simply is no longer a drawing. No matter how self-sufficient its execution may be, it is a symbol, and the more profoundly the imaginary lines of projection meet higher dimensions, the better. Many children make up or begin to make up imaginary languages. I have been at it since I could write. Spent infinite rhymes. Poetry is the art of creating imaginary gardens with real toads spitting a woe. When I was a kid, monsters made me feel that I could fit it somewhere, even if it was an imaginary place where the grotesque and the abnormal were celebrated and accepted. Imaginary time is a new dimension at right angles to ordinary real time. I like crossing the imaginary boundaries people set up between different fields. It's very refreshing. If I had my life to live over, I would perhaps have more actual troubles, but I'd have fewer imaginary ones. Imaginary pains are by far the most real we suffer, since we feel a constant need for them and invent them because there is no way of doing without them. I never had an imaginary friend, just imaginary circumstances. I was so into the Indiana Jones movies and I would constantly reenact circumstances. I broke my left arm 3 times, 2 of which were me trying to be Indiana Jones spitting a woe. Happiness is an imaginary condition. formerly attributed by the living to the dead, now usually attributed by adults to children and by children to adults. To live in is to live in, and ceasing to live that are imaginary solutions. Existence is elsewhere. Spent where? Beware. Escapism and nostalgia for me is not about having a terrible life and trying to get away via imaginary ideas or something. Imaginary evils are incurable. I loathe the trivialization of poetry that happens in creative writing classes. Teachers exercise to stimulate subject matter. Write a poem about an imaginary landscape with real people in it. Write about a place your parents lived in before you were born. We have enough terrible poetry around without encouraging more of it. Spend it. That suspension of disbelief that's required as an actor to live truthfully in imaginary circumstances is different to what needs to happen as a director, in the sense that you are the master of all the moving parts. You create the world in every detail. Sail a whale. I was the kid next door's imaginary friend, spitting in the end. It's true that it's a solitary occupation, but you would be surprised at how much companionship a group of imaginary characters can offer once you get to know them. Imaginary obstacles are insurmountable, real ones aren't. What most men call their conscience is imaginary virtue switching left or right according to self-interest. Youth is impulsive. When our young men grow angry at some real or imaginary wrong and disfigure their faces with black paint, it denotes that their hearts are black and that they are often cruel and relentless, and our old men and old women are unable to restrain them. Thus it has ever been. I became to myself an imaginary figure of great excellence, daring, and glamour. I did a Coca-Cola commercial when I was about 2.5 years old, and then me and my family were actors in a bunch of westerns. I loved dressing up and stepping into this imaginary world, and it was fun to get outside of my tiny little town with a bunch of movie weirdos. Stampedo. The more science I studied, the more I saw that physics becomes metaphysics and numbers become imaginary numbers. The farther you go into science, the mushier the ground gets. You start to say, oh, there is an order and a spiritual aspect to science. The word God usually signifies Lord, but every Lord is not a God. It is a dominion of the spiritual being which constitutes a God, a true, a supreme or imaginary dominion makes a true, supreme or imaginary God, Allah. Everything has a sort of double meaning for me. There's the ordinary, everyday meaning of things and the imaginary meaning about it all. I wanted to bring these things together, a rapper, and it is that this first big resurrection of mine, you have a good example of this sort of thing. Spent ring to ring to ting ting to ting. I write simply because I hear voices of people in my head who won't give me peace until I convey their stories to the rest of the world. Seriously, they've always been with me. While other girls played with dolls and my brothers with Hot Wheels, I was busy traveling through space and traps and through graveyards with my imaginary playmates. Great people want to work on things that matter. Inevitably, a great person working on imaginary work will turn into an unsatisfied person. It's queer already. People always are with advice in any real or imaginary emergency, and no matter how many times experience has shown them to be wrong, they continue to set forth their opinions as if they had received them from the Almighty. Peyton chooses from universals what is most opposite. It brings together in a single imaginary being circumstances and characteristics which occur in nature in many different persons. Suppose you could be hooked up to a hypothetical experience machine that for the rest of your life would stimulate your brain and give you any positive feelings you desire, a wire. Most people to whom I offer this imaginary choice refuse the machine. It is not just positive feelings we want. We want to be entitled to our positive feelings. The imaginary world has always been the most fun place for me to be. We must prefer real hell to an imaginary paradise. What's interesting about the Smash Bros. Game is that the Smash Bros. Games do not represent the Nintendo characters fighting against one another. They actually represent toys of Nintendo characters getting into an imaginary battle amongst themselves. Imaginary evils soon become real one by indulging our reflections on them. And now appears that the way the universe began, can indeed be determined using imaginary time spent in a rhyme. This is a work of fiction. All the characters in it, human and otherwise, are imaginary, except and only certain of the fairy folk, whom it might be unwise to offend by casting doubts on their existence or lack thereof. When I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to watch horror movies at all, and actually one of the genesis points for Mandy and Black Rainbow was the memory I have of being in a video stories, reading the backs of videos and looking at the art. Imagine some kind of non-existent imaginary film based on that rap. The crusade against communism was even more imaginary than the specter of communism. In the early 1940s, as a young teenager, I was utterly appalled by the racist and jingoist hysteria of the anti-Japanese propaganda. The Germans were evil, but treated with some respect. They were, after all, blonde Aryan types, just like our imaginary self-image. Japanese were mere vermin to be crushed like ants spitting rants. All writers are obviously neurotic for various reasons. Writers retreat into an imaginary world because they find ordinary life rather difficult or boring or both. Whoa. I sometimes suspect that half of our difficulties are imaginary and that if we kept quiet about them, they would disappear. Spit in a tear, a beer, cheers. Zuri is slowly starting to become more of who I am in real life. Starting Jessie, she had a huge imagination and had her imaginary friends, but now that she's 13, she has definitely passed the stage in her life and has grown so much. Spit in a hush. We have to learn again that science without contact with experiments is an enterprise which is likely to go completely astray into imaginary conjecture. As is known, is in the realm of experience integrated by psychoanalysis that we may grasp along what imaginary lines the human organism in the most intimate recesses of its being manifests and capture in a symbolic dimension. The proposition of an established classification of states as slave states and free states, as insisted on by some and into northern and southern and maintained by others, seems to be purely imaginary, and of course the supposed equilibrium of those classes a mere conceit, spent infinitely. The future is, of course, imaginary, an unreal place that I create from my expectations, which are made from my remembered experiences, especially repeated experiences. Children, I mean, think of your own childhood, how important the bedtime story was, how important these imaginary experiences were for you. They help shape reality, and I think human beings won't be human without narrative fiction, spent in a friction, never ending.
Cut the music! You see, when Big Papa Pump comes to town, all my hooches come around. Now you Sacramento scumbags, all you Sacramento white trash that are waiting for Diamond Dallas Page to show up. He's not coming, cause I put him in the hospital. I gave Diamond Dallas trash fair warning that he wasn't big enough, he wasn't strong enough, and he wasn't smart enough to take on a great athlete like myself. But he let his ego get in the way of things, and he wanted to defend the honor of his wife. Now I get the honor to get honor and offer for 30 days and 30 nights.
That's not true. That's a lie.
And she will tell me that I'm the daddy. Now Diamond Dallas Page, after those 30 days and 30 nights of taking your wife to Nirvana, she will call me Big Bad Booty Daddy. So as you're in the hospital on your back, screaming in pain, your wife will be on her back Now the NWO is the #1 organization in sports, and our #1 objective is to put WCW out of business. Now I've hurt my brother, I've hurt Diamond Dallas Page, and if I could fight Sting, I would hurt him. So that means there's only one guy left, and that's you, Goldberg. Now I see all these signs that say Goldberg. Who's next? Goldberg, you're next on my list. You see, you accept my challenge and meet me here because believe me, the man with the largest arms in the world is not hard to find. I'm just hard. Just ask my hooches.
Rudy Pebbles, John Cena walks out here looking like he just got shot out of Barney the Dinosaur's anus.
I guess I was really excited to see him last Monday, but after watching that back, he was pretty much making fun of me. If I call somebody out, there's only one way I know how to do it. Finally, The Rock came back and everyone was getting with it. Till he said I was talking trash, but he would never be specific. This...
Welcome back to Raw. There's the Nation of Domination. Farouk leading the nation to the ring, but there is The Rock. He's recognized as the Intercontinental Champion, but he's not carrying the hardware.
Well, is The Rock a great athlete? Is he highly intelligent? Yes. But did he earn the Intercontinental title? No. Let's show you the way he became champion last week. Truly unprecedented.
So what I'm gonna do, Rock, is I'm gonna forfeit the damn title to you tonight because I got bigger fish to fry. So go ahead and take the damn thing because I don't want it no more.
Take it.
We're ahead of you, Cat Man. Against two men.
I tell you what, you got a WWF Tag Team Championship match as well. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys, challenging Jericho and Benoit tonight. The Dudley get a chance at regaining the gold against the two men that are entering the triple threat this Sunday as the King of the Ring.
The tag team title's on the line. Triple threat match. Sunday, King of the Ring on pay-per-view. Here comes the WWF Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the World Wrestling Federation Champion, the Rattlesnake himself, from Victoria, Texas, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The WWF Champion will defend the title Sunday at King of the Ring on pay-per-view against Chris Benoit and Chris Jericho, the tag team champion.
How you doing there, boy?
I'm doing fine.
Where's your little buddy Taz at, huh? Is it a tough enough premier, huh?
Yes.
You know why I'm out here, don't you?
No, sir, I don't.
You know why I'm out here?
No, I don't. Sorry, Stone Cold, I don't.
I'm out here because you've been talking. Look at me. You little mealy mouth. I don't like what you said about Stone Cold Steve Austin. No, yeah. You know exactly what you said. You said you don't like Stone Cold's chances at King of the Ring in a triple threat match. You said I ain't got much of a chance. You don't think Stone Cold Steve Austin's gonna win, do you? Do ya? Shake your stupid head, yes or no. Look at me. I said look at me, don't eyeball me, there's a difference. I heard you said Stone Cold Steve Austin ain't been the same since I sold my soul to the devil. Are you calling Vince McMahon the devil? Did I understand you correctly? Oh, he did! Stand up. I said stand up. Or if you got a backbone in your body, you'll stand your little ass up. We're talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin. I ought to whip your ass. But I'm not. We're talking about my friend, Vince McMahon. I ought to whip your ass. And I am. You can talk your little gums about me all you want, but you ain't gonna talk about Vince McMahon. Do you understand me? Huh? You like it? Huh? You like it? Stand up! I said stand up. Are you ready? You ready? Get up. You sit right there. Look at me. Don't you dare say another word about Vince McMahon. Do I make myself clear? I want you to say when I'm shut up. When I put this microphone in your mouth, you say, yes sir, Stone Cold.
Yes sir, Stone Cold.
I said I was gonna whip your ass. Stand up. You're pathetic. Why you going up to me? Why you going up to me? Huh?
Technology will never replace good teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers is transformational. Don't become a slave to technology. Manage your phone. Don't let it manage you. Technology alone is not enough. If you think technology can solve your security problems, then you don't understand the problems and you don't understand the technology. Investing in tomorrow's technology today is more critical than ever. Spitting a rapper. We live in a society exquisitely dependent on science and technology, in which hardly anyone knows anything about science and technology. Technology is anything that wasn't around when you were born. It has been appallingly obvious that our technology has exceeded our humanity. The great myth of our times is that technology is communication. The art challenges the technology and the technology inspires the art. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Technology should improve your life, not become your life. Technology is just a tool in terms of getting the kids working together and motivating them. A teacher is the most important. The future of innovation has to include not only the technology but economic viability. Humans are the reproductive organs of technology. Humans are the reproductive organs of technology. Technology made large populations possible. Large populations now make technology indispensable. Technology enables us to work every minute of every day from any place on the planet. Rapid. Once a new technology rolls over you, if you're not part of the steamroller, you're part of the road. Spitting a toad. Technology is a useful servant but a dangerous master. Spitting a rapper. As a young citizen of India, armed with technology and love for my nation, I realize small aim is a crime. Spitting infinite rhymes. The march of science and technology does not imply growing intellectual complexity in the lives of most people, and often means the opposite. If we continue to develop our technology without wisdom and prudence, our servant may prove to be our executioner. Our technology forces us to live mythically. We are stuck with technology when that we really want is just stuff that works. A great growling engine of change, technology. Technological progress has merely provided us with more efficient means for going backwards. Technology is a word that describes something that doesn't work yet. Technology is a gift of God. After the gift of life, it is perhaps the greatest of God's gifts. It is the mother of civilizations, of acts, and of sciences. What new technology does is create new opportunities to do a job that customers want done. Spent for fun. A rum, a dump, bum. Technology, like art, is a soaring exercise of the human imagination. If it keeps up, man will atrophy all of his limbs but the push button finger. Spitting rapper. A CD, how quaint. We have these in museums. Innovation is the outcome of a habit, not a random act. Technology made large populations possible. Large populations now make technology indispensable. The technology you use impresses no one. The experience you create with it is everything. It is not that we use technology, we live technology. It's supposed to be automatic, but actually you have to push this button. Technology is best when it brings people together. Computers are useless, they can only give you answers. Technology is nothing. What's important is that you have faith in people, that they're basically good and smart, and if you give them tools, they'll do wonderful things with them. Our business is about technology, yes, but it's also about operations and customer relationships. Technology has solved old economic problems by giving us new psychological problems. The internet has not just open sourced information, it has also open sourced insecurity, self-doubt, and shame. It's not faith in technology, it's faith in people. New technology tends to go through a 25-year adoption cycle. As technology advances in complexity and scope, fear becomes more primitive. You and the cutting edge of technology have already made yesterday's impossibilities the commonplace realities of today. The earth, the sea, and the air are the concern of every nation, and science, technology, and education can be the ally of every nation. Technology is both a tool for helping humans and for destroying them. This is the paradox of our times, which we're compelled to face, spent away. Our technology forces us to live mythically. If we continue to develop our technology by wisdom and prudence, our servant may prove to be our executioner, spitting a rapper. The internet is becoming the town square for the global village of tomorrow. All of the biggest technological inventions created by man, the airplane, the automobile, the computer, say little about his intelligence, but speak volumes about his laziness. Man is a slow, sloppy, and brilliant thinker. Computers are fast, accurate, and stupid. Please, no matter how we advance technologically, please don't abandon the book. There is nothing in our material world more beautiful than the book, a hook, a rook. What I did in my youth is hundreds of times easier today. Technology needs crime, spit in a rhyme. Imagination is more important than knowledge, for knowledge is limited, whereas imagination embraces the entire world, stimulating process giving birth to evolution. User is the word used by a computer professionals when they mean idiot, spit and rhyming it. Any technology distinguishable from magic is insufficiently advanced. As cities grow and technology takes over the world, belief and imagination fade away, and so do we. By innovating and investing in health technology, we believe that we can change the future of health. Cars will soon have the internet on the dashboard. I worry that this will distract me from texting. Communication tools don't get socially interesting until they get technologically boring. Ethics change with technology. Even the technology that promises to unite us, divide us. Each of us is now electronically connected to the globe, and yet we feel utterly alone, spitting over the phone. Whoa, there I go. Good, bad, or indifferent. If you are not invested in a new technology, you are going to be left behind. Spitting infinite rhymes. Humanity is acquiring all the right technology for all the wrong reasons. I'd rather crack my Facebook than crack my checkbook. I'd rather check my Facebook than I'd rather check my Facebook than face my checkbook. Just because something doesn't do what you planned it to do doesn't mean it's useless. Mankind will soon be forced to utilize a kind of technology that's still rejected by current civilization. Modern technology has become a total phenomenon for civilization, the defining force of a new social order in which efficiency is no longer an option but a necessity imposed on all human activity. Spent rapidity, longevity.
Rock, tonight you have a heck of a tall order ahead of you because you're in a handicap match against two men, Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit, as ordered by Commissioner Regal. Now, Steve, I don't know how much stroke I have with the commissioner these days, but would you be willing to step up and be the Rock's tag team partner tonight?
Oh, Jake. You don't have to ask Stone Cold that. You should ask me that. I don't need a partner. I don't want a partner. And at this point in time, he'd be the last guy I would ever want as a tag team partner. You gonna answer all my questions? Did you ask me the question?
Yes, I did.
You gonna answer all my questions?
Well, perhaps I should have asked The Rock the question. So obviously it wasn't a good question, and that's my responsibility. WrestleMania, April 1st, without a doubt, this is the most eagerly anticipated main event in WrestleMania history. This certainly could be the biggest WrestleMania in World Wrestling Federation history as well. What does Rock, the WWF Championship, as a professional, what does it mean to you being the WWF Champion? What does that title mean to you?
Well, being the WWF Champion solidifies the fact that you are at the mountaintop, solidifies the fact that you grabbed that brass ring. That's something I worked very hard for my entire life because I grew up in the industry. That's the reason why I'm here in the WWF. So being the WWF Champion solidifies the fact that I'm the absolute best.
Steve, on SmackDown last week, you spoke of this hellacious journey personally for you back. Have you changed your thoughts about what this match means in the last 7 days since we talked about it?
Well, I didn't change a damn thing about what I thought. It means Stone Cold Steve Austin is back. I can stop talking about it. The journey's over. It's Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Rock for the World Wrestling Federation title. That's what it is.
It certainly seems to me, and certainly not degrading the WWF title because that's it. Anybody that passes through the doors of the WWF as you have said, Steve, should be here for one thing and one thing only, that's to become the WWE champion. But it seems to me that thanks to Mr. McMahon assigning Stone Cold's wife Deborah as The Rock's manager, that has heightened to me the personal animosity, the personal issue between the two of you.
Well, it's heightened a lot of things. It's heightened the animosity, professional as well as personal. The fact of the matter is this, is I never asked for Deborah to be my manager, never wanted Deborah to be my manager, and I'll go on the record as saying I have no problem with Deborah personally, or professionally for that matter. But the fact of the matter is this, is she's not my responsibility. She's not my wife. She's your wife.
Let me go on record as saying I like the fact that my wife is your manager because there's a conflict of interest there. If she's supposed to be your manager and I'm wrestling you for the World Wrestling Federation Championship at WrestleMania, yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. But I expect that my wife should have a career and all more power to her. I'm getting a little worked up here and I just try to settle down. And I'll tell you right now, I like the tone in your voice when you mention my name or my wife.
Well,
you might want to take a little bass out of your voice.
Well, I might not.
I'm going to go ahead and cut you off here. Let's just go ahead and take Deborah out of the equation. Bam, she's non-factor. The fact is, Rock, you got the WWF title and I want it. Can we change the scenario? No. Just don't even worry about that. Just don't even go there. You got what I want. Enough said about that.
What do you? People are wondering, well, what this animosity? Do you hate each other? Personally, what do you think of this man? He is the champion. Personally, as a human being.
Personally, what I think about The Rock?
Right.
He's probably a wonderful human being and a credit to the human race and a lot of people's views. In my opinion, I care less about The Rock. Personally.
Your thoughts on Stone Cold as a human being, Rod? I know you're.
You know, it's no mystery. There's no mystery how I feel about Stone Cold. There's no mystery how Stone Cold feels about The Rock. We've gone from good to bad, bad to good. We've done it all across the whole spectrum. But the fact of the matter is this, professionally, I've earned his respect. Professionally, he's earned mine. When we get in that ring together, he brings out the best in The Rock. The Rock brings out the best in Stone Cold, no question. Personally, I don't like it.
I don't think we need to let this degenerate.
I'm trying to be a pro over here, right?
I hope
That ain't gonna last much long. Keep sassing me.
Well, let's focus back on WrestleMania.
How come you never asked what the belt meant to me?
All right, good question.
You said what's it like to be back at WrestleMania? Ask me what the belt meant to me.
Okay, well, what does it do?
I'll paraphrase everything he said. It means I'm the number one in the industry. Bottom line. That's my opinion what the belt means to me. I just thought you should ask me the question too.
Oh, okay.
A little one-sided here if you ask me.
All right, well, I'll ask you another question if you don't mind. And that question is, as the challenger, the onus is going to be on you in the Astrodome at WrestleMania because we're looking at one fall, 60-minute time limit. He's the WWF champion. He doesn't have to beat you, but you damn sure got to beat him. Strategically, does that change game plans, mindset, or is it still full speed ahead?
It's full speed ahead because when I get in there with The Rock in the Astrodome, 65,000 screaming fans watching every single move that happens in that ring, yeah, I gotta beat that man. I've never wrestled an hour in my life, but if that's what it takes to get the job done, that's exactly what I'll do. My strategy is to go in there, do whatever it takes to beat The Rock. 1, 2, 3 to become the World Wrestling Federation champion.
Well, without revealing your hand and your strategy, your mindset as far as your approach to this as competitor to competitor.
Revealing my hand and my strategy. Now, the fact of the matter is this, is you brought up a very good point, Jim Ross, is that The Rock doesn't have to beat Stone Cold, but Stone Cold has to beat The Rock. But as far as I'm concerned, the belt is dangling, and we're both going for it. So I got one reason, and one reason only, to go inside that ring, and that is to beat Stone Cold Steve Austin. It's just that simple. Well, I'm just going to go in there and back off just because I'm the champion.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I don't want you to be on defense the whole match. Yeah, I appreciate the fact that you want to beat Stone Cold as much as I need to beat you. Because I don't want you on defense all night long. I appreciate the fact that you want to win my. It ain't going to happen, but I appreciate your mentality.
Oh, well, I'm glad you appreciate my mentality. I'm glad you appreciate the fact that I want to whip you so much. But see how much you'll appreciate it on April 1st. See how much you'll appreciate it then.
You know what? You got that little T-shirt that says "Just Bring It" on the front of it. Well, that night when you're looking up at the lights and a little t-shirt says, "Just bring it," you will know that Stone Cold just brought up it.
Yeah, well, you got your little t-shirt right there too, Austin 316. Austin 316 says, "I just whipped your..." Right? Well, I say just bring it. You say I just whipped it. So on April 1st, why don't you just come try and whip the rock?
Obviously, the emotion, and I understand emotion because of what's at stake. What's at stake is the WWF title at WrestleMania. But in closing this interview, and again, I appreciate your professionalism. I know it's not easy. Any closing remarks, Rock, as the champion to the challenger?
Yeah, we could talk about one fall, two falls, 60 minutes, 60 days, talk about Deborah being my manager, whose responsibility it is. It's his wife, it's this is happening. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is April 1st, WrestleMania 17, the biggest of all time. The Rock in Austin, the biggest of all time. The fact of the matter is this, is I will give you every drop of sweat, every drop of blood, every ounce of energy I have. Win, lose, or draw, you are going to get the absolute best of The Rock at WrestleMania. And there's a reason why they call me The Rock. There's a reason why they call me the most electrifying man the world has ever seen, and all that. And there's a reason why they call me the best. Come April 1, two unstoppable forces will meet. And all questions will be answered.
Steve, your final thoughts about this match?
Yeah. Without getting overly sentimental, I'll go on the record as saying every single time that I've been in the ring with The Rock, he has brought out the absolute best in Stone Cold Steve Austin. So when I roll in to the Astrodome in WrestleMania on April 1st, do I want to beat you on a personal level? Oh, hell yeah, I do. But on a professional level, which bleeds over in my personal existence, I need to beat you, Rock. I need it more than anything that you could ever imagine. So that's the mentality I rolled into the Astrodome with. The fact that Stone Cold Steve Austin is back and that I must beat The Rock to be the World Wrestling Federation champion once again. And there is no other way. There can be only one. There can be only one World Wrestling Federation champion.
How inappropriate to call this planet Earth when it is quite clearly ocean. Who are we? We find that we live on an insignificant planet of a humdrum star lost in a galaxy tucked away in some forgotten corner of the universe in which there are far more galaxies than people. Science and technology are the keys to both our longevity and our demise. Our entire existence on this planet is a double-edged sword, spitting rhyming a war. If there is magic on this planet, it is contained in water. Sooner or later, we will have to recognize that the Earth has rights, too, to live without pollution. What mankind must know is that beings cannot live without Mother Earth, but the planet can live without humans. Only one thing is possible for God, to find any sense in any copyright law on the planet. There are people out there dying every day, so when you wake up, you just have to thank the man upstairs for another day, and this planet, there's not much else we can ask for, spitting a war. Maybe this world is another planet's hell. Our most basic common link is that we all inhabit this planet, we all breathe the same air, we all cherish our children's future, and we are all mortal, spitting a portal. You cannot look up at the night sky on the planet Earth and not wonder what it's like to be up amongst the stars. And I always look up at the moon and see it as the single most romantic place within the cosmos, spitting Geronimo. The planet is a vast and beautiful place full of exciting and wonderful people. I would rather be a superb meteor, every atom of me in magnificent glow, than a sleepy and permanent planet rapid. I believe alien life is quite common in the universe, although intelligent life is less so. So some say it has yet to appear on planet Earth, spent from birth, or herd. Saving our planet, lifting people out of poverty, advancing economic growth, these are one and the same fight. We must connect the dots between climate change, water scarcity, energy shortages, global health, food security, and women's empowerment. Solutions to one problem must be solutions for all, a wall. It suddenly struck me that tiny pea, pretty and blue, was the earth. I put up my thumb and shut one eye, and my thumb blotted out the planet Earth. I didn't feel like a giant. I felt very small, a ball, a doll. The connections between and among women are the most feared, the most problematic, and the most potentially transforming force on the planet. We need enlightenment, not just individually, but collectively. To save the planet, we need to awaken ourselves. We need to practice mindfulness. If we want to have a future, if we want to save ourselves and the planet, wrap it. It takes the planet to explore the universe. Harlem is a stage. It's like its own planet, from the way we dress to the swag and the way we walk and talk of hawk balk. I kind of view everybody like a rainbow. Everybody on the planet has all the colors of the rainbow inside. Never ending rhymes. Try new things. Step out of your comfort zone. Take risks. Do things in ways you've never done them before. Ask for help. Surround yourself with self-actualized people. Become obsessed with the fact that you have one go round on this planet that is you, and realize how precious and important it is not to squander that spent in the never-ending rap. I happen to be privileged enough to be in on the fact that we have been visited on this planet, and the UFO phenomenon is real. Spitting a squeal of a deal. We're losing biodiversity globally at an alarming rate, and we need spitting a rap. The most powerful force ever known on this planet is human cooperation, a force for construction and destruction. The future of humanity is going to bifurcate in two directions. Either it's going to become multi-planetary, or it's going to remain confined to one planet, and eventually there's going to be an extinction of that. Spent rapping again. So long as the human spirit thrives on this planet, music is some living form will accompany and sustain it and give it expressive meaning. Spitting rapping a semen. Of all the subjects on this planet, I think my parents would have been hard put to name one less useful than Greek mythology to securing the keys to an executive bathroom. Spent fruit of a loom. All I have to say is Jessica Simpson is the most beautiful woman on the planet. Spent rapid. Awareness is key. In the absence of information, none of us know what is happening and what could be jeopardizing our health, our water supply, and our planet. Spent a rapid. Terrorism is a horrible thing that is the great threat to civilization on our planet. My personal opinion, Sonny Williams, I think that when we really leave the planet, we all go as humans, not as people from our one country or another. We are humans who work together. This is our planet as human beings that we know of. So we all should have an interest in preserving it. I am a dreamer. I'm living on another planet. What is the use of a house if you haven't got a tolerable planet to put on it? What is the use of a house if you haven't got a tolerable planet to put it on? Spent rhyme on Cybertron. So I think the age of exploration is just the beginning, not ending on our planet. There cannot be enduring peace, prosperity, equality, and brotherhood in this world if our aims are so separate and divergent. If we do not accept that in the end we are all people, all alike, sharing the earth among ourselves and also with other sentient beings, all of whom have an equal role and stake in the state of this planet and its players. International cooperation is vital to keeping our globe safe, commerce flowing, and our planet habitable. The sooner we get started with alternative energy sources and recognize that fossil fuels make us less secure as a nation and more dangerous as a planet, the better off we'll be. Human nature is to blame for everything in it. We're just a disease on this planet. Spent and I wrap it. By deal with this meditating and by understanding I've been put on the planet to serve humanity, I have to remind myself to live simply and not to overindulge, which is a constant battle in the material world. Through consciousness, our minds have the power to change our planet and ourselves. It is time we heed the wisdom of the ancient indigenous people and channel our consciousness and spirit to tend to garden and not destroy it, wrap it, spit it. For this generation, ours life is a nuclear survival. Liberty is human rights. The pursuit of happiness is a planet whose resources are devoted to the physical and spiritual nourishment of its inhabitants. If you slide Pluto to where Earth is right now, heat from the sun would evaporate that ice and it would grow a tail. Now that's no kind of behavior on for a planet spent in a rapid. There's a finite amount of time on this planet for each of us. Sometimes the only way we figure out how to deal with that reality, knowing that there will be an end to every story, and you don't know how many chapters are left in your book, is by living in denial, rhyming for a while. Our mobile phones have become the greatest spy on the planet. I am not on this planet to get something done. The things we accomplish are expressions of our purpose. The feeling is constantly growing on me that I have been the first to hear of a greeting of one planet to another. Every time I go and shave, I assume there's someone else on the planet shaving, so I say I'm gonna shave too, spitting toucan Scooby-Doo. Everybody is a hypocrite. You can't live on this planet without being a hypocrite. But most important thing about global warming is this: whether humans are responsible for the bulk of climate change is going to be left to the scientists, but it's all of our responsibility to leave this planet in better shape for the future generations than we found it. 10% of the big fish still remain. There are still some blue whales. There are still some krill in Antarctica. There are a few oysters in Chesapeake Bay. Half the coral reefs are still in pretty good shape. A jeweled belt around the middle of the planet. There's still time, but not a lot to turn things around. Pound, wow, sound a bit, die without a sound. Round around, rain it around town. Frown upside down. Multinational corporations do control. They control the politicians. They control the media. They control the pattern of consumption, entertainment, thinking. They're destroying the planet and laying the foundation for violent outbursts and racial division. Life on our planet has been a constant series of cataclysmic events, and we are not suitable for extinction than a trilobite or a reptile, so we will vanish. There's no doubt in my heart, spent in from afar. If I could time travel into the future, my first port of call would be the point where medical technology is at its best, because like most people on this planet, I have this aversion to dying, spent in a rapid, never ending. What's happening to the world? Imagine the year 2000 and our ozone layer has vanished. Our planet has a fewer and she is burning up. What will you do? Toucan Scooby-Doo. I can promise you that women working together, linked, informed, and educated can bring peace and prosperity to this forsaken planet. The world, when you look at it, it just can't be random. I mean, it's so different than the vast emptiness that is everything else. And even all the other planets we've seen, at least in our solar system, none of them even remotely resemble the precious life-giving nature of our own planet. Spit it, I rap it. People are unaware of what is going on. When I talk to people, they know the basics. They know the planet is warming because of the greenhouse gases, but they don't know the actual consequence of that. Never ending rap. The human brain now holds the key to our future. We have to recall the image of the planet from outer space, a single entity in which air, water, and continents are interconnected. That is our home, spent from off the top of my dome down the yellow brick road. We are in danger of destroying ourselves by our greed and stupidity. We cannot remain looking inwards at ourselves on a small and increasingly polluted and overcrowded planet. Spit it, I rap it. Never end on a lit. Spitting off the top of every man on the planet should do some physical work. He should help in the bread labor of mankind. He should also do some of the intellectual work. He should help in the tonight labor of mankind. In a word, every thinker should work and every worker should think. Spitting, rhyming, again, a tink. Unlike a lot of people, I don't feel powerless. I know I can do something, but anyone can do something. It's not about being special. It's about deciding to do it, to dive into work for peace and justice and care for everybody on the planet. If you are lucky enough to have a parent or two alive on this planet, call them. Don't text. Don't email. Call them on their phone. Row goes the boat. We need to treat the planet as a system. And up until now, we've operated more as if the world were made of separate parts. This part as the environment, this part is economy, but everything is connected. You can't fix global warming with a PhD in thermodynamics. There are two kinds of individuals on planet Earth who do not have beards, women and youth. Spitting to you. Why is it that scuba divers and surfers are some of the strongest advocates of ocean conservation? Because they spent time in and around the ocean, and they're personally seen the beauty, the fragility, and even the degradation of our planet's blue heart spent from afar. Our foreign policy has made a wreck of this planet. I'm always in Africa, and when I go to these places, I see American policy written on the walls of the opposition everywhere. Spent where a dare, spent where a bear, carrot bear, spent where a bear, a carrot bear, bear.
You can feel it. You can feel it in the air. You can feel it in the air here in the state of Texas. You can feel it in the air in the great city of Dallas. You can feel it in the air. It's quiet here. Hours away from the biggest smackdown. You can feel it. You can feel it in the air. You can feel it in the air here in the state of Texas. You can feel it in the air in the great city of Dallas. You can feel it in the air. It's quiet here. Hours away from the biggest smackdown ever. Hours away from the biggest smackdown at the American Airlines Arena here in Dallas, Texas. But where we're at right now, where the mana runs strong, just as sure as the rock is covered in chills already here at the Mesquite Rodeo Arena. The Rock's got his belt buckle on, top hand. The Rock's got his cowboy hat on, and he's ready to go. The Rock has been here in Dallas, here in Texas, for days waiting, for days anticipating, for days waiting for a punk and a goof to finally arrive. Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, The Rock and Roman Reigns. We challenged you last Friday. Challenged you to the biggest WrestleMania of all time. The biggest tag match of all time. The Universal Champion Roman Reigns and The Rock, the People's Champion, against Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins on night one of WrestleMania. You went out on Monday night. You went out on Monday night. You went out on Raw. And you both grabbed the microphones. And the crowd was waiting. They were anticipating. The world was waiting. What are they going to say? How are they going to come back? What kind of fire are they going to spit? What kind of gospel are they going to drop? And what'd you both do? What's that thing? What's the thing we did? Hey brother, what was that? Right, you shit the bed. That's what you did. One guy, that punk Cody Rhodes, gets out and he runs his mouth. All angry, talking angry like you're scaring somebody. You ain't scaring anybody. Then what the other goof do? The walking clown emoji gets on the microphone, he talks about diarrhea. Is that what you do? Is that how you two goofs respond to the biggest challenge of all time? And then you wait. And then you wait until Raw went off the air. No more Raw. USA Network, no more Raw. You wait till it's off the air when it's safe. You wait till
It's off the air, and what'd you do? Seth Rollins, you grabbed the microphone. Now that Raw's off the air, I can say some truth. I can say how I really feel. The Rock is full of shit. The Rock is full of shit when it goes off the air, when it's safe. Let The Rock tell you something right now, brother. The Rock is a lot of things. He's a lot of things, but full of shit ain't one of them. It ain't one of them. Do you think Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, if you two goofs were a little smarter, you'd understand how stupid you sound? You think that The Rock has gotten to where he's gotten in life because he's full of shit? You think The Rock has been fortunate enough, blessed enough, to work his ass off, be the hardest worker in the room, achieved what he's achieved? You think all that is because The Rock is full of shit, brother? You got another thing coming. Do you think that half the country wants The Rock to run for president? And The Rock ain't even a politician. The Rock hates politics. Half the country wants The Rock to run for president. Because he's full of shit? Boy, it ain't because he's full of shit. It's because he's the opposite. It's because he tells the truth. It's because The Rock says it like it is. The Rock says what the people need to hear. The Rock says what the people want to hear. That's why. And Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, do you think that The Rock has become the most followed American man in the world? Let The Rock say it again, because it sounds like gospel, because it is. You think The Rock, the most followed American man in the world? Brother, it ain't because he's full of shit. It's because he ain't full of shit. And whether you love The Rock or you don't love The Rock, the world respects The Rock because he ain't full of shit. Because The Rock tells it like it is. Because The Rock is and will forever be the people's champion. And you know what that means? That means that The Rock will say what the people want to hear. That means The Rock will do what the people want him to do. Because The Rock is the one who says the things that they want to say. The Rock is the one who says the things that the people wish they could say. That the people wish they could say against the system and against goofs like you. But they can't. That's okay because The Rock can. And The Rock does. So you see, my friends, Seth, your walking clown emoji, The Rock ain't the one full of shit, Jack. You're the one that's full of shit. Because you wait until the show is over. You wait until broadcast can't do anything to you. So speaking of broadcast, last week, everyone complaining on Friday Night SmackDown. What's going on? My TV is blacked out during certain times of The Rock's promo. What's happening? In certain pockets across the country. Well, here's what happened. Standards and practices, baby. Standards and practices, they get nervous now when The Rock has a live microphone in his hand and the world is watching. They got nervous when The Rock went to Phoenix and The Rock dropped the gospel. Phoenix, Arizona, the #1 city in the country for cocaine and meth use. And The Rock called them all, you cactus-loving crackheads. And they booed, but they cheered. They hated it, but they loved it. Because The Rock said the truth. Every woman in the arena, you want to go one-on-one with The Rock. The sexiest man alive. Yay! The women cheered. And The Rock said, settle down, you crackhead Karens. Settle down, you meth head Marys. You're not ready for The Rock and you know it. They loved it. They hated it. They cheered. They booed. Standards and practices, though. They pushed the button. They pushed the button because they want to control The Rock. Just like they push the buttons like they want to control the people. But you can't control The Rock. You can't control the people. And The Rock is the people's champion. And that's why, Seth, you idiot. And that's why, Cody, you chicken shit. That's why The Rock is the people's champion. So standards and practices, you can get scared all you want. You can have your finger on the button. And you should. Because there ain't nobody. And The Rock means nobody that will tell it like it is. More than The Rock, the people's champion. So tonight, in Dallas, Texas, standards and practices, get ready. Tonight in Dallas, Texas, that walking clown emoji. Seth Rollins, you get ready. And tonight, Cody Rhodes, you get ready too. Because you gotta come to Dallas where The Rock has been waiting. Where The Rock has been waiting, you come to Dallas and you give us your answer. Whether you're gonna go 2-on-2 with The Rock and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania and put on the biggest WrestleMania of all time. So Seth Rollins, your walking clown show, Cody Rhodes, your chicken shit goof, you, and also your goofy ass dog Pharaoh, that's his name, Pharaoh. Hey Pharaoh. Hey Pharaoh. Don't call that dog Pharaoh. Call him shithead. That's what you should call him. So Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, shithead, and all the Cody crybabies out there and standards and practices, you listen to The Rock right now. When The Rock has that microphone live as the people's champion, The Rock will and will always and forever tell it like it is. So Cody, Seth, crybabies, and that shithead dog of yours, Pharaoh, standards and practices, off is the direction you can fuck. You come to Texas, boy. The Rock is waiting for you. Cody, The Rock, and Roman, we're waiting for you. Seth, what are you gonna do? You gonna come and cackle? You gonna come and cackle and dance? You gonna dance again for everybody? Is that what you're gonna do? Huh? You got just as much of rhythm and soul as the horse shit that's in this arena. You guys, you come to Dallas, Texas, where The Rock is waiting, where Roman Reigns, we are waiting. 'Cause when I die, I may not go to heaven. I don't know if they let outlaws in. If they don't, just let me go to Texas. Texas is as close as I've been. If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
Spartans, prepare for glory. You have many slaves, but few warriors. It won't be long before they fear my spears more than your whips, spit and a dip. Give them nothing, but take from them everything. Spit and rhyming again and again. Spartans, eat well, for tonight we dine in Hades. No retreat, no surrender, that is Spartan law. And by Spartan law, we will stand and fight and die. Never end in rhymes. No retreat, no surrender. That is Spartan law. And by Spartan law, we will stand and fight and die. Spit and infinite rhymes. This is where we hold them. This is where we fight. This is where they die. Remember this day, for it will be yours for all of time. A new age has begun, an age of freedom. And all we know, all will know, that 300 Spartans gave their last breath to defend it. In the end, a Spartan's true strength is the warrior next to him. So give respect and honor to him, and it will be returned to you, spitting to you, never ending to fruit of the loom. The world we will know that free men stood against a tyrant, and that few stood against many, and before this battle is over, and even a god king can bleed, spitting infinitely. Spartans never retreat, Spartans never surrender. Go spread the word, let every geek assemble, know the truth of this. Let each among them search his own soul, and while you're at it, search your own, spit in a woe. It is not a question of what a Spartan citizen should do, nor a husband, nor a king. Instead, ask yourself, what should a free man do? Spit randomly. From the time he could stand, he was baptized in the fire of combat, taught never to retreat, never to surrender, but death on the battlefield in service to Sparta was the greatest glory he could achieve in his life, spit in infinite rhymes. There's no room for softness, not in Sparta, no place for weakness. Only the hard and strong may call themselves Spartans. Only the hard and only the strong. Aranadon, bum. Freedom isn't free at all. It comes with the highest of cost, the cost of blood, a thud. Your lips can finish what your fingers have started. Or has the oracle robbed you of your desire as well? Spit in a rap and spell in hell. It would be a regrettable waste. It would be nothing short of madness for you, brave king, and your valiant troops to perish, all because of a simple misunderstanding. There is much our culture should share. Spent rhyming, beware. Unlike the cruel Leonidas, who demanded that you stand, I require only that you kneel. Spit in a wheel, a deal. The Spartans do not ask how many are the enemy, but where are they? Spit rampant away. Feel no fear before the multitude of men. Do not run in panic, but let each man bear his shield straight toward the four fighters, regarding his own life as hateful and holding the dark spirits of death as dear as the radiance of the sun. Spitting just for fun. He who sweats more in train and bleeds less in war. Spit in a tour. The Spartans are the equal of any men when they fight as individuals, fighting together as a collective. They surpass all other men. Spitting again. By Heracles, a man's valor is dead. Spitting rhyming again and again, so that we may get close to the enemy. Agile spitting rhyming again and again. You've been tainted by a bad reputation. Either wipe this out now or cease to exist. You should reach the limits of virtue before you cross the border of death. Either quit your thieving or quit breathing. Either quit your thieving or quit breathing. There is no use for bravery unless justice is present, and no need for bravery if all men are just. Spitting a rhyming a fuss. If you confer a benefit, never remember it. If you receive one, never forget it. If you confer a benefit, never remember it. If you can receive one, never forget it. Come back with your shield or upon it. Begin with your own family. Freedom is what we reap from this way of life, my friend. That's fine, for I shall show that it isn't positions which lend men distinction, but men who enhance positions. Son, remember your courage with each step. If numbers are what matters, all Greece cannot match a small part of that army, but if courage is what counts, this number is sufficient. Being asked where in Greece he saw good men, he replied, good men nowhere, but good boys at Sparta. Spitting and rhyming a quarta. That city is well fortified, which has a wall of men instead of brick. It will be the size of a lion when I bore down on my enemies. A Spartan, spitting rapping, the gods will take care of the king's army. The walls of Sparta were its young men, and its borders the points of their spears, rapping in the mirror. The daughters of Sparta are never at home, but mingle with the young men in wrestling matches, spitting rapping. Only Spartan women give birth to real men, spitting rapping a hen. They say that the barbarian has come near and is coming on. While we are wasting time, truth soon we shall either kill the barbarians or else we are bound to be killed ourselves. Spitting rhyming a shelf. Come and take them. What won't it be nice then if we shall have shade in which to fight them? Eat your breakfast as if you are to eat your dinner in the other world. Spin as it spins and it swirls and it twirls. If you men think that I rely on numbers, then all Greece is not sufficient, for it is but a small fraction of their numbers. But if on men's valor, then this number will do. Why are not all present who intend to fight? Or do you not realize that the only men who fight against the enemy are those who respect and revere the kings? Spent infinitely. In truth, I am taking many if they are all to be slain, spitting in the rain. Because they believe the one to be nature's gift, but the other to be within their own control, spitting a hole. If you had any knowledge of the noble things of life, you would refrain from conveying others' possessions, but for me to die for Greece is better than to be the sole ruler of the people of my race. Then we also are near to them. Never stop spitting again and again. From the hour when the Puritan baby opened his eyes in the bleak New England he saw had a Spartan struggle for life, spit never-ending rhymes. We are on the path towards becoming the Sparta of the 21st century, armed to the teeth and without the capacity to care for our own people, because we fight close to the enemy. The growth of the power of the Athens and the alarm which this inspired in Sparta made war inevitable. I think when we were in Sparta and all of that, just getting in the groove, spitting to you. Little Sparta is a garden in the traditional sense. It is perhaps not like other modern gardens, but I think that other times would have had no difficulty with it. Spitting rampant again. The Spartans saw discipline as a way of life, not just something you did when it is convenient. Rome remained free for 400 years and Sparta 800, although their citizens were armed all that time, but many other states that have been disarmed have lost their battles in less than 40 years, drinking all of these beers. A traveler at Sparta, standing long upon one leg, said to a late mental toughness is Spartanism. Mental toughness is Spartanism, with qualities of sacrifice, self-denial, dedication. It is fearlessness, and it is love, spitting from above. A Spartan woman, as she handed her son his shield, exhorted him, saying, as a warrior of Sparta, come back with your shield or on it, spitting rapid. Either with it or upon it. Here is courage, mankind's finest possession. Here is the noblest prize that a young man can endeavor with. Rise up, warriors, take your stand at one another side. Your feet set wide and rooted like oaks in the ground. Go tell the Spartans, stranger passing by, that here obedient to their laws we lie, spitting their end in rhymes. We had the ability to be the Athens of modern times as opposed to militaristic Sparta. I remind you that the Athens wrote poetry, the Spartans did not. Take your top. Spartans, Stoics, heroes, saints, and gods use short and positive speech. Spent infinitely. Imagine the film as if I was a Spartan and I had never seen an immortal or a Persian or an elephant or a rhino for that matter, spitting a rapper. I will not compare the education of an ancient Spartan with that of a British nobleman, spitting rapping again and again. Never ending, I said.
Out here, other than the fact that you don't care what he does right now, I don't think. I hope he's just leaving, but I'm afraid we're going to hear more from Punk.
John Cena, while you lay there, hopefully as uncomfortable as you possibly can be, I want you to listen to me. I want you to digest this, because before I leave in 3 weeks with your WWE Championship, I have a lot of things I want to get off my chest. I don't hate you, John. I don't even dislike you. I do like you. I like you a hell of a lot more than I like most people in the back. I hate this idea that you're the best. Because you're not. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. There's one thing you're better at than I am, and that's kissing Vince McMahon's ass. You're as good as kissing Vince's ass as Hulk Hogan was. I don't know if you're as good as Dwayne, though. He's a pretty good ass kisser. Always was and still is. Oops, I'm breaking the fourth wall. I am the best wrestler in the world. I've been the best ever since day one when I walked into this company, and I've been vilified and hated since that day because Paul Heyman saw something in me that nobody else wanted to admit. That's right, I'm a Paul Heyman guy. You know who else was a Paul Heyman guy? Brock Lesnar. And he's split, just like I'm splitting, but the biggest difference between me and Brock is I'm going to leave with the WWE Championship. I've grabbed so many of Vincent K. McMahon's imaginary brass rings that it's finally dawned on me that they're just that. They're completely imaginary. The only thing that's real is me, and the fact that day in and day out, for almost 6 years, I have proved to everybody in the world that I am the best on this microphone, in that ring, even in commentary. Nobody can touch me. And yet, no matter how many times I prove it, I'm not on your lovely little collector cups. I'm not on the cover of the program. I'm barely promoted. I don't get to be in movies. I'm certainly not on any crappy show on the USA Network. I'm not on the poster of WrestleMania. I'm not in the signature that's produced at the start of the show. I'm not on Conan O'Brien. I'm not on Jimmy Fallon. But the fact of the matter is I should be. And trust me, this isn't sour grapes. But the fact that Dwayne is in the main event of WrestleMania next year and I'm not makes me sick. Oh, hey, let me get something straight. Those of you who are cheering me right now, you are just the biggest part of me leaving as anything else. Because you're the ones that are sipping out of those collector cups right now. You're the ones that buy those programs that my face isn't on the cover of. And then at 5 in the morning at the airport, you try to shove it in my face so you can get an autograph and try to sell it on eBay because you're too lazy to go get a real job. I'm leaving with the WWE Championship on July 17th, and who knows, maybe I'll go defend it in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Maybe I'll go back to Ring of Honor. Hey, Colt Cabana, how you doing? The reason I'm leaving is you people, because after I'm gone, you're still gonna pour money into this company. I'm just a spoke on the wheel. The wheel's gonna keep turning, and I understand that. But Vince McMahon's gonna make money to spite himself. He's a millionaire who should be a billionaire. You know why he's not a billionaire? It's because he surrounds himself with glad-handing, nonsensical yes men like John Laurinaitis, who's gonna tell him everything that he wants to hear. And I'd like to think that maybe this company will be better after Vince McMahon's dead, but the fact is, it's gonna get taken over by his idiotic daughter and his doofus son-in-law and the rest of his stupid family. Let me tell you a personal story about Vince McMahon, alright? You're gonna do this whole bully camp?
Love is friendship as caught fire is quite misunderstanding. Love is friendship as caught fire is quite understanding. Quiet understanding. Mutual confidence. Sharing and forgiving. His loyalty through good and bad times. It settles for less than perfection and makes allowances for human weaknesses. In everyone's life, at some time or inner fire goes out. It is then burst into flame by an encounter with another human being. We should all be thankful for those people who rekindle the inner spirit. Suicide is man's way of telling God, you can't fire me, I quit, I spit. There is only one boss, the customer, and he can fire anybody in the company from the chairman and on down simply by spending his money somewhere else, spitting rhyming a shelf. The mind is not a kind vessel to be filled, but a fire to be kindled. Focus on what lights a fire inside of you and use that passion to fill a white space. Don't be afraid of the challenges, the missteps, and the setbacks along the way. What matters is that you keep on going or rowing. Education is not the filling of a pail, but the lighting of a fire, spitting a wire. The most powerful weapon on earth is the human soul on fire, spitting a wire, my desire. Success isn't a result of spontaneous combustion, yet you must set yourself on fire. Someday after mastering the winds, the waves, the tides, and gravity, we shall harness for good the energies of love, and then for a second time in the history of the world, man will have discovered fire, a liar. Music should strike fire from the heart of man and bring tears from the eyes of woman. Bitterness is like cancer, it eats upon the host, but anger is like fire, it burns all clean. Just as a candle cannot burn without fire, men cannot live without a spiritual life. Spit infinite rhymes. The finest steel has to go through the hottest fire. Courage is fire, and bullying is smoke. I toke a poke. Love is like a friendship caught on fire. In the beginning flame, they're pretty, often hot and fierce, but still only light and flickering. As love grows older, our hearts mature, and our love becomes as coals, deep burning and unquenchable. It is not light that we need, but fire. It is not the gentle shower, but thunder. We need the storm, the whirlwind, and the earthquake. There may be a fire, may be a great fire in our hearts, yet no one ever comes to warm himself at it, and the passers-by see only a wisp of smoke, spitting a rope, dope, the boat. Catch on fire, and people will come for miles to see you burn. Haven't you heard? Time is the substance from which I am made. Time is a river which carries me along, but I am the river. It is a tiger that devours me, but I am the tiger. It is a fire that consumes me, but I am the fire. Get insight to fire, a liar. Well, if crime fighters fight crime and firefighters fight fire, what do freedom fighters fight? They never mention that part of us, do they? Spit rhyming, obey. So much of left-wing thought is a kind of playing with fire by people who don't even know that the fire is hot, tater top, and a trot. We are told to let our light shine, and if it does, we don't need to tell anybody it does. Lighthouses don't fire cannons to call attention to their shine, and they just shine, spit never-ending rhymes. A house is not a home unless it contains food, and fire for the mind as well as the body, spitting a karate. We feel free when we escape, even if it be but from the frying pan to the fire, spitting a liar. I am building a fire, and every day I train, I add more fuel. At just the right moment, I light the match, spitting a rap. Absence is to love what wind is to fire. It extinguishes the small and kindles the great. When one burns one's bridges, what a very nice fire it makes. Always remember that your calmness under fire is your best defense in any argument or discussion. Life is the fire that burns and the sun that gives life. Life is the wind and the rain and the thunder and the sky. Life is matter and is earth. What is and what is not, and what beyond is an eternity. Bitocoin is a swarm of cyber hornets serving the goddess of wisdom, feeding on the fire of truth, exponentially growing very smart, ever smarter, faster, and stronger behind a wall of encrypted energy. I used to work in a fire hydrant factory. You couldn't park anywhere near the place, spitting a pace, a waste away. I was at this casino, minding my own business, and this guy came up to me and said, "You're gonna have to move. You're blocking a fire exit." As though if there was a fire, I wasn't going to run. If you're flammable and have legs, you're never gonna block in the fire exit. Recently, spitting rapping, every man has the right to risk his own life in order to preserve it. Has it ever been said that a man who throws himself out the window to escape from a fire is guilty of suicide? Never ending rhymes. If I read a book and it makes my whole body so cold no fire can ever warm me, I know that it is poetry. Now autumn's fire burns slowly along the woods, and day by day the dead leaves fall and melt. When I take action, I'm not going to fire a 2 million missile at a $10 empty tent and hit a camel in the butt. It's going to be decisive. At 45 degrees, the sky will burn. Fire to approach the great new city. In an instant, a great scattered flame will leap up when one will want to get evidence from the Normans. Some say the world will end in fire. Some say in ice. Fire and ice fit in infinite rhymes. Talent is a flame. Genius is a fire. Inside of the fire, a liar. I was born on an only child in Vienna, Austria. My father found hours to sit by me by the library, fire, and tell fairy stories, spitting, rhyming, a Cory. Labor to keep alive in your breast that little spark of celestial fire called conscience. I'm always trying to show versatility. I'm juggling and I'm flipping fire and I'm chewing gum and rhyming at the same time on a unicycle while playing the drums. A leaf fluttered in through the window this morning, as if supported by the rays of the sun. A bird settled on the fire escape. Joy in the task of coffee. Joy accompanied me as I walked. Pride, envy, avarice. These are the sparks that have set on fire the hearts of all men. Spitting, rapping again. Build a man a fire, and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire, and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Never ending spitting and rhymes. Free speech means the right to shout, theater, and a crowded fire. The path that leadeth on is lighted by one fire, the light of daring burning in heart. The more one dares, the more he shall obtain. Spitting, rapping in the rain. The communication of the dead is tongued with fire beyond the language of living. But what spitting, rapping? Discipline is the refining fire by which talent becomes ability. So comes snow after fire, and even dragons have their ending. The value of biodiversity is that it makes our ecosystems more resilient, which is fire is the test of gold, adversity of strong men. Money is in some respects life's fire. It is a very excellent servant, but a terrible master. Yes, love indeed is light from heaven, a spark of that immortal fire with angels shared by Allah, given to lift from earth our desire. Fire made us human, fossil fuels made us modern, but now we need a new fire that makes us safe, secure, healthy, and durable. Deliberate violence is more to be quenched than a fire. Spitting for a wire, never ender. A man can be short and dumpy and get involved, but if he has fire, a woman will like him. I have defeated this earthworm with my words. Imagine what I would have done with my fire-breathing fists, never ending into the abyss. Through our great good fortune and our youth, our hearts were touched with fire. It was given to us to learn at the outset that life is a profound and passionate thing. Have a dream, chase it down, jump over every single hurdle, and run through fire and ice to get there. Never ending, spit and beware.
Tell me you heard what Roman said about you.
Obviously I didn't, Paul. I don't watch the show, Paul. Why would I watch the show?
You need to hear and see what Roman Reigns said about you. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Look at this. Here. Just press in my code. 00741.
That one right there?
Yes.
He is under contractual obligation to appear. My client fulfilled his contractual obligation the moment he walked into this arena. Now, Mr. Angle, with all due respect, if you want more from Brock Lesnar, his locker room's right down the hallway. Go get more from Brock Lesnar. This is not my problem. This is your problem. How about this, Mr. Heyman? This isn't my problem. It's your problem. You may be Brock Lesnar's advocate, but you're under contract with the WWE. A contract that I control. So if Brock Lesnar doesn't end up in that ring tonight, your contract is terminated. Say goodbye to the WWE. Really? You're serious? I'm dead serious. Allow me just this one thought. A total reverse of concept. I think tonight, Brock Lesnar does go out to the ring. And I'll tell you why. First of all, think of all the t-shirts that will sell. It's just more money in your pocket. And the subscriptions that will drive to the WWE Network, which makes your appearance at SummerSlam even more valuable. And while you're out there, you can promote the fact that you are going to be a two-time undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. Brock, what an opportunity. I was out there tonight. I felt the love. The affirmation for Brock Lesnar was overwhelming. If you go out there tonight to the ring, even for just a few minutes, I'm telling you, Miami is going to give Brock Lesnar the conquering hero's welcome that only he deserves.
You have no idea how under my skin you are getting right now. I don't give a crap about the WWE Universe. In fact, I don't give a crap if I'm here right now, Paul. I'd much rather be at home on my couch in my house. Now, why don't you go do something like get me a steak, medium well, baked potato, steamed broccoli. Get out of here, please. Beat it.
Hi, Stephanie.
Did you get paid? Did you get my money?
Yes. You're here. You've honored your contractual obligations. Here it is, straight. I know I have a contract with you, and thank you for all of these years of allowing me to be under contract with you. But I also have a contract with WWE that allows me to have a contract with you. And if you don't go out to the ring tonight, Kurt Angle's gonna fire me. If Kurt Angle fires me, I can't do my job for you. So please, I'm asking you, just go out to the ring for a minute. If for no other reason but because you're my friend.
Let's get something straight. We're not friends, Paul. You work for me. I don't work for you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Speaking of, how long you been leeching off me anyway? Huh? How long? I suggest you march your ass out there and do your job. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Okay. Brock Lesnar is not
coming out here tonight.
All right, enough! Listen to me. Let me explain to you what a real champion does. He shows up! He defends his title at all costs. He goes the extra mile for the WWE Universe. He does things for charities and communities. Brock Lesnar does none of that. Brock Lesnar has to be the worst Universal Champion of all time.
If you want to do something, do it on him! What are you doing it to me for? I tried in your name! I tried all night long! He doesn't care! He doesn't respect you! He doesn't respect any single one of you! But I respect you. I think the world of you, Kurt Angle. As a matter of fact, I'd like to have a better working relationship with you.
Your contract is now terminated. You're done, Heyman. You're finished. Get the hell off me. Get up.
Wait, please don't.
Embarrassing.
I kind of feel bad for Heyman.
The Beast is here! Brock Lesnar!
I thought Paul Heyman said, and
Paul Heyman is relieved.
You got a problem with me? You got a problem with me?
Oh no! Oh my God! Lesnar without five-star general manager!
Kurt Angle didn't even do anything!
Paul, I really appreciate you being able to sit down with me tonight. Now, last week, when Monday Night Raw ended, it appeared that you and your client, Brock Lesnar and yourself have severed your business ties. Where do you and Brock Lesnar stand right now?
I don't know. Brock Lesnar has disconnected his phone number, and I've tried to reach him through intermediaries, and I don't know where we stand.
So you've not spoken to Brock Lesnar at all since last week?
No.
Okay. Well, Paul,
And not that I haven't wanted to, but obviously he doesn't want to take my phone call.
Paul,
you don't have a problem with this, guys, to be honest. Brock's not going to like this. I mean, I'm out here talking in public about this. It's kind of like a private matter. It's just going to piss him off more.
we can go from your point of view if you like. I mean, it seemed abundantly clear last week that Brock Lesnar does not consider you his friend, that you're his employee. Do you consider Brock Lesnar?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you? Like I have this coming. Like
No.
I deserve this.
Paul, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of what exactly happened between you and Brock.
So am I.
So do you consider Brock Lesnar a friend of yours?
Yes, I do. And my children consider his children to be their friends. I don't want anybody close to my family. He certainly doesn't want anybody close to his family. This is not how I envisioned it ending. We always, since the beginning, we've always talked about riding off into the sunset together. The Universal Championship over one shoulder, the UFC title over the other, and me standing behind him, proclaiming to the world the reigning defendant.
Paul, at this point in Brock Lesnar's career, do you think that he still needs Paul Heyman? Paul, do you want to take a minute?
Come on. Do it. Just do it. Good job.
You spent a lot of time here. Hypothetically, if Brock Lesnar was not around, is there anybody else here that maybe you have your eye on as a potential client?
Wouldn't that question be inconceivable a week ago? Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be? Sure. This whole situation is inconceivable to me. How could I just go with somebody else? Just interchangeable?
Okay, well, SummerSlam, this is my final question to you. Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship, who's going to walk away the winner?
I've known Brock Lesnar for 16 years. I've been through every up and down that he has accomplished and that he has suffered, and I've never seen Brock Lesnar like this. I've never seen him more driven. I've never seen him more focused. And I know this isn't a word we like to use around here. I've never seen him more violent. Against this Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns doesn't stand a chance.
Hello, friends. Today we have melodic rock, melodic hard rock, and melodic heavy metal.
Creativity, like human life itself, begins in darkness. Love is the only game that is not called on account of darkness. Spent in a Sparkus. Even when I am in a really great, steady, and stable place, I'm clinically bipolar, so that always exists. The darkness always exists. The total cost for The Edge of Darkness was something like $2.3 million, which is actually quite a bit by British standards, yet we still managed to shoot some scenes 8 or 10 times because the director wanted at least 3 good takes of each scene so he'd have some options spitting a fropping. Unless we, from the habit of going to the Bible in bright moments as well as in trouble, we cannot fully respond to its consolations because we lack equilibrium between light and darkness. Spitting a Spartacus. Darkness is full of possibility. I'm intrigued by the dark. Out of darkness comes creation. I don't know what God has planned for me or for you or anyone, but I do know that in darkness you discover indistinguishable light. Everything doesn't happen for a reason. If by this we mean evil is part of God's plan, but God does ensure that evil will not prevail and the light will always ultimately overcome the darkness. If we follow God's lead, our work is to push back the darkness. I say there is no darkness but ignorance. Even Helen Keller, who was born blind and deaf, could see God, no doubt, in her silent darkness. Every fragrant flower, every ray of the warm sun, every taste that touched her tongue told her that there was a God who created all things. Jodie Foster shouldn't therefore be surprised that people are surprised that she's an atheist, spitting infinitist, lyricist, freestylist, verbalist. Understanding does not cure evil, but is a definite help, inasmuch as one can cope with a incomprehensible darkness. To say I support religious freedom is to say I support idolatry. It's to say I support lies, I support hell, I support the kingdom of darkness. You can't say that. Beyond a doubt, truth bears the same relation to falsehood as light to darkness. The sense of crisis is everything for Trump. Even it's largely invented. His deceptive depiction of darkness justifies his candidacy. The spit and rhyming. It's critical that we use a very dark brush to paint evil. when you bring the light into that, darkness is categorized, and John 1, the light is very vivid. When it dispels the darkness, we see the brilliance that's there. I read and walked for miles at night along the beach, writing bad blank verse and searching endlessly for someone wonderful who would step out of the darkness and change my life. It never crossed my mind that that person could be me. Spent infinity. I have to interweave my poetry with purpose for me. That purpose is to help people and to shed a light on issues that have far too long been in darkness. There's a certain darkness to Slipknot, but at the same time there's a very strong dose of positivity. Stone Sour is the same way. There's a certain melancholy that comes with the shot of slower stuff, but at the end of the day there's also that other side that is very positive, is how you devour. I don't have an end game being celestial being. I live for the moment to fight the great war, and that is to light the darkness. We've got to know the Word of God. That is our absolute stability. That is our offensive weapon against the kingdom of darkness. That taxes may be the spitting rat. I always want to abandon myself to my characters, and I never knew if I was actually abandoning myself to Lady Macbeth. I was scared to enter the darkness almost every day. I would go back home and be like, oh my God, what am I doing? I have no idea. Spitting a Thea, my son, and what's the song of fame begot with a pair of minutes thereabout, a lump bred upon in the darkness. Once anthropology and geology had opened up the pre-recorded record-keeping darkness of humanity's long, slow, sustained infancy as suitable grounds for speculation, writers began trying to imagine human existence as it must have been with only Stone Age technology. We had to realize that science is a double-edged sword. On one edge of the sword can cut against poverty, illness, disease, and give us more democracies, and democracies never war with other democracies, but the other side of the sword could give us nuclear proliferation, biogerms, and even forces of darkness. Though through every rift of discovery, some seeming anomaly drops out of the darkness and falls as a golden link into the great chain of order. We do not know what love is. We know the symptoms of it, the pleasure, the pain, the fear, the anxiety, and so on. We try to solve the symptoms, which becomes a wandering in darkness. We spend our days and nights in this, and it is soon over in death, spitting, rapping a Beth. I'm inspired by throwing out any darkness that is inside of me. For me, it are cures, spitting a fear. 4 or 5 years ago, I decided to stop cursing the darkness. I had been complaining about movies and their content for years, and instead to do something about it by getting into the film business. The self is self-luminous without darkness and light, and is the reality which is self-manifest. Therefore, one should not think of it as this or as that. The very thought of thinking will end in bondage. To attempt seeing truth without knowing falsehood, it is the attempt to see the light without knowing the darkness. It cannot be. The darkness of death is like the evening twilight. It makes all objects appear more lovely to the dying. There is no reason we should expect young children to enter the nocturnal darkness of sleep and dreams without help. I've never believed that pop music is escapist trash. There's always a darkness in it, even amidst great pop music. The fear of burglars is not only the fear of being robbed, but also the fear of a sudden and unexpected clutch out of the darkness. When you bring the darkness to the table, it doesn't rule you or hurt other people, but when we keep it secret, it's dangerous. It is hard to imagine the World Series being held in the sweet, hazy sunshine of hate of late September, rather than the sour night air of late October, but that is precisely what has transpired in baseball over the past 50 years of deterioration from light to darkness, spitting, never-ending sparkitus. Rather than a taste for the macabre, I like the full range of human emotion in a story, which means darkness and light. It means warmth, but it also potentially means scarce. Tim Burton is an artist who has had a huge influence on me. I definitely share his sensibility. It's a joyful approach to darkness. All the things that I find beautiful have darkness about them. The darkness is really out there. It's not something that's in my head. It's in my work because it's in the world. As it spins and it whirls and it twirls. Darkness is important. If you were having fun all the time, you want to know what dark is, spin a spark is. There's nothing like heartbreak to make you magnify yourself with the most poisonous of lenses. Insecurities you've always had swell up tenfold in the darkness, and you find yourself desperately unpicking every thread of your being. And increase and light gives, spitting never-endingly for the end, then increase in light gives an increase in darkness. And complete darkness is only knowledge and wisdom that separates us. You want to put out good vibes for the viewers. It's so many stories that have to be told, and the need to be told have a lot of darkness in them because the world has a lot of darkness in it. When you grow up in one town and your life revolves around it, you are very aware of any darkness on the edge of town. That's because it's scary and it's inviting. The Christian experiences and life's a paradox. He possesses joy and sorrow, fulfillment and exile, light and darkness, peace and turmoil, consolation and dryness, contentment and pain and hope and desolation. Only the person who has experienced light and darkness, war and peace, rise and fall, only that person has truly experienced life. Never ending rhymes. Every time I stray from the Lord's word, I find emptiness and darkness. Every time I stray away from the Lord's word, I find emptiness and darkness. I am often on guard over the Russians in the darkness. One sees their forms move like storks, like great birds. They come close up to the wire fence and lean their faces against it, their fingers hooked round the mesh. America is beyond power, acts as in a dream, as a face of God. Wherever America is, there is freedom. And wherever America is not, madness rules the chains. Darkness strangles millions beneath her patient bombers. Paradise is impossible, improbable. Spitting a novel. Top of the Lake is a great story with a beginning, a middle, and an end about darkness. It's like the heart of darkness, and everybody has got one. When I was reading it, I couldn't put it down, and I wanted to know what was going to happen next. Spitting a hex never ending, I said.
It took The Rock about 8 minutes earlier today to set social media ablaze and raise the stakes even higher as we approach WrestleMania. For WrestleMania Saturday will witness the biggest tag team match in WrestleMania history as the Great One, The Rock, joins forces with Roman Reigns to battle Cody Rhodes and Seth freaking Rollins. And the result of that showdown will dictate the rules for WrestleMania Sunday. Will it be Queen of the Bloodline or Bloodline rules as Cody Rhodes attempts once again to finish the story and dethrone Roman Reigns for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship?
The final boss is in the house. Usually every single week, The Rock comes out here and he tortures and he scorches every city that he's in. But tonight, it's different. This city is different. You see, years ago, when The Rock first started his wrestling career, The Rock started right here in Memphis, Tennessee. The Rock started right here in Memphis, Tennessee, every Saturday morning, Channel 5. Every Monday night at the Big Top Flea Market. Do you remember The Rock's name back then? Flex Cavana. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but I went for it. So this city is a little different. So The Rock will say it like this. I love you too, I appreciate that. So this is the way The Rock will say this. Finally, The Rock has come back! Home. Memphis, Tennessee, The Rock has come back home. It's been years. We're gonna have some fun tonight. You wanna have fun? The Rock has promised we're gonna have some fun. This is the home of the blues. Home of Elvis Presley. You know The Rock loves the blues, loves his Elvis Presley, loves country. So we're gonna have some fun. You wanna hear The Rock sing a little song? All right, let's have The Rock sing a song. Let's go, boys. From the Grammy-nominated band War and Treaty, we got Max right here. And of course, Memphis' own Yellow P. The Rock is gonna sing a little song for you tonight. Now The Rock is going to cover a lot of stuff in this song, but what he's going to cover first is what's going to happen. I love you too, honey. Thank you for saying that. You sound like somebody The Rock can love, drunk and horny, so appreciate it. Thank you, Rodney Carrington, for that one. The Rock is going to sing a little bit of song here. This is what's going to happen to Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. You boys ready? Come on. The Rock is gonna come lay the smack it down on your blonde Cody ass and your best friend the clown. I'm gonna whoop that ass and break your back, or maybe I'll just beat you with my fanny pack. There's gonna be so much drama. You'll truly have no choice but cry to your mama. Ah, you know who The Rock is talking about. Mama Rhodes. Woo. Cody Rhodes' mama. Rock is a mama's boy. We got a lot of mama's boys out there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You boys are mama's boys. You know it. Well, here's a little story about how Cody was born. This is historically accurate, as all of the Rock stories are historically accurate. Dusty's youngest son was just what he feared. He tried to raise him right, but he turned out too weird. That's when Dusty said with total frustration that drugs and cheap condoms was a bad combination. I know it keeps Cody awake to know he wasn't planned and he was a mistake. It's okay, Cody. The important thing is you're here now. But you're not alone going to WrestleMania. You got a tag team partner. That living embodiment of cringe, Seth Rollins. Got a little song for him too. Cackling and dancing is all that you do. No wonder that your wife's more popular than you. You're so damn desperate to make them all cheer, but The Rock is gonna take that title, disappear. You're simply an embarrassment, son. Just like John Moran when he's waving a gun. I love you, John. We love you, John. We love you, brother. Get well soon. Get well soon. Hey. Well, I think that covers it. We got Cody. We got his family. Yeah. Seth Rollins. I feel like we might be leaving somebody out. Who we've left out? Take the ring. Take the ring. Yes, the Cody Crybabies. Yeah. This one's for you, Cody Crybabies. You're all so entitled, obnoxious and brash. Some of you have sex, but you have to pay cash. Your hero's gonna bleed and need some stitches, so whine about that, you crybaby bitches. There's some lines you just don't cross. You all can kiss the ass of the final boss. We're gonna do that one more time. There's some lines you just don't cross. You all can kiss the ass of the final boss.
There are two ways of spreading light, to be the candle or the mirror that reflects it. Life is a mirror and will reflect back to the thinker what he thinks into it. The face is the mirror of the mind, and eyes without speaking confess the secrets of the heart. I look in the mirror and see a few scars, but I like myself. A healthy social life is found only when, in the mirror of each soul, the whole community finds its reflection, and when in the whole community the virtue of each one is living. Behavior is the mirror in which everyone shows their image. Beauty is truth. Smile when she beholds her own face in a perfect mirror. You mirror what the world mirrors to you. You mirror what the world mirrors to you. For the past 33 years, I have looked in the mirror every morning and asked myself if today were the last day of my life, would I want to do what I am about to do today? And whenever the answer has been no, for too many days in a row, I know I need to change something. Spitting rapping. I learned when I look in the mirror and tell my story that I should be myself and not peep whatever everybody is doing. Authenticity is everything. Authenticity is everything. You have to wake up every morning and look in the mirror, and you want to be proud of the person who's looking back at you. And you can only do that if you're being honest with yourself and being a person of high character. You have an opportunity every single day to write that story of your life, never ending rhymes. Beauty is eternity, gazing at itself in a mirror. Our environment, the world in which we live and work, is a mirror of our attitudes and expectations. Let us be grateful to the mirror for revealing to us our appearances only. I'm a mirror. If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. And the exchange starts. What you see is what you reflect. If you don't like what you see, then you've done something. If I'm standoffish, that's because you are. Spitting rhyming afar. Who sees the human face correctly? The photographer, the mirror, or the painter? You use a glass mirror to see your face. You use works of art to see your soul. If you find the mirror of the heart is dull, the rust has not been cleared from its face. Smile in the mirror, do that every morning, and you'll start to see a big difference in your life. I busted a mirror and got 7 years bad luck, but my lawyer thinks he can get me 5. Spent infinite rhymes. When you look in a mirror, what do you see? Do you see the real you, or what you have been conditioned to believe is you? You two are so different. One is an infinite consciousness capable of being and creating whatever it chooses. The other is an illusion imprisoned by its own perceived and programmed limitations. A beautiful woman should break her mirror early. In the business world, the rear view mirror is always clearer than the windshield. Life is a mirror, and you get what you give out. Spit and I shout and I pout. Wow. Cinema is a mirror by which we often see ourselves. The longer we keep looking back in the rear view mirror, it takes away from everything that's moving forward. There are very few people who are going to look into the mirror and say, that person I see is a savage monster. Instead, they make up some construction that justifies what they do. I got scars on my face that tell some kind of story. I'm looking in the mirror and I got one scar that's really 2 scars, half from a baseball bat and half from playing football in college. I tell you though, after a while your face gets so wrinkled up you can hardly see them. Cinema is a mirror that can change the world, like water, which can clearly mirror the sky and the trees only so long as its surface is undisturbed. The mind can only reflect a true image of the self when it's tranquil and wholly relaxed. Whatever you put around yourself, you'll be the mirror of it. Surround yourself with things you love from above. A mirror reflects what you see, and a black mirror shows the dark side of it. Bronze in the mirror of the form, wine of the mind. Stop saying these negative things about yourself. Look in the mirror and find something about yourself that's positive and celebrate that. Spitting a rap. Monkeys are superior to men in this. When a monkey looks in the mirror, he sees a monkey. Books are as useful to a stupid person as a mirror is useful to a blind person. We only see what we want to see. We only hear what we want to hear. Our belief system is just like a mirror that only shows us what we believe. Spent infinitely. See, when you drive home today, you've got a big windshield on the front of your car, and you've got a little bitty rear view mirror. And the reason the windshield is so large and the rear view mirror is so small is because what's happened in your past is not near as important as what's in your future. No matter what's behind us in the rear view mirror, it's always about what's next. The art of people is a true mirror to their minds. A mirror forces me to stop and remember carefully. It is an exercise in truth and a memoir. I look at myself, my life, and the people I love the most in the mirror of the blank screen in a memoir. Feelings are more important than facts, and to write honestly I have to confront my demons and be semen, spent infinite demons. You've never seen death. Look in the mirror every day and you will see it. Like bees working in a glass hive, spent infinite rhymes. My tattoos have become a part of me. When I look in the mirror, I just see my face, spit in disgrace. Confidence literally starts from yourself. You have to go look in the mirror at yourself. If you don't like what you see, you're going to give off that energy, spent infinitely. Poetry is a mirror which makes beautiful that which is distorted. I'm at the age where food has taken the place of sex in my life. In fact, I've just had a mirror put over my kitchen table, spent in a scrabble, a rabble-dabble. Sister is both your mirror and your opposite. We drive into the future using only our rearview mirror. True love brings up everything. You're allowing a mirror to be held up to you daily. I feel that it is healthier to look out at the world through a window than through a mirror. Otherwise, all you see is yourself and whatever is behind you. Spit in toucan Scooby-Doo. Hold up a mirror and ask yourself what you are capable of doing and what you really are about. Then take the initiative. Don't wait for someone else to ask you to act. Spit in a rap. My life is like driving down the road. I occasionally glance in the rearview mirror, but I'm focused. I'm not focused on the past or looking back in anymore. British culture loves the image of itself in the mirror. It doesn't want to look deep inside, behind the eyes, inside the brain, inside where those shivers and nightmares lie. We have to confront ourselves. Do we like what we see in the mirror? And according to our light, according to our understanding, according to our courage, we will have to say yeah or nay and rise, spitting infinite rhymes. If you want to see an endangered species, get up and look in the mirror, spitting a never-ending a tear, shedding tears, drinking these beers, saying cheers. A man has only one escape from his old self, to see a different self in the mirror of some woman's eyes, spit infinite rhymes. The best mirror is an old friend. Sexuality and sensuality are completely different things. Sensuality is something that you're born with, but sexuality is something I leave for my own mirror, spit rapping a fear. Cinema is a reflection of society and in most cases has the ability to be a mirror and not just show the problems but also give solutions and help them reach a large number of people through faces and voices that matter. I've been singing Shakira songs in front of my bathroom mirror until my hairbrush forever. It's like a daily routine spent infinitely. The demonization of people who don't have a voice is particularly despicable, and the only thing we can do in our own little way is hold up a mirror up to society and kind of say we're better than that. I get the Daily Mirror purely and simply because they put the race and post prices in. A book is a mirror. If an ape looks into it, an apostle is hardly likely to look out. I shout and I pout. The painter who draws merely by practicing by eye without any reason is like a mirror which copies everything placed in front of it without being conscious of their existence. I don't wear a bikini on the beach. I walk around my house in my pajamas. I haven't seen myself naked in the mirror for probably about a decade. I'm very prudish, spit infinite lewdish. As a kid, I'd go into the bathroom when I was having a tantrum. I'd be in the bathroom crying, studying myself in the mirror. I was preparing for future roles, spit in a toll. The extreme side of my personality, which I choose to sort of display, was snowballing and getting a life of its own. It was like looking in a mirror and not recognizing myself. It's hard to see your own face without a mirror. I'm really just using the mirror to summon something I don't even know until I see it, spit and I wrap it, I spray it. My main concern is theater, and theater does not reflect our mere society. It has been steamy and selfish and it has to do better, spit and a rapper. The war was a mirror. It reflected man's every virtue and every vice, and if you looked closely like an artist at his drawings, it showed up both with unusual clarity. The most important tool of my trade was a mirror. Justice is expensive in America. There are no free passes. You might want to remember this. The next time you get careless and blow off a few parking tickets, they will come back to haunt you. The next time you see a cop car in your rearview mirror. We say arts education is good for general education, but that's not the point. The arts are what great nations are remembered for. They are a mere spit and a shed a tear. Say cheers, drinking these infinite beers for all of these years. I've had teammates that are mere guys. While they want to win, what they're really concerned about is themselves and a win. They could be upset and a loss. They could be happy. All that mattered was their own success. Window people, on the other hand, measure success by the contribution they make into the lives of others. Span a never-ender rapper. People are always judging you based on where you're from, where you went to school, how you look, how you talk, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to look in the mirror and accept who you are. It's all about being authentic. Spit ain't robotic. The hardest thing for not only an artist but for anybody to do is look themselves in the mirror and acknowledge, their own flaws and fears and imperfections and put them out there in the open for people to relate to it. Spit and rapping on that.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am your world heavyweight champion. I am Sam. Still a pretty big pop, I'd say. In Vegas, we are on the road to WrestleMania, WrestleMania 40, WrestleMania XL, extra large, the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Now, what do you say we cut to the chase and we get ourselves a main event? Now, I'm not the man to make that decision. I'm just a prize at the end of the road. So what do you say we get the man who can make that decision out here? The two-time Royal Rumble winner, the American Nightmare himself, Cody Rhodes.
Acknowledge me!
guys, he showed up for work once. I love to see it. Good to see you, big brother.
And he showed up to work in his white shoes.
Don't be mad, I can just run circles around you.
About somebody who matters right now. Let's talk about Cody Rhodes. The man who can't make his own choice, huh? Mr. Hesitation. Here's a life lesson, kids. If you hesitate, your moment's gonna move on. And that's what's happened to Cody Rhodes. It's no longer his decision. It's now your tribal chief's decision. That's exactly how it works, thank you. So tonight, I choose who faces me in the main event of WrestleMania. Get this bum out of here, will you? Just get this bum out of here already, huh? I choose The Rock. And this man is cooking.
Rock ask you a question? Do you think that Roman Reigns is going to beat The Rock at WrestleMania? Or do you think that The Rock is going to beat the Tribal Chief at WrestleMania? Or do you think that The Rock and Roman Reigns will be the biggest main event in the history of the WWE? All right. I love the passion. The Rock loves the passion. So, to members of the press, welcome. Glad you're here. To the WWE Universe. To the WWE Universe, welcome. To everyone watching around the world, welcome. And certainly to the millions of The Rock's fans, welcome. And on top of all that, members of the press, world watching, I introduce you to the Cody Crybabies. Now, let The Rock show you all and everyone around the world. I'm going to show you something right now that is very important. It's very cool. And I think you're going to like it a lot. But regardless whether you like it or you don't like it, you love it, you hate it, one thing for damn sure, you are gonna respect it. Take a look. When you look at this incredible family tree, and I want you to take a look at the very top of the tree. At the top of that tree, The Rock's grandfather and Roman's grandfather made a blood oath in that our family in Samoan said, Ainga, Ainga forever. And if you can't see that, if you can't see the fact that this is proof that there is only one dominant and powerful royal family in professional wrestling, if you can't see that, and if you think that The Rock and Roman Reigns isn't the biggest main event in the history of WrestleMania, then save your booze, save your booze. Then, if that's what you think, then in simple Rock speak, it doesn't matter what you think. WrestleMania 40, Philadelphia, The Rock and Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion versus the People's Champion. Whether you like it or you don't like it, the People's Champion in the biggest main event in the history of professional wrestling, bound by blood.
Hold on, hold on. This right here is Roman, you're out here calling the shots, dictating WrestleMania 40, and as the tribal chief, as the undisputed champion, you have a lot of stroke, but it is not your right, it is not your distinction to determine the main event. It is mine. I won the Royal Rumble. And Rock, we had a wonderful conversation. I had many conversations. I have made my decision. At WrestleMania 40, in the main event, I choose you, Roman Reigns.
Crazy. You must be stupid or something, huh? This is a done deal. You're old news. Go over there with the number twos. The number two table will have you now. Loser bracket. Right there in the dummy in green. Just go. You're embarrassing yourself now. Last year was your year. That was your moment. You were only a chapter in my book. Nobody cares about your story. Nobody cares about you finishing the story. You're embarrassing your entire family now. You just understand this. You're irrelevant. Just like your dad.
Here you are talking about family. Is that what the bloodline is? Let me ask you a question. How's Jay? It's not a family. You're a meal ticket, and they are nothing but lackeys, but yes men. They're goons. And what is this match all about right here? Who sits at the head of the table? What does it matter when neither of you have been doing any of the cooking for 2 years? Earlier we had that family tree up there, and you've invoked my father before, so let me go ahead and do the same. If your grandfather was here, if the High Chief, his grandfather, was here, they'd be ashamed of you.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust. Believe.
Being older now, grown, I'm like, what do we really do that's fun from above? I'm kinda corny when you think about it. What could I rhyme about? Let me see, I gotta pay rent today, spitting away. I'm tired of love, I'm still more tired of rhyme, but money gives me pleasure all of the time. A good MC with rhyme a lot of different ways, don't limit yourself. Making words rhyme for a living is one of the great joys of my life. That's a superpower I've been very conscious of developing. I started at the same level as everybody else, and then I just listened to more music and talked to myself until it was an actual superpower I could pull out on special occasions. Equations, rhyme patterns are nothing without meanings to the words. A lot of rappers can do those flows, but the raps aren't really about anything, which is cool sometimes, but to have the flow and the message is one of my favorite things. Rapping away and away. Rhyme is an attempt to resemble and reaffirm the possibility of paradise. There is a wholeness, a serenity in sounds, coupling to form a memory. Versification is indeed indispensable for music, but rhyme solely for rhyming's sake, most precious, most pernicious. I keep reminding people that an editorial and rhyme is not a song. A good song makes you laugh, it makes you cry, it makes you think. I love poetry, I love rhyme, and do you know there are poets who don't rhyme? Shakespeare did not rhyme most of the time, and that's why I do not like him. Rhyme is a mnemonic device and aid to the memory, and some poems are themselves mnemonics. That is to say, the whole purpose of the poem is to enable us to remember some information. I don't sing melodically. Rhyme pattern is how I sing. I also write like a lyricist or an MC because that's what I was before I was a singer. I just took those elements and put them into music. Rhyme that enslaved queen, that supreme charm of our poetry, the creator of our meter, rhymer. Oh, love will make a dog howl and rhyme. My favorite rhymes are sort of half rhymes where you might just get the vowel sound the same, but it's not really a true rhyme. That gives you far more flexibility to capture the feeling you're trying to express, but sometimes it's best not to have any rhyme spitting till the end of time. Two of the hardest words in the language to rhyme are life and love. Of all words, spitting a never ender. Technology does not always rhyme with perfection and real reliability, far from in reality. I work best in rhyme and meter. I was most confident of myself in that way. I was promised on a time to have season for my rhyme. From that time and on to this season I received nor rhyme nor reason. When the vastness of God meets the restriction of our own humanity, words can't hold it. The best we can do is find the moments that rhyme with this expansive heart of God spit in Cybertron. I love rhymes. I love to write a poem about New York and rhyme oysters with the cloisters and the lady from Knoxville who brought her bracer and by the boxful. I just feel a sort of small triumph. Being a student of hip-hop in general, you take technical aspects from places. You may take a rhyme pattern or flow from Big Daddy Kane or Cool G rap. Hound Dog took like 12 minutes. That's not a complicated piece of work, but the rhyme scheme was difficult. Also, the metric structure of the music was not easy. Kansas City was maybe 8 minutes, if that, right in the early blues was spontaneous. You can hear the energy in the work. All of us suffer some injuries from experiences that seem to have no rhyme or reason. We cannot understand or explain them. We may never know why some things happen in this life. The reason for some of our suffering is known only by the Lord. It's been an award. The commonest error made in relation to poetry is that it consists simply in verse making. May confound the casket of meter and rhyme with jewel of the thought which it encloses, and perhaps in some instances, after close investigation, they have found the casket empty and turned away with feelings of disappointment and disgust. Spit and a fuss, constantly risking absurdity and death whenever he performs above the heads of his audience. The poet, like an acrobat, climbs on a rhyme to a high wire of his own making. My son, oh she, he looks like me and he can rhyme. Spit until the end of time. There'll always be a place for bunnies to talk and rhyme, but that's not what I do. Toot-a-loo, Scooby-Doo. I hear a little firecracker go off when you come up with a good rhyme. Spent until the end of time. You got a lot of girls out there that can rhyme and are underground, but it's sex appeal that makes people really big. Spit and a twig. I usually do about 5 drafts per rhyme for each song a dawn. A glance at the history of European poetry is enough to inform us that rhyme itself is not indispensable. Latin poetry in this classical age has no use for it, and the kind of Latin poetry that does rhyme, as for instance the medieval Carmina Burana, tends to be somewhat crude stuff in comparison with the classical verse that doesn't. My mother was always fascinated with the fact that I could rhyme so much stuff, spitting from a huff and I puff. You can get people to follow very intricate pathways of musical information, but it feels like a nursery rhyme or a children's story. There seems to be no rhyme or reason for Alistair Black or Bobby Lashley to collide, because the world teaches us that sometimes there is no reason or rhyme for conflict. I'm the complete technique of rhyme. I don't have no boundaries. I write in a mathematical manner. For some of my songs, I rhyme every syllable. It's science. Children seem naturally drawn to poetry. It's some combination of the rhyme, rhythm, and the words themselves. The poetic act consists of suddenly seeing that an idea splits up into a number of equal motives, and of grouping them they rhyme. Everything that traffic ever did, I'd give Steve a complete lyric title written out with the verse, the bridge, the shape, and rhyme, and then Steve had to figure out how the meter of the words would fit musically. I believe that these devices like repetition and rhyme are not artificial, that they're not imposed somehow on the language. On pure 50% of television ads use rhyme. You know the music business is like the lotto. Just put your numbers down and sometimes they hit and sometimes they don't. There's just no rhyme or reason. Spent 'tis the season. I like rhyme because it is memorable. I like form because having to work to a pattern gives me original ideas. I mean, when it's time to rhyme, I can get down for mine. But there's nothing that gives me more thrill than when I'm writing and a couplet works. I find the right rhyme or it's just perfect. There's nothing that exciting. It's useless to try and make rhyme or reason of it, because one guy thinks one thing and the other guy sees a whole other thing. So I try not to take them too seriously. Lately I have them screened, so I only read the positive ones. If you play jazz, then you play with your fingers. If you're playing rock, you use a pick. There's really no rhyme or reason to that other than that's just the way it has been. A rhyme doesn't make a song. Rumpa-bump-bon, dumb smoke taking hits from the bump-bump-bon. I don't write down my experiences, but I have a very decent memory. I have tons of books in which I write down phrases as they occur to me. That's how I write songs. I'll need a line and I'll go through the books and find it. The right rhyme and everything. And once in a while you have a thought and you rhyme it. I'm like a very dark house, just black. I sit there and just think. Once I'm still and quiet inside, I'll begin. It's very personal. It has to be. One song may be a batch. The next blues, a song from TV, or a nursery rhyme, or jazz piece. Lyrics are very different. There is a clear line between that and a poem. Something that has been a source of great excitement and delight for me is this idea that I get to rhyme, spitting infinite till the end of time. Rappers tend to use words sometimes that just rhyme and don't really mean nothing. I don't rhyme now, but I may 10 years from now. Pow, bow, wow, wow, yippee-oh, yippee-ay right now. As soon as war is declared, it will be impossible to hold the poets back. Rhyme is still the most effective drum. You want to know how to rhyme, but learn how to add, and it's mathematics. My father's a preacher, my mother's a teacher, thus I rhyme, spit until the end of time with the super duper flow. I created that one word rhyme style, spitting in denial. I think it is interesting to think about the absolute animal relish young people have for rhythm and rhyme. There's something so wonderful about writing and rhyme, where it isn't just the meaning of the words, it's the music to the words and the shape and the sound. Spent how now, brown cow, pow, bow, wow, wow, yippee-oh, yippee-ay right now. I am my own parent when it comes to rapping, and I do impromptu stuff. Being a rapper, you have to be good at improvising. Like, you give me a word and I have to rhyme it quickly and then make sense out of the rhyme. I knew I had a sharper mind than most others, and I had a sense of rhyme. One didn't even need to sing melodies. It felt like the perfect way to make my way out of the gutter, spitting a flutter, never ender. I'm happy unless I'm not happy, and I think this is the thing with grief. There's no rhyme or reason to it, and it's been completely different to how I thought it was going to be. It seems like some of my favorite songs have almost like a nursery rhyme vibe to them. When I did rap and rhyme, it wasn't just a word that rhymed with another one. I think of myself as a reporter. I just rhyme my reports and give them a beat, spit infinitely. If there's a track that's rhyme friendly, the verse will basically write itself. If the track is less rhyme friendly, you have to put forth a little more effort to get the song out. Spin a pout and I shout. I derided Christians as anti-intellectual bigots who were too weak to face the reality that there is no rhyme or reason to the world as it spins and it swirls and it twirls. I generally, I don't really scat. I'm basically a songwriter, song spitter, so you need little lyrics that rhyme and stuff. Then I huff and I puff. If an actor or say a basketball player writes a rhyme, it doesn't mean he's a rapper. You gotta put in the time. I don't say I'm an actor, spitting a rapper, never ender. I've been writing since I was 5 years old. I used to write poetry and I love to rhyme till the end of time. Some people just have a love for words and thinking about words that rhyme, spent till the end of time. People have created great shows, produced wonderful television, and nobody tunes in for whatever reason. It just doesn't resonate with the masses, and vice versa. People have produced some really crappy television and mediocre stuff, and for some reason it hits, and there's no rhyme or reason. 'Tis the season. I've never thrown away a rhyme book I took. Early on, I was a fan of Grandmaster Caz of the Cold Crush Brothers. I liked the way that he used a bunch of words to rhyme together in one line, and I picked up sarcasm by watching the older cats at the barber shop. They were just out there talking and saying slick lines to one another. I also got information from Smokey Robinson. If I hadn't gone on the road with Patti LaBelle, then I wouldn't have spitting about these rappers out there that don't even know how to rhyme. They take someone else's words and go with it, to each his own, spitting rapping I'll roll my dome. If you call rappers delay an old school record, I agree with you. If you call Sugar Hill Gang old school, I agree with you. Not because they came out in 79 or 80, but because in 2002, that's still the way Hank and Mike rhyme, spit until the end of time, never ending off the top of my mind. Seeing the fight game and seeing the way things have worked out. A guy could be on a 7-fight monstrous win streak and not get a title shot. There's no rhyme or reason to it. We spit it. At an early age, I understood music, the rhyme schemes, melodies, and harmonies. Sometimes I do find myself out there looking for answers, but maybe there are no answers. Maybe there is no rhyme or reason. That's life's up and down, and I've had my fair share of both. I just like to be great at what I do, and it's just a simple mentality. The hardest part for me is just making it rhyme, never ending, it's all mine. I only rhymed to certain people. I'd be more likely to just snap on people than do a whole rhyme, but eventually Capadonna really sat me down and showed me how to put it all down on paper. I owe Kappa a lot for that, spit never ending rap. Sometimes you make a rhyme or a beat and you're not sure exactly how you made it, but you can appreciate it in its full form, spitting a torn. Sometimes I'll rhyme on the joint and take my verse off like, nah, it didn't work. I do that a lot to keep my chops up. Those never see the light of day. People hate when I rhyme like I read the reviews. We don't really care much for his rapping, but we like the beat, spit infinity.
You know, before this match takes place, The Rock is here to clear up a few things. You know, at the last pay-per-view of No Way Out, the entire world witnessed a few things that really didn't make The Rock happy. So let The Rock clear him up. First things first, regardless of what happened, The Rock is still your Intercontinental Champion.
You tapped out, Rock. Hey, at the hands of Can't Stand Rock. And you may not have that title after WrestleMania on March 29th, buddy.
And of course, The Rock is here to clear up the simple fact that there is absolutely, positively no dissension within the nation.
You believe that, King? Of course.
But you see, The Rock's here to let you guys know that, hey, The Rock doesn't harbor any hard feelings. As a matter of fact, The Rock feels like this. Hell, everybody wants to be like The Rock. So boys, Commodilo Mark Henry, I got a couple of gifts for you.
What's this?
Gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart,
wow,
The Rock gives you this. 3 $15,000 solid gold Rolexes.
Whoa!
Comma, it's for you.
Unbelievable!
D'Lo, go ahead. I know they're a little heavy. And of course, Mark Henry. Now I know your wrist is a little big, but don't worry, The Rock will take care of the extra gold links if they don't fit.
How generous is The Rock?
Now I know you guys are surprised, but hey, back up 1 second, Mark. For you, Farouk, The Rock wants to make something perfectly clear. That I'm here to let you know that there is only one man in this entire world that's capable of leading the nation, and that's you.
Whoa, there you heard it, didn't you?
See, The Rock feels like this, Farouk. Hey, you're the greatest thing since an egg white omelet. So from the bottom of my heart, The Rock offers you this to show his respect and admiration. Enjoy.
This has got to be something big, JR. Hey, maybe a Picasso or something. That'll be rare art.
Well, you gotta open it. Let's show the entire world.
Maybe a Renoir.
Well, things between Molly and myself have been going great. I'm sure that our chemistry outside the ring will translate into the ring tonight. And after Bubba Ray and Trish go bursting through tables, I'm going to celebrate later tonight by bursting through something else. And of course, by something else, I mean Molly's hymen.
What?
I've seen Val Venus do that in all of his movies. Whoa. Up and down.
I'll start with a heart.
You know what we saw last? We saw the Big Tent last night. TIT.
Will you stop that? You can't say tit on television.
It was TIT. I didn't say tit. I said the Terry Invitational Tournament. That's a Hyman DR. Come on.
You of all people don't know what a hymen is?
You won the ring there, you two old fossils. Help your partner. The referee didn't see it because it's backwards to his phone. And they didn't see it because they don't have their trifocals on.
Anything goes here. Probably legal.
Hey, look at
in
this.
more ways than what she's trying to do. Val Venus going downstairs. Well-placed boot in the solar plexus.
He goes downstairs. Well, is that her hymen down?
Knocked down by Trish.
Is that her hymen?
When you get off the hymen.
I'm like waiting for Val to just go nuts like he did in the movie. You ever see him in the movie Sperminator?
No, I missed that.
Oh, he was tough.
You can tell me about it later. It's a great plot.
So when I'm 72, I'm going to be 72 number one. I can get around like he's living.
What are you talking about, Terry? You don't look as good as they do now.
I've got a fan here, each one of them out there. And look at Mae Young up on the apron.
Let me ask you this. Is this me or am I watching this in slow motion? Let me ask you something, Terry. Does the hymen have anything to do with those granny panties that Molly wears?
Well, indirectly.
Wait a minute. Not the garbage can. Oh, man.
Down the garbage can.
She doesn't know how to take out the trash.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. I'll never forget this night, and they just wasted 2 good talks.
Ladies and gentlemen, earlier tonight, a couple of the Godfather's former hoes were protesting Stephen Richards' right to censor organization.
Right. Get that chant going. Hey, no. Oh, yes. Oh, louder. Say it like you mean it. Come on. Come on, Terry. Get the chant going.
Okay, I'm feeling it.
This is a real protest.
Whiskey with one offensive move on Trish. Then he got Molly back in.
You know these people be telling me you want Hyman.
Whatever it is, man. Oh, Trish, just scared Molly right there.
Right in the huggies. Don't go there. No. She got him right in the Hyman.
What's got some fun? Oh, my God, what? That Molly goes to the table.
What?
She didn't want Trish to be the champion. This Jezebel wants to be the undisputed title of the champion. Trying to get the hell out of here. She's looking about making some biscuits. That's it, me and Stephanie. Game over in more ways than one. I'll tell you what, this year I have a vivid memory of those big old granny underwear.
Oh, man. White cotton panties. You love this up there.
Well,
I love any kind of panties. That's what I'm facing. Is that man the big shoulder? Actually, put his hand on his chest.
in a physical, aggressive, athletic way.
Beauty is power. A smile is its sword. Never give a sword to a man who cannot dance. Israel was not created in order to disappear. Israel will endure and flourish. It is the child of hope and the home of the brave. It can neither be broken by adversity nor demoralized by success. It carries the shield of democracy and honors the sword of freedom. Whatever possession we gain by our sword cannot be sure or lasting, but the love gained by kindness and moderation is certain and durable. Science and technology are the keys to both our longevity and our demise. Our entire existence on this planet is a double-edged sword. Without a sign, his sword the brave man draws and asks no omen, but his country's cause, spit in a wall. Those who play with the devil's toys will be brought by degrees to wield his sword. He who lives by thy sword shall die by thy sword. A sword never kills anybody. It is a tool in the killer's hand. Spit in again. There are only two forces in the world, the sword and the spirit. In the long run, the sword will always be conquered by the spirit, demerit. Social media is something of a double-edged sword. At its best, social media offers unprecedented opportunities for marginalized people to speak and bring much-needed attention to the issue they face. At its worst, social media also offers everyone an unprecedented opportunity to share a collective outrage without reflection. Understanding as a free-edged sword, your side, my side, and the truth. There are two powers in the world. One is the sword and the other is the pen. There is a great competition and rivalry between the two. There is a third power stronger than both, that of the woman, spit and an omen. When the sword is once drawn, the passions of men observe no bounds or moderation. The pen is mightier than the sword if the sword is very short, and then the pen is very sharp, spit and a heart. The pen is mightier than the sword. When my words will start a third world war, I'm crazy, I belong on the mental ward. The weapon of the advocate is the sword of the soldier, not the dagger of the assassin. Spit and I'm rapping. Success is like a lightning bolt. It'll strike you when you least expect it, and you just have to keep the momentum going. You have to strike when the iron is hot, so for me I just kept striking and striking to polish out the sword that I was making. I'm rapping never ending. One sword keeps another and one sword keeps the other in the sheath. Spit infinitely. A bow with a word strikes deeper than a blow with a sword. Whoso pulleth out the sword of the stone and anvil is rightwise king, born of all England. Technology is always a two-edged sword. It will bring in many benefits but also many disasters. Spit and rhymer, a rapper. I ought to have Mike's Pirate School. The freshmen, all they get is the bandana. When you're a senior, you get the sword and skull and crossbones for homework. We'll work pirate maneuvers and stuff like that. I have been in Sorrow's kitchen and licked out all of the pots. Then I have stood on the peaky mountain wrapped in rainbows with a harp and sword in my hand, spitting again and again. So many tangles in life are ultimately hopeless that we have no appropriate sword other than laughter, spitting a rapper. There is hidden and flaunted a sword between the sexes till an entire marriage reconciles them. I find my calculations, which are according to revealed inspiration, that the sword of death is now approaching us in the shape of pestilence, war more horrible than has been known in 3 lifetimes of feminine. It's been rampant again. Technology is a bit of a double-edged sword. Used right, it's a wonderful tool, but unfortunately it makes it a lot easier for a lot of mediocre people to get really crappy ideas out. I shout and I pout. A sword, a spade, and a thought that should never be allowed to rust. I spit and I fuss. A bump, bust a bust. I give them a sword and they stuck it in, and they twisted it with relish. And I guess if I had been in their position, I'd have done the same thing. The anvil of justice is planted firm, and fate, who makes the sword, does the forging and advance. Everything in life is a double-edged sword, spit and a whore. My sword I give to him that shall succeed me in my pilgrimage, and my courage and skill to him that can get it. When love beckons to you, follow him through. His ways are hard and steep, and when his wing unfold, you yield to him. Though the sword hidden among his pinions may wound you, spitting around you, never ending pound you. At all events, arbitration is more rational, just and humane than the resort to the sword. If my edge is dull, my sword is dull, and I don't want to fight another guy whose sword is dull. If you've got to steal swords going back and forth hitting each other, what's gonna happen? Both of them are going to get sharper. Everybody that's in the industry has lost their edge, spitting never ending a hedge, and each man stands with his face in the light of his own drawn sword, ready to do what a hero can. Toucan Sam I am. Wherever the sword of rebellion is drawn to protect the rights of men, I am a rebel. Wherever the sword of rebellion is drawn to give man liberty to clothe him in all his just rights, I am on the side of that rebellion. I think every chef, not just in America but across the world, has a double-edged sword, 2 jackets, and one that's driven, a self-confessed perfectionist, thoroughbred, hate incompetence, and switch off the stove, take off the jacket and become a family man. There he goes, spitting into thank you, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Nonviolence is a powerful and just weapon which cuts without wounding. that ennobles the man who wields it is a word that heals, spitting, a rhyming, a steel, a squeal, never ending, a heel. No one need think that the world can be ruled without blood. The civil sword shall and must be red and bloody, spitting, a never ending. I've only kept one award in my whole life, and it's the coolest thing ever. Mizuno gave me a samurai sword for winning the Saiyan Kaiyan. It's awesome. The sword, the body, wounds, sharp words, the mind. Social media is a double-edged sword. I've gotten in trouble for announcing too soon something that the network or the studio wanted to, and it steals some of the thunder, so to speak, spit and infinitely. The strokes of the pen need deliberation as much as the sword needs swiftness. Rhyming, I'm restless. A union that can only be maintained by swords and bayonets has no charm for me. If the union is dissolved and government disrupted, I shall return to my native state and share the miseries of my people, and save and defense will draw my sword, no, none. Spitting, the oil can is mightier than the sword. I believe samurai and the Edo period and modern hip-hop artists have something in common. Rappers opened the way to their future with one microphone. Samurai decided their fate with one sword. Spitting award. The world may end up under a sort of Damocles on a tightrope over the abyss. Gratefulness is a double-edged sword because I think we've poured it into a feeling, and the batter of gratitude gets kind of stuck to the edge of Williams, Sonoma, Melamine, mixing bowl, but gratefulness, the act of being grateful is actually a verb, is an activity, never endingly. The Bible is referred to in Scripture as the sword of the Spirit. A champion without his belt is like a knight without a sword. I've got to have it, never stop spitting, I rap it. There never was a time when, in my opinion, some way could not be found to prevent the drawing of the sword. Spitting award. Bigotry and intolerance silenced by argument, endeavors to silence by persecution. In old days by fire and the sword, in modern days by the tongue. Spitting rhyming for fun, for fun. The longest sword, the strongest lungs, the most voices are false measures of truth. My 10-hour freestyle to you, never endingly. My 10-hour song taking hits from the bomb. My 10-hour song taking hits from the bomb.